Life. Way. Also, I always have this on my start screen. I'm really hoping we actually finally figure out what this means. The world forget me. But anyways, good night. Apollo, Apollyon. I hope y'all are doing well. What time did I wake up today even? Oh yeah, I woke up at like 12:30. I was thinking of doing like my normal NaNoWriMo thing, but also like I kept waking up earlier and like later and later. Right when I woke up, it was like the loudest noise going on outside, and it was like going on for like an hour. So I was like, I can't stream while doing this. That's kind of a problem. So I just didn't do that, and I said like do that in my off time. Tomorrow, and let's do a very quick announcement of this. Tomorrow I'll do my normal NaNoWriMo thing. I will read out what I've written today. I've written a little bit less than usual, which isn't the most ideal, but I'm still mostly on track. Yeah. Oh, and also the question of the day is, do you shower in the morning? Because that's like the first thing I did today. I don't usually shower in the morning. If I do shower, I shower later. I'm not usually one for like morning shower. I don't know if it's necessarily called a morning shower if I do it at like 1 p.m, you know? But I don't usually shower right when I wake up. I usually shower when like I get home from something, you know? That's how I tend to do things, so I'm not really sure. And I know a lot of people swear by like morning showers. They take a morning shower and then they go to work and stuff like that, and like they do that as like a part of freshening up and everything. But hello Zero, how you doing? Also, I can't tell if I can't tell if I just said that or not, but anyways. Caffeine check. I had a light roast coffee right when I woke up, and then I just had a little can of Mountain Dew just before I started this. And I also noticed I don't have any filtered water left, so now I just have a glass of milk next to me, which is interesting, I guess. Today's stream will be Act 5 of the Sumeru Archon Quest, and I'm really excited for a multitude of reasons. And I suppose we might as well get right into that. Okay, let me turn the Genshin sound back on. Let me swap over to Genshin, and let me turn off this background music. Okay, right. As you can see, I do have Nahida. I do have her at C2. I do have more dialogues unlocked because I got her up to friendship level 2. I have been trying to level her up. I am completely out of leveling resources. I AD'd her weapon. I haven't changed around her artifacts at all. And I got some of her talents to 5. Some of them are left at 4 right now because I need to farm a lot more. And this I need to do tomorrow, I think. Yeah. Although I'm not sure what I should do, because I kind of want to like farm EXP materials and such like that. But anyways, yeah, that's just where my Nahida is at for right now. Something I just wanted to like really quickly say, because it's something I was thinking about for a lot. A big reason I'm also kind of excited for this, outside of just the whole saving Nahida everything thing and all the academia stuff. Nilou is supposed to be in this somewhere in some way, and people were like, I know like on the official announcement of like the Archon Quest and everything, people were making fun of like the fact that Nilou shows up in this, and it's just like that's kind of the whole point. That you're acting like the academia if you're making fun of Nilou for showing up in this just because like she's a dancer or something, and you don't think she like provides any value to the story or meaning. Like, you're acting like the academia there. That is the reason I dislike the academia and like the Grand Sage, because they disregard the arts. They disregard everything. At least I think everything like kind of Lesser Lord Kusanai kind of stands for and probably would enjoy. And they disregard creativity, and they push they're in like a push for folly, or whatever that is. Want to play with you? Not right now. I'm sorry, Fernando. But Nilou for me like embodies like the entire fight against like that push for folly of the academia. And I know push for folly in that aspect probably means something else, but I'm just Nilou for me is like the creativity and everything, and in a lot of universities and stuff like that, and academia in the real world, they do very well push away those aspects of like the arts and the theaters, the creatives, the philosophers, the thinkers, and more go for solid, concrete, actual stuff. Could you have done this? I trusted you. Oof. I'm sorry. I don't normally do co-op though. And that is why I really like Nilou, and why she's like definitely one of my like permanent favorites. One for that reason, another just because she's a theater kid and I'm a theater kid, and theater kid unity. Basically a theater kid. She has like the found family of like the Zubair theater, and I love that. But that's like some random ramble I want to go on. I'm not even sure what the other things I want to say even are, but yes. We need to save the radish, who is probably in there right now, but we can't exactly do anything here, which is sad. Let me back in so I can get the other one now. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I was slightly confused because I think my microphone just blinked and I was like, wait, what? Is this on? Is it? Huh. Oh, also, I kind of accidentally started, what's it? Sino's story quest? I still haven't done like these. I need to do these. Excluding Yai's, I guess, but like, Tignari's and Sino's, I really should do those story quests. And also Yai's is kind of just sitting there at the end. Okay, through the pre-dawn night. As agreed, you and the others gather in the village chief's house to hold a meeting. Okay. But I am, for some reason, extremely hyper-fixated on, like, how Nilou will introduce herself into, like, this grand story. Because she was there for the first Samsara little thing. But then the rest of the acts haven't really involved her. And she's gonna show up in the end, I'm sure. I find it like so hilarious that I just have the Danjo Archon here. You still have like a dozen story quests to do. You're saving them for when the game has no content. Yeah, fair enough. But I do find it quite hilarious that like we're saving the Danjo Archon. I have the Danjo Archon on my team right now. She's right here.
Has everyone arrived?
Okay.
Everyone is already waiting inside.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's join them!
Please, wait a moment.
What's the matter?
Before attending the meeting, I hope you can promise me one thing.
What do you need?
Promise me that you won't commit to anything too reckless.
I can't though. I kind of low-key, high-key really want to just destroy the entire academia right now. I'm sorry.
What do you think?
Sure, I'll try not to.
Okay.
The academia so far hasn't given me a reason not to hate their guts. Akasha pulses, the Kalpa flame rises. Okay. Out of curiosity, do you have emotions? No. I was texting this earlier. I got like a commission, and I think it's like characters in story quests and just like commissions, they don't have emotions. Not like that way, but like it's the same way like you can't talk to the Catherine and Sumeru. That it's like just thoughtless. I don't think they do that on purpose. I think that's just...
How can anyone say these kinds of things to children?
Also, this is one of my favorite things about Nahida.
I get it. I shouldn't listen to rumors.
And I'm going to be very distracted anyways. And also her like little talent gathering things is so useful. Do you have anything extra to say?
They're all waiting for you.
Oh, I guess not. Okay. In here? No, wait, where? I've suddenly gone lost. So I might want to put like I was considering putting Kazuha on this team because I have Sayu on this team just for like easy mobility and also like the swirl and everything, and also because I'm a Sayu main who has a triple crown Sayu. Enter the village chief's house. Okay.
Everyone's here so early! But why isn't anybody talking?
It's a tense moment.
We already discussed things a bit.
Just silent contemplation then?
Hey, where have you been? I've missed you too.
Are you ready?
We can start now.
Very well.
There's some discussions and debates group
Are you
telling
sure this is gonna work?
what's the big plan? Just charge in.
I gotta admit, it's bold. Color me impressed.
It's probably just a charge in, isn't it?
It's worth a try.
The point of discussion is to arrive at a solution. Let's cut the small talk and move to the next point.
You're making Paimon nervous.
Hmm. What? Just immediate cuts. What's happening? Question mark. Oh, okay.
You're finally done.
They've gone off in opposite directions?
I have some other stuff to take care of. Catch you all later. Come on, don't give me that face. I know what you're going to say. I'll be careful.
I really like the shape of her eyes. Like the, maybe not the eyes, the iris, I think.
That's what I wanted to hear. Take care. Well, traveler, Paimon, judging from your expressions, the meeting must have been quite productive.
Hmm.
You can tell?
I'm not that good at scheming or strategy, but I can sense people's emotions. And based on your reaction, things must have gone quite well.
We'll make our move on the next Nagar day? Okay.
Paimon's a little worried. Hopefully nothing will go wrong.
Is that something to do with snakes?
To be honest, I feel the same. But you're already some of the most capable people I know. So you have my trust.
Candace gave us a compliment.
Your deeds speak for themselves.
Candace, we stayed behind to tell you that, although you won't be coming with us, we'll be sure to remember your words.
Hmm.
I'm very glad to hear that.
She has a duty to protect her people. Mm-hmm.
I've said the same thing to everyone here today as I said to you when you arrived. Your safety is the most important thing.
They have a nice voice.
Only when you're safe can the plan be successful. So please, take care.
Thank you, Candace.
You're welcome. And thank you for taking my advice. Good luck. With everything. I'll be here in the village praying for you.
Also, I just need to very quickly check. I'm gonna turn the audio up a little bit.
Coming in! Paimon, coming in!
Paimon,
Is this level okay?
I just want the dialogue a little bit louder. Where did Sino go then? Okay, wait, I saw something, didn't I? Where is it? There were shiny things. I can collect them. Ah. So convenient. Okay.
Sounds good. I'll go make some preparations.
I wonder if that shows up if I do that. Just actively changing volume on the fly for some reason. Okay. Oh, you.
Okay.
Wait. Yeah, no, you were... Right. I'm getting, like, Golden Slumber and everything mixed up. You were in the past Archon Quest. The past act. Right. That's what we just found out. Everything there. Ha ha ha. Yeah. That was you were in the part where we found out about Rukkhadevata and everything. Yes. Oh, that's another thing I wanted to say about Nilou. She very obviously has parallels with the Lord of Flowers. Alhaitham has some form of parallel with the Scarlet King, and Nahida, is very obvious. Nahida is just Nahida. Nahida is just a Dendro Archon. There's no, like, parallels there. She's just a Dendro Archon.
Alhaitham!
And Sino parallels that one, like, priest of the Scarlet King.
Have you finished saying your goodbyes?
Yeah! Also, Candace told everyone to be careful.
Yes, she did. But I think my point also bears repeating. Our plan is not child's play. We won't be able to achieve anything if we're simply careful. We must go beyond that and fully commit ourselves to it. I hope this is clear to you.
I understand and accept.
Huh? Shouldn't you be saying something more cheerful to boost our morale right now?
Didn't we already do that during the meeting?
You can never have enough words of encouragement.
In that case, Candace can cuddle you to your heart's content while I continue to remind you of the seriousness of our situation.
Okay.
We all have our jobs to do, after all. It's like how some people can be put in charge of logistics while others will fight on the front lines.
Just say nothing, just go ...
Speaking of the front lines, you don't look anything like a soldier.
Paimon, I'm not gonna lie. A second ago, I was just staring at his muscles, so I don't know what you mean by that.
Well, of course. Compared to the mercenaries, I'm merely a feeble scholar.
You're kind of built, though.
But the advantage of not being a mercenary is that I get to stay in a safer place and offer my strategic insight. Just think about that mercenary who lost his mind. Mercenary groups are facing constant danger every single day.
Well, being a scholar is also a high-risk occupation, and you are a scholar.
I'm not like the rest of them. Even among members of the same species, some will exhibit far more potential than others.
I still have no idea what this thing... Wait. Is that... No, there's not... Because if that had, like, another... arc going on there, that would be, like, the same symbol that appears on Mora, but it's not. At least I don't think it is. Maybe it's...
This guy. Paimon still remembers when those mercenaries in Port Ormos called you a lunatic.
All intellectuals are lunatics in the eyes of fools. I'll take that as a compliment.
Uh-huh.
That reminds me. Do you remember the record we saw in the King Deshret ruins? It mentioned forbidden knowledge.
Yeah, obviously I remember. How would I not remember that? But if they say, sorry, I don't remember anymore, would it give me, like, another flashback of it? Yes, I remember.
You have a good memory. Forbidden knowledge has the power to drive people insane, but this fact has never been shared with the public. Even I, who has worked in the academia for some time, was never once informed of this.
I feel like forbidden knowledge is the key thing hidden behind a lot of Genshin's history right now. I went into like a million side tangents about that the other day. I think that when I finished Part 4 of the Archon Quest, I went on like a million tangents about forbidden knowledge. It was great.
I think those mad scholars and mercenaries we encountered may have all fallen victim to the corrupting qualities of forbidden knowledge.
Withering also has to be related to forbidden knowledge that's permeating the Irminsul, because they're all connected to the ley lines, and the ley lines themselves are carrying that forbidden knowledge. And that's just quite literally physically manifested into the Withering.
But the academia has always held a different view. They have always believed that symptoms of madness are a side effect of human contact with divine knowledge as mere mortals. Come to think of it, perhaps the academia has also never understood the true nature of forbidden knowledge, and thus always approached the issue from the wrong direction.
So the divine knowledge capsule is just a forbidden knowledge capsule?
The Withering,
Yes.
Elazar, and the Sandstorms.
Yes.
Don't you think what is happening right now across Sumeru is rather similar to the forbidden knowledge pollution that occurred in the desert thousands of years
Sorry,
ago?
give me 2 seconds. Da, 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 da. Sorry about that. It's definitely possible. I think it is the case. It has to be connected. It's all connected to Irminsul. It's all connected to the ley lines. Elazar and the Withering are the same thing. They're all from the ley lines. They're all because of like the decay of Irminsul, and that very specific decay of Irminsul is forbidden knowledge, because Irminsul holds knowledge and like memories and stuff like that, and elemental energy and everything. It's all one in the same, and it's not. Is it stored? I don't know if it's quote unquote stored or if it just flows through it. I don't know if there's a difference, honestly. I don't know if there's a difference in exactly what I'm trying to say there, but it 1000% is the same thing. It's definitely possible. It is what's happening, surely. Another occurrence of forbidden knowledge pollution.
But Paimon thought that Irminsul's disease is what caused the withering and the
it's the same
sandstorms.
thing. Irminsul's disease is forbidden knowledge.
At least, that's what Tainari told us. Wait a second. Could it be that?
Yeah, no shit.
Ah, you've connected the dots. The cause of Irminsul's illness may precisely be the pollution from forbidden knowledge.
No shit, and it's not just Sumeru, I think. I think it's everywhere.
But if that's the case, what should we do? This is huge!
We've known about it for months. No, maybe like a few weeks? You should tell Nahida about this as soon as possible.
Wait, why do you think Lesser Lord Kusanali would have a solution to this situation?
She said the key to saving Irminsul is contained within the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
You mean, it's related to the scene you saw when you passed out in the Avidia forest? That
Yes.
whole the world forget me thing?
Yes. The world forget me as a request? Because she's tainted with forbidden knowledge? Because in saving the Scarlet King civilization from that forbidden knowledge and like ridding of all of it, she imbued herself with forbidden knowledge and all that, and it like entered her, and now it's like combined with her consciousness, and now she wants all the people of Sumeru to forget her and forget that the Greater Lord Rukkhadevata ever existed, because that's tied to forbidden knowledge, and then and she's like part of Irminsul or something, because her consciousness is stored in Irminsul. That's where it came from. That's where its voice came from.
In that case, it's imperative that we rescue Lesser Lord Kusanali. Only by working with her to save Irminsul can we completely resolve the problems Sumeru currently faces.
That's right.
To make sure we're still on track, I would like to check on the state of some of our preparatory work.
Okay.
Where are we going?
To an Eremite base.
Actually, I'm just gonna turn volume up on my end, just entirely. I don't know if this shows up on the stream or not. I don't know if like the volume change I do on my end actually shows up on stream, or if it's just my personal volume. Eremite base. Sorry, I was drinking a bit of milk. Sorry if that is audible for people with misophonia. I love the chimes. I love the chimes of like Nahida's like dash little thing. Whatever she does, there's like some sort of chimes and like jingle going on. It's very, very cute. Very nice. Adds her whole vibe. I do quite like her vibe in general. Also, I think I can turn most things down just a notch now.
Paimon coming in.
Shh, Paimon. I think I balance it out simply by turning my own volume up.
You made it.
Aha. Wait, what?
Huh? What are they doing here?
I gave them some technical work to do.
Uh-huh.
Ah, it's the scribe. And is that the traveler I see?
How's the work going?
Ah, yes! We have fixed the devices according to your instructions. One of them is already ready for use, while the others are still under repair.
I'm going to admit I forgot what this was.
Aren't those devices for canned knowledge extraction? What are you
Oh.
doing with those?
Thank you, Paimon. Actually useful. Because I kind of legitimately forgot what this device was.
Look here.
Hmm?
Huh? More canned knowledge? Are you going to put more weird stuff into her head again?
Probably.
What's that look on your face? Are you scared?
Look, we've probably canonically read before Sun and Moon. I don't think anything we can read can actually endanger us anymore.
Paimon's a little scared, but very, very furious.
That's an interesting response. Anyway, we're not going to use this just yet. As I mentioned during the meeting, this knowledge capsule contains a decree I drew up in the past. The academia should also have their own copy. And according to the plan we just came up with... Traveler, I want you to record something into this capsule.
Huh? Me? Why?
Do you believe we can save Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Yes, I do.
Good. Conviction is the most important part of all of this.
Okay, what are you trying to make?
Now, please get ready and put on this device.
I know I canonically didn't say this out loud, but I did just say that the Traveler probably canonically has read before Sun and Moon. I don't think that's a good idea.
You want us to record our conviction into the knowledge capsule?
Wait, so these are empty? They're glowing.
Yes.
Huh.
Paimon is still really worried.
Paimon is right to be worried.
I understand, but trust me, Paimon, this is something we have to do. It's best if you can do as I say. Because, to achieve this impossible task, it sounds like you'll need to fool your own heart first. Although it may feel like a trick, self-encouragement may be the most important tool we have.
Okay, so I'm brainwashing myself with my own thoughts. Am I getting that right?
Paimon can see the point you're trying to make.
I'm ready. Okay, so we're gonna take our own thoughts of conviction and then like amplifying them like 1,000-fold and then injecting them back into our own head. Yeah, sure, that sounds totally safe.
Imagine this. We have orchestrated our plan and successfully rescued Lesser Lord Kusanali. As a result, we have changed Sumeru's entire political landscape.
Okay.
Everything went without a hitch, and everyone recognizes and praises our achievements.
Sure, okay. Wait. Please don't tell me you're gonna put this into the Akasha and try to brainwash everyone into believing this? No. That's where... I don't know if you know how to do that, but that's... Because Zatore's done that. Nahida could probably do that. I don't know if you know how to do that.
Now, open your eyes.
Are you gonna try to brainwash the entire population of Sumeru? You're really pretty.
Here,
What's this?
Read it out loud.
Huh? Some stirring words have been written on the note. Although you don't quite understand the purpose of this recording, you still follow for the sake of the plan.
Done.
What a fascinating experience. You're going to try to brainwash the entire population of Sumeru using the Akasha, aren't you?
Is your head okay? Does anything hurt?
I'm fine. We're quite literally doing like cognitive psychological warfare at this point. Oh my gods.
It's just a recording. There should be no negative effects.
But what was the point of doing this? Paimon doesn't get it.
He's going to implant it into the Akasha.
And that's perfectly fine. In any case, these capsules aren't meant to be used by you.
Yeah, you're going to directly install them into your Akasha so everyone who's like, connected to the Akasha starts believing that whatever we just like set out. I hope that's not the case, but that is the case, then...
Huh? What do you mean?
Have you forgotten? Our plan needs to account for those who have long relied on the Akasha.
Oh. Wait, no, you're gonna... So maybe you do that, but then you're like expecting the sages to take down the Akasha because that specifically is flowing through it. And they're like, oh no, there's enemies that have infiltrated the Akasha system, we must take it down ourselves. Is that your plan? You're going to flood the Akasha with something that's so positive to our side that the sages just have to like take down the Akasha to like deal with it. That's an interesting plan. You're still kind of trying to brainwash the people, but it's an interesting plan. Maybe.
You may find it hard to believe, but for those people, everything the Akasha transmits
yeah,
to
that
them
is
nothing short
100%
of
what you're
absolute
doing.
Truth.
Oh my god, Alhaitham, what the hell?
Imagine if you've been using a device like the Akasha since the day you were born, and this device has always supported you during times of need. After all that time, what do you think you'd become?
You do share a few similarities with Ildatore. It makes sense.
A fool? A machine?
A slave to orders. And that's why rules are so important.
I'm just thinking like the little things hanging off of them look similar to like Ildatore, although it's been like a hot second since I've seen Ildatore. I swear Ildatore has like things hanging off of them though. They both have like a similar plan. They did something to the Akasha to make like the people wildly obedient.
In addition, those who understand the rules can delineate boundaries and identify gray areas.
Yeah, you're seeming an awfully lot alike Ildatore.
But why would you need to identify the gray areas?
You could say that those kinds of ambiguous zones can be very interesting. One might even say they're advantageous in the right hands.
So you're Ildatore, but green.
Things you're interested in are really out there. Are all Sumeru scholars like this?
Maybe. Ildatore is like this, so maybe.
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to take those two to work on some small projects. You can head to Caravan Rebot and start preparing for the next step.
Okay.
Small projects?
We're going to tinker with the Akasha terminal and make a few modifications.
Calm down, Ildatore. Just a little bit. Just tone down your Ildatore-ness a little bit there. Okay. Oh, now we can see what Sino is up to. Okay. You don't have a name. You don't have a name. If they have names, I can... Are you hostile? If they have names, I can look at them. And steal their thoughts. Hello, I would like to steal some of your thoughts, please.
We're just temporary partners, but since the boss gave the word, I guess I'll look after them for a bit.
Very useful, thank you. Bark, bark. Hello, Fleb, how you doing? I've now been distracted by the fact that I can steal thoughts again. Nahida is too powerful. Da, da, da. I haven't looked at the people in Caravan Ribat, actually. That'll be fun. Also, I can prove that Sino's head is empty.
Are all historians this obsessed with getting to the bottom of things?
Are all medical researchers this timid?
I do love when it's like, when it's specifically two people like antagonistic to each other, they do talk like that. I've noticed that specifically using Nahida. That's like the two thoughts that whenever they're not so, even like arguing, just like talking to each other. I've noticed that on more than one occasion. Oh.
I thought we agreed on a plan. How can you go back on your word?
Oh?
The plan is too radical and carries a high risk for casualties. I've given it a lot of thought. And in the end, I still can't agree to it.
What's the plan? Assaulting the city?
But it's still the best plan we have. As a former Matra, you of all people should be able to see the bigger picture and recognize the innate advantages of our plan.
I did. And that's how I saw the danger behind these so-called advantages. Al-Haytham's plan is even more radical than I imagined.
Yeah, true. Al-Haytham has a little bit too much in common with Iltatori right now in my mind.
Huh? Why are you guys arguing?
My friend, you're just in time. Why don't you help me persuade Sino? He's turned against our plan.
Look, I'm gonna be honest here. Traveler can just like 1v1 the entirety of the Sumeru Academia and probably come out on top. I don't think we need a plan. Just brute force.
We agreed to work out a plan at the meeting. As mercenaries, you're familiar with the local environment, so you'll take care of the specifics. But then, you went to Al-Haytham for suggestions. Had I known Al-Haytham would give you those kinds of suggestions, I would not have agreed to the plan.
Look, you already know that we're all on the same side here, don't you?
Mercenaries place a lot of importance on their bonds of friendship, but also will not hesitate to make sacrifices if they deem the situation to be sufficiently dire. I'm sorry, but as things stand, I can't accept your principles.
I was about to say, like, he sticks to his own principles, but that would just be reusing the same word. But he has his own extremely strong sense of moral compass, and he sticks to it, which is respectful, and also his character. Makes sense.
Seems you really do understand the ways of the desert.
Justice, I think. Justice, I think, is the right word there. He has his own sense of justice. That's his entire character. Well, not his entire character, but I mean, like, that's the big part of his character, is that he is his own, like, law.
Traveler, Paimon. This is also something you should know. Rahman's plan is to have me work with the Caravan Reebok guards in my capacity as a Matra. We will arrest the mercenaries and escort them into Sumeru City.
Ah, Trojan horse, I see.
Wait, how can we work with the guards?
We can't get through that wall easily, remember? Caravan Rebot would never let so many unregistered members of the Eremites enter Sumeru City. My plan will clear us of any possible suspicion, and also let us enter the city as a big group. There is no better way.
Clear us of any possible suspicion by being let into the city as prisoners. Yeah, that's not... That's not the best possible way of going about that, but sure.
That also sounds like something Al-Haytham told you. Am I right?
Doesn't Al-Haytham know how dangerous this plan is?
Al-Haytham takes risks. Calculated risks, but risks all the same.
Of course he does. He told me, there is no perfect plan, but this can get the job done. He also said that with the help of Sino and the Traveler, our chance of success would increase significantly.
Wait, what am I doing now?
I never blindly trust anyone, and I've always had a good eye for people. I think he made a number of valid points. It's my own choice to trust you.
If I make the arrests alone, I can control myself and prevent you from getting hurt. But I can't guarantee that kind of discipline from the guards. To make the whole thing more convincing, you'll need to resist to some degree. Casualties are inevitable once push comes to shove. I'm okay with the deaths of enemies. But now that we're allies, I'm against the meaningless loss of our own.
I can't believe a Matra would actually care about us. I've lived a hard life, and I can say that people like you are hard to come by.
True. I'm not sure if he just means like a Matra actually caring about him, but like people are like guided by such a strong sense of a code in some sorts. Kind of are hard to come by. Which is really respectable in a way.
I've always treated my allies with honesty and respect. They have the right to know important things like this.
Now you're making this hard for me.
Hey, is there something we can do to help?
If there's no other way, I can help. I know what I'm doing.
I knew you would say that.
We can help fight some of the mercenaries, which should reduce the number of times you'll have to struggle directly with the guards. That should help at least a little bit.
Paimon, no. Paimon, you don't understand. My Nahida is C2, and so is my Yoimiya. Paimon, that's not a good idea. Paimon, I'm sorry, but I'm a little bit too strong to do that. Oh no. We should respect the determination of Raman and his comrades.
Sino, on behalf of my people, I thank you for your kindness. But this is a mission we cannot turn our backs on. We strongly value the lives of our friends, but the goal we are about to achieve is even more important. We have no fear of casualties, because we crave the spoils of victory. So please, lend us your support. We will show you the determination of us desert dwellers.
Well, now that you've put it that way, I can no longer refuse.
It's not that we're necessarily against, like, the sacrifice itself. It's more of just sacrificing people for, like, kind of a pointless... Not pointless, but in, like, such a way, it just seems off. Like, sacrifice in battle is one thing, but sacrifice in a plan like this is just odd. It seems like you can just very easily avoid those kinds of casualties. It seems like a... I don't know. Seems wrong.
But remember, you need to follow the plan and not do anything reckless. Candace made it very clear that we can only achieve our goals if we can ensure our safety. Since you and I both recognize the significance of this operation, there should be no more animosity between the followers of the Dendro Archon and those of King Deshret. Everyone's life is equally important.
Okay, you have a deal. Let's do this for our shared dream.
Well, isn't that an interesting phrase?
The guards should be stationed in the courtyard nearby. You can find them there.
Sino, where are you? I wanted to scan you just to prove that your head is empty. Come back here. Ooh, merchant.
Hey!
What should I say after I'm done with this batch?
What are you thinking about, sir? Okay. Ooh.
Everyone hold it!
I would see a dragon with my own eyes.
I mean, if you got a vision, I could take you, but you're not a playable character, I'm sorry.
I see everything!
I want to go shopping in the city. It's gotta be more fun than here.
Gilded Journey.
I'll go back later. Honestly, I'm not that into drinking.
Hey, one of my people.
I see everything!
Being deployed to Caravan Rebat is not bad. At least I won't have to deal with those obscure jokes anymore.
Hey!
That person I saw just now is probably a good fighter.
Oh, you're the ranking. Yeah, cool. I'm sorry, having Nahida has given me far too much power. I can just peer into everyone's thoughts. It's great. And also, I love that all of them are like voiced. You talk to them like normally, they tend not to be voiced, but like most of their thoughts tend to be voiced. Which I do appreciate. Which is why now I'm getting into a really bad habit of I don't talk to NPCs anymore. I just look at their thoughts and then walk away. Just because, like, if it's not voice, I just don't really feel like talking to random NPCs, I'll be honest.
Guards!
General Mahamatra! To what do we owe the honor?
Keep your voice down. This is a secret operation. I'm going to arrest a large criminal gang near this location. According to the Academia's Guide and Regulations on Secret Operations, I have the right to ask for the cooperation of Caravan Rebat.
Ah, of course. Mahamatra Sino's order is the Academia's order. Just let us know what you need. But who exactly are you planning to arrest, and how many people are you expecting? Depending on the scale of this operation, we may need to report it to our superiors.
They're a squad of Eremites whose number is comparable to Ain el Akhmar in Port Ormos. They're involved in the theft and resale of supplies from the Academia.
As many as Ain el Akhmar? This should definitely be classified as a joint operation.
Then I suggest that you report this to your superiors as soon as possible, and treat it as a top priority desert operation. I will need personnel.
Nothing suspicious so far. He's
Got it.
weirdly
Please
good
wait a
at
moment.
this.
I'll contact them immediately.
You look so commanding when you're working.
Because this is work.
He's used to it. You're much more friendly to us. Yeah, no shit.
Because I trust you.
Why does a traveler feel the need to say that? It's obvious.
Paimon can't believe you're still in the mood to chat. This whole thing has Paimon scared stiff!
So goddammit, I like him. He's kinda cool. I would say I wish I did pull for him, but then I won't have any primo support for like Nilou or Nahida, so... I don't want to say I prefer Nilou over him, but like at the same... they're all just so cool characters. I don't know. I have my preferences though. I do like certain characters more than others, just because I can relate to them more. But Sino is a really cool character.
Aren't you even a little worried? What if these guards already know that you have betrayed the Academia and are no longer their General Mahamatra?
Would word have gotten here that fast?
Even if that guard doesn't know, their superiors might, right?
True, but if you act like you belong and act like all business as usual, there's nothing to suspect.
We discussed this, remember?
Hi Jack, how you doing?
The Caravan Rebot operation is of great importance. But don't worry, the guards there shouldn't know that Sino has stepped down.
How can you be so sure?
First, the other Matra still don't know why Sino has left, which proves that the Academia has been covering up the matter.
Yeah, I may have done this I may have learned of this like very slightly before because I accidentally started Sino's story quest, and it's like something about the Matras not understanding why he was gone. It's like he's kind of gone, but we also have like stuff for him to do, so we don't know what to do. Could you help us? And that's like the very, very beginning of Sino's story quest. I haven't gone like into it at all because I do want to eventually do that on stream. I just kind of accidentally started that. You're doing good? I'm glad you're doing good. Eating some gum? Nice, nice. I'm doing pretty all right myself. I've had a pretty packed day today.
Second, this is a crucial moment for the Academia's God creation plan. If something were to happen to the General Mahamatra, it's bound to attract a lot of unwanted attention. No matter how you look at it, they don't seem interested in sharing the news of Sino's departure.
Makes sense.
A reasonable inference. I agree.
I feel you've had a pretty rough day. Well, I hope your tomorrow is better. I hope your rest of the day is better as well.
Which brings us to our next issue. I'm sure some of you have been wondering if the prediction function of the Akasha will affect our operation.
Oh shit, I forgot there was a prediction function.
The Akasha is still in operation, so I must remain on high alert.
Oh, I forgot that was a thing.
Actually, considering the power of the Akasha, it's quite strange that it hasn't already tried to interfere with my actions.
Scaramouche is an enemy because Nahida is a child simply? Are you implying that Scaramouche ate Nahida? Oh my god. Okay.
I've given that a lot of thought. For now, I don't think you'll need to worry.
Your school, you were tired and didn't want to do anything. Yeah, I feel that sometimes.
If you remember, when you first came to Aru Village, all your actions and routes were predicted by the Akasha. It even gave that information to those who kidnapped the village keepers.
I forgot that this prediction function was like a big part of the main story.
But things like that never happened again after we met up with the Traveler.
Because she's an exception. Yes? She's like unpredictable. She's an exception to every single rule of Teyvat right now.
That's true. But why?
She has inherent unpredictability to her.
Look at it from a different angle. Why do you think the Akasha will predict your actions?
Because my personal data has been entered into the Akasha.
Or that, I guess.
That's true. But the key to this question is, haven't you ever thought about
oops,
it?
I didn't mean to click
Just
there.
how can it do this in the first place?
I have like a weird habit where I like clicking random buttons on my one on my keyboard and one on my mouse. It tends to be like the middle mouse button and like the right click, and I also press the Alt key a lot. Holy shit, I never realized that happened until I said it out loud. I kind of always wanted like a fidget spinner or something, I don't know. But anyways.
Because the Akasha controls the entirety of Sumeru.
The Academia firmly believes that all human actions can be explained through logic.
And she's not exactly a human.
By sorting and analyzing entered data, the Akasha can derive behavioral logic and predict the actions of those who fit an existing logic model.
You and try and get through dialogue, that's really long by clicking X, really just want to get through dialogue, oof. I don't though, I like reading everything. I kind of just accidentally skip sometimes. I'm really sorry when that happens.
However, at the risk of sounding like an advocate for fallacies, can everyone truly be considered logical at all times?
And a Traveler is the biggest exception to every single rule of Teyvat right now. And I'm gonna keep repeating that because it is just something that A said once.
Emotions are part of our behavioral logic. But can you guarantee that every experience of the same joy or pain would be equally intense? How can our feelings and opinions be predictable down to the letter in every single instance?
We both choose the girl version?
Sino, in the past, you've always worked alone. In the absence of another person who could sway you or your thoughts, the Akasha could produce predictions that were similar to your real-life behavioral principles.
So on that note, I do tend to portray myself as like more feminine in most video games when it allows me to. It's just a very specific way of like portraying myself.
Decisive and principled, you were used to solving problems alone. That's why the Akasha could figure you out.
Yeah, because of his like very, 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 very strong sense of justice that he's able to be kind of predictable sometimes.
But now, you've joined a team. And I believe the Akasha hasn't yet figured out the full composition of it. Our thoughts and logic have intermingled and weaved themselves together to become a complicated, chaotic mess. Any one of us could potentially disagree with another. The Akasha lacks data on these interactions, and it's impossible for it to predict your actions in the future based on your decisions in the past. After all, there's probably a limit to just how much we can be modeled or controlled by data.
A thought has just entered my mind.
So, in my opinion, you're probably safe for now.
When we get out of this cutscene, I'm gonna demonstrate something.
Makes sense to me. I agree. The Akasha is not alive, and I don't think we can be completely controlled by something without a mind of its own.
Is that so? I guess there are things that even the Akasha cannot calculate, and people will not be forever trapped by the past.
I'm so glad that this is settled.
Next time, pay attention during our meetings.
Will do.
I'm confident we can do this.
Just remember to stay vigilant.
Footsteps!
General Mahamatra, we were not expecting your presence here.
But there's something very, very specific that I noticed about Nahida's animations as a playable character that have to relate to what they just said there in some way.
I'm the security officer of the Grand Deshret Desert District. My name is Luxembarbo.
Grand Deshret Desert District, okay.
This is my assistant, the Traveler. She will be working with me. The construct next to her is for her work.
The what now? Wait, Paimon? The construct?
Beep! Construct! Beep!
What? What the? Why? I'm sorry, what now? Did we talk about this before, or is Paimon just improvising? What the hell? Okay. Okay then.
What a great honor to meet you. Your golden hair is as bright as the sun. And, is this the latest technology from the academia?
This totally isn't suspicious at all. It's fine. It's just, yeah, they're just a floating construct. Don't worry about it. They're a robot. What the hell? Nice to meet you too.
Have you made a decision regarding the matter I mentioned to your subordinate?
I'm on.
It seems to be a dire situation, so of course you will have our full cooperation. To be perfectly honest, I I've always longed to go on a mission with someone as well known as yourself.
Especially after that, like, little discussion, Paimon just goes robot. Okay. That's so topical.
There's no need for flattery.
Yes, sir.
Take your most elite platoon and follow me to the eastern side of the district. We will carry out the operation there.
Understood.
Map.
Hurry, bring the map.
Guard immediately brings over a map, sign circles the location of
In 2
operation on it.
days, we will engage Rahman's Eremites and capture all of them. Any questions about the time or location?
None at all, sir.
Good. See you then.
Yes, sir.
Maybe hanging around the General Mahamatra isn't so bad after all. Everyone's so respectful towards us.
Paimon, you were a robot. What do you mean? Yeah, it does feel pretty good.
This is all due to the absolute authority of the Academia. And now, we're going to strike back against that massive pillar of power. Get ready. We will move out in 2 days.
Okay. Okay, so I just wanted to say about the whole Akasha and the prediction and everything like that, and like how everything can be predicted and like computerized and algorithm and everything. Look at Nahida's attacks. This is something I was thinking about earlier, but like, why is it so digital? Why is it so digitalized? Why is everything like this? And it's like gridifies the ground and everything, and just... Can we really be controlled by something that's like artificial, or like made a... I don't remember the exact dialogue there, but it was making me think. Because these animations are because of her connection to like the Akasha terminal. She's the first Akasha terminal. She's directly connected to the Akasha. She's also adorable. But like I think that's also what that leaf is. That leaf is like the first Akasha terminal or something, which is also just her. I was saying this before. I think that is like her connection to the Akasha, but it's also just, I don't know. But I was also thinking, and I think I was thinking this when I first got her as well, that the grid she puts down, I had a theory, like a little mini thing in my head, that maybe the grid that she put it down was like the underlying structure of the world, of just being like a computer or something. It's not, because the grid goes in the direction that she's facing. And it's not like it's localizing to her position. If there was a grid, it would be... Although... Wait. What if instead of entire world existing... No, there's a reason for doing that then. Instead of the entire world existing around us and us being an entity in the world, we are the center. So whatever direction we face is the front. And what happened? And I don't even know what my mind is doing right now, but it's like half game dev, half just maybe this is the fundamental structure of the world. And that Traveler is not even just like main character in terms of the game itself, but main character in terms of the plot and everything to do with it. And that is why the grid aligns, when you use Nahida, that is why the grid aligns specifically with her. Where is my brain going with this? What is my theory here? What is happening? Because if the grid aligned with the world, that would... The music is getting a little bit too loud. Hold on. Hold on, let me travel over here. The music is getting a little bit too loud right now. Right, if the grid... I don't know how to explain. Oh, that's... no, okay. If the grid aligned with the world itself, that would imply that how do I theorize? How do I make this make sense? How do I make this make sense in my head? It's not like relative to the world, it's relative to the character. And the character is the center of the world's design, and the world itself is... I'm just repeating a lot of things, but there's like... It's similar to how people used to think that everything orbited the Earth instead of the Earth actually physically orbiting things. What if the character isn't physically moving through space, but space itself is physically moving around the character to give the illusion of the character actually moving? Which I know is how the game is programmed, probably, but, just what her animations are making me think of right now, and everything like digitalized and just brain hurt. Brain hurt, let's go. Brain hurt, let's wait 2 days and then go. Okay. I don't know what I'm trying to theorize there. That everything here right now exists inside of some form of Akasha, and it's all predicted, and it's all yada yada, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
It's time for the operation. Let's go meet Sino in the desert.
And I don't know if the way that her grid aligns means anything at all. And I always thought like her charge animation looked like a window on your desktop, like opening and closing. And she's very, 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 very clearly connected like computers in some way. And that has to be the Akasha. That has to be related to Akasha. Before my brain explodes, let's continue. I took a single class in computer science once and it changed my entire outlook on life. Give me that, I want that. Location, roll. Okay.
Over there! Our helpers have arrived already! Let's hurry over!
Wait a moment.
It's you!
Paimon, what the hell?
You're my assistant, remember?
Ah, yes, I remember.
Being my assistant, you must stay with me.
Right.
Now let's head over there.
It's General Mahamatra and his assistants.
There's a structure to everything, I see.
We meet again.
You're here early.
It's to show how important we think the operation is.
Don't they find it weird that the travelers in like dress like anything else? Like in Sumeru, all the non-playable NPCs kind of have like very, very, very similar designs. The ones that stand out the most are the playable ones. So don't they think it's a little bit suspicious that, you know, the traveler is dressed extremely differently to everyone else?
Since this is a big case for the Academia, we are prepared to give it our best.
I'm glad to hear your sense of resolve. Remember, we must capture them alive. They are our only leads for the case. If they die, we will be unable to continue the investigation.
Understood.
And that will protect them in a way. Okay.
Everyone! The Eremites are approaching from the west!
Make preparations and be ready for combat!
Maybe I should use Sayu just so they don't die.
Halt!
Although my Sayu is also extremely built, I'm not sure anyone I use will probably kill them. My team is a bit too strong.
Oh? What a warm welcome! What do you want? Judging from those shiny weapons in your hands, it seems like you're not interested in a deal.
Also, I'm sorry, but if there is actually a fight and I get to use my characters, I'm going to use Nahida because I saw a shiny thing on the right and I want to gather that as well as damaging you at the same time, and that is what Nahida is perfect for.
Rahman, the Academia has caught wind of your smuggling and illicit sales. If you value your life, I advise you to surrender.
Who are you supposed to be? A Matra from the Academia? I can't believe you came all this way just to catch us.
I'm not here to talk.
Nothing suspicious yet. They're good at this.
Oh. Nobody's given me this much time of day since I became a mercenary. Brothers! For that slight, let's wash our blades with their blood. Let's show them we Eremites are not to be messed with.
Okay, cool. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There was a shiny thing. Where's a shiny thing? Show me a shiny thing. Really? Oh well. Just do that then. I swear there's a shiny thing here. What? Wait, I don't think oh, wait, there's a wall. What? Oh, does it take away the shiny thing because it's outside the wall? And now we're like in a... Oh well. That's such a big plan. Da, 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 da. You'll be fine. You only have slightly severe burns. Okay, maybe I should use Saya. Oh. Okay, no, that didn't crit at all. The power of a C2 Yoimiya and a C2 Nahida. Even though I only use Nahida for the first part.
It's over.
Some of your men might have fireworks burns. I'm really sorry.
We have subdued them. The operation is now over. All Eremite mercenaries and related personnel in the area have been arrested.
Ah, you pitiful Dendro Archon dogs! You'll regret this!
Is that what you would usually say? I feel like you might be more inclined to say, like, Academia, but I guess Dendro Archon makes sense.
I'm afraid you'll regret it first.
King Deshret will curse you, and you will all!
Silence!
Oh,
Restrain them and take them back to Caravan Rebot. Count their numbers and send them to the Academia as instructed by the General Mahamatra.
Yes, sir!
Operation Trojan Horse is a go.
Mahamatra Sino, I will now take my leave. If you need further assistance, please come to Caravan Rebot and ask for me.
There was only like 5 people there, and we fought 9. I think Yoimiya might be held at trial soon.
Understood. You are dismissed.
Yoimiya probably has friends in high places, right?
There they go.
Let's talk elsewhere.
You find a safe place free of potential eavesdroppers to begin your conversation.
This part of the plan went really well.
We lost 4 people, though. There's only 5 people walking away, and we fought 9.
Yes, things went perfectly.
If you say so.
That's fantastic! And that punch you gave Raman there sure looked convincing enough.
Once we're done here, I'll return to Caravan Rebot and oversee the group's transport. I promise. I'll get everyone into Sumeru City safely.
Thank you, Sino.
Yeah, you're the reason why everything went so well.
It's not the time to celebrate yet. I believe Dia should already be waiting for you.
Awesome.
Go join up with her. She will need you to introduce her to Tainari.
Ah, cool. Tignari is getting involved in this.
Speaking of which, is it really okay for us not to share the full plan with Tainari? what if he'll feel miffed about it and refuse to work with us?
Hey, miffed. That's a word I use. Hey, yo. Why am I so excited about that? It's like one of the first times I've ever seen that used. I'm a little worried about that too.
I have a very close relationship with Tainari. Given how well we know each other, I believe my message alone should be enough to bring him to our side. He knows I won't make jokes about things like this. If we need help, Tainari is the best option. Get ready for the next phase of the plan. Don't keep them waiting.
Dang, if I had Sino, I would have put him on the same team as Tignari. Because they'd very much get along with each other. Hello, Nahida, how you doing? Wait, what? Eremita no credita. Helps Sino get Rama and his crew into Sumeru. Is that Latin? Some sort of... That is kind of like... Is that parodying like the Trojan horse story kind of thing, or no? I feel like that's Latin, I'm not sure. What was I going to say? Oh, also, I wanted to say, I think there is a reason that, like, as much as I like the memes and like the dumb stuff about like Yoimiya being like shafted by Hoyo versus like, oh yeah, let's put Yoimiya with an Archon so that her sales go down and everything. I think there is a reason that she's here, because I think that, at least in my opinion, I feel like she works really well with Nahida. I think that's kind of the reason they do that, but also because they probably hate Yoimiya. I clearly don't, because I have Thundering Pulse and I have Triple Crounder and I have her C2'd, which is also what I plan to do with the Dendro Archon, because I have her C2'd with her weapon and I'm working on their talents. So I'm working on both of them being Triple Crowned. I think I will Triple Crown Nahida, because I do Triple Crown my favorites. I think Nahida will probably stay at the very, very top of like my favorites list for right now. But we will see. We'll have to see how that develops. But I do like her as a character. She's very cool. She's very cute. Yoimiya is the rerun Archon. Yeah, a little bit. Actually... Wait, at this point, who has more reruns? Tartaglia or Yoimiya? Are they similar in that? Yoimiya... I feel like more people wish on Tartaglia on his reruns than people wish on Yoimiya for her reruns, and it's kind of sad, but...
Yeah, we're here!
I really like Yoimiya, though. Yoimiya is absolutely one of my favorites. There's a reason I C2'd her. Well, maybe not. I kind of did that on a whim, and then she became my favorite, but she was always a favorite.
It's about time. Didn't you say our part of the plan is the most important of all?
Oh.
Here you come rolling in late. In the time it took you to get here, I already did 5 laps around the place, downed 7 drinks, and even did some clothes shopping.
Okay. No need to rub it in.
Sorry. We didn't mean to keep you waiting.
Oh, right. You've been here for like 2 days. Sorry about that. In terms of how quick the rerun happened. Yeah, I guess she has had a lot of reruns in quick succession.
I just wanted to fix your attitude and rub it in a little. After all, you took your sweet time getting here, and we've got important stuff to take care of.
She also reruns usually around the Archons. Sorry, the situation was a bit tricky.
I just like seeing that serious look on your face. All right, I'll stop. All joking aside, I'm glad you're here. Let's get moving and take care of this as soon as possible.
Well, where should we start?
Our responsibility is to get a status update on the Fatui Harbinger known as the Doctor.
Yes?
We need to make sure he won't get in our way when we rescue Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Okay.
Dealing with an institution that controls all of Sumeru is already hard enough. If the Doctor were to crash the party, it would be next to impossible for us to achieve our goals.
Yeah, we sure don't want him showing up. Ooh, he really gives Paimon the creeps.
Right? Hearing his name just reminds me of those stuffy old geezers in the academia. I'd rather not have to deal with someone like that.
So what should we do?
According to the plan, we should first go to Pardis DI and ask for Forest Watcher Tainari.
Wait, how is Tignari gonna help us get rid of Ildatore?
If all Hatham and Sino's sources are solid, then we can be sure that Tainari still has the Academia's trust. So, we'll find Tainari and convince him to get us the latest intel on the doctor.
Oh, he's watching
Then,
him?
depending on what we learn, we'll make any necessary adjustments to our plan.
Tignari would be watching Ildatore because of his connections with Kale, huh? Is it that or is it something else?
The sages have placed spies everywhere on the other side of the wall. I'll follow you as a bodyguard.
I didn't expect you to become my bodyguard.
You should be honored. I don't offer my services to just anyone you know.
But Paimon thought mercenaries would do anything for Mora.
That's certainly true. But when multiple employers are vying for your services, you should always go with the best offer. Let's see. If I were to charge you a bill...
Oh no.
I guess I can apply a discount.
Dea, please, I'm using all my Mora to level up Nahida right now. I don't have that much. I'm all out of resources. I need EXP, I need Mora, I need like the talent level materials. I need like mushrooms. I need to like hunt 1,000,000 mushrooms. It's a I don't exactly have Mora to spare.
How much Mora do you want? I was not sure we can afford it.
Yeah, you see, there's this thing called a banner, and I kinda need to level up this character now.
How much do I want? Hey, how about paying me with a smile? What do you say?
That price might be a little bit steep, but I think I'll manage. Huh?
I haven't seen you smiling much recently. If you ask me, someone like you must look lovely when they smile.
Aw, that's wholesome.
Come on, give me a smile so that I can be less worried.
Thank you, Dea.
Looking good! I hope this pretty smile will become our lucky charm.
Aw.
There are many kinds of smiles, but only a truly joyous one can bring blessings to others. Let's consider this smile a down payment for our future victory.
On that note, I can't wait until I actually get like a live 2D model because the Traveler might not smile much, but I've been smiling a lot like the past hour or so. I'm gonna be honest. It's a weird thing to admit.
Let's go. It's time to pay a visit to Pardis DI.
But if I have a live 2D model, it's not going to be something I'll ever have to admit. It'll just show. And I'm really excited for whenever that happens one day. Find Tignari at Pardis DI. Okay. Did I scan you?
I wish someone would play a game of Genius Invocation TCG with me.
I'm sorry, sir, but I think you're gonna have to wait a patch. Sino would definitely want to as well. But I definitely hit you up on that offer in a patch.
I see everything.
It's easier to open a business here. There's less competition.
Oh, Gilded Journey, you're what the guy was working for. Why don't you have thoughts? Why do you have no thoughts? Why are all your heads empty? Okay. I love the chimes. Like, you can very faintly hear in the background whenever, like Nahida wanders around and, like, runs. Also, I'm going to turn, like, the music down ever so slightly. Maybe down to 6. 6 music, 6 FSX, and then, like, dialogue at 8. Because I want the dialogue over everything. I noticed the dialogue here was kind of, like, underpowered by the music. I'd rather not have that happen. It's kind of weird. I don't usually do, like, audio rebalancing. Okay.
At this rate, I'm not going to meet the deadlines.
Oof. That's a mood. Oh, I know that feeling.
He's tunnel visioning again.
I love it. Like whenever like there's two characters in a conversation, they're always like thinking of each other.
Consider the possibility.
That's cool. Their thoughts always have something to do with each other. Who are you? In a second. Ah, Forest Ranger. You have a different design.
I see everything.
If only the rainforest's environment was also doing so well. But then I guess the forest rangers would be out of their jobs.
Uh-huh. Can I... Yeah, look. His head is empty. Empty head. Empty head, no thoughts. It's just because of how, like, the story quests work. You?
Everyone will...
The most recent batch of raw materials is flying off the shelves. The boss's intel proved to be useful once again.
If they're normally standing there, they will have, like, thoughts in their head, I'm guessing. But, like, if they're part of, like, an event or they're part of, like, a story quest, they tend not to have thoughts. Also, shiny. I require. Can I grab it from here? Look at that. The range. There we go.
Tainari!
Tignari. Hello.
Ah, Traveler, Paimon. And you are?
Long time no see. We're not going to answer your question.
Hey there.
She's not going to answer your question either.
This is our friend Dia.
There we go.
She's an Eremite mercenary.
That took a little bit too long to answer that question.
A mercenary? You must have some big news for me.
So fluffy. Sorry. Tignari, we want to ask you about something.
It's something really important. Please help us out.
Oh.
All right. Then follow me.
Why is he so cute? Ooh, this
is
place.
big. We won't
I
be
like this
disturbed
place.
by any passerby.
Wait, so do you canonically come here a lot? Because I had to come here every now and then. I was like farming Patty Saras for Nilu here for a second, I think.
Okay, what is this important thing you want to ask me?
Have you ever met Ildatore? I want to know where he is. Okay, now, see, Traveler, the problem with that is that he has a lot of clones. So asking where Ildatore is kind of, you know.
The doctor, huh?
He's that strange-looking Fatui Harbinger with the mask. Paimon thinks he has blue hair.
Yes, he's very blue. Surely you know of him.
Yes, I know him.
You have to know him. He's extremely related to, like, everything that happened to Kale.
Actually, he left Party's DI just a little while
ago. He left already?
Yeah, he came looking for me.
What?
Can I ask what it was about? Sorry to ask you like this after having just met, but your answer is very important to us. For now, all we can share with you is that your friend Sino is working with us.
Sino, you say?
What does the doctor want with you?
I see. So that's why he hasn't been at the academia.
Sino?
Okay. I will answer your questions and will assist you any way I can. You don't have to tell me everything that's happened.
I would say likewise to you, but I'm extremely curious.
Sino's name really does work wonders. You're not even a little worried that we might have made it all up?
Despite having just met you, I can sense that you're the serious type. Between you, the Traveler, and Sino, none of you strike me as the type that would conspire to deceive me.
Uh-huh. Ildatore too?
You don't need to tell me anything you don't want to. I'll also get straight to the point.
Yes.
The Harbinger you mentioned came to me because he wanted to take the scholar Hypatia away with him.
I see. Wait, so are you Okay, maybe I haven't paid enough attention to Tignari, which is kind of on my part, but does he, like... Does he run this entire area, or no? Because why does it seem like he's an authoritative figure in Party's Day, all of a sudden? I'm not sure about that one. Okay.
Hypatia? Why would he want her?
He's not, though, is he? He turned down, like, something. I don't remember what he turned down, though. There was, like, some part of the academia that, like, they wanted him to become something, and he just said no because he wanted to stay in the rainforest and do his experiments or whatever. What is he after? He's after Hypatia's devotion to Skara.
And what do you mean by take away? Is he planning to leave Sumeru?
Because his little experiment and... Wait. How... Because he did... That's what he's... So... Wait, but then who... Who is so ferociously loyal to Lesser Lord Kusanali that Ildatori could have taken their, their loyalty to that and implanted it into the Akasha to have the events of, like, the previous few acts of the Archon Quest happen, where they all gathered up around... Was it Nahida or was it the Traveler? I'm not sure. And, like, had, like, that fawning over them right there. That's what he's going to do with Hypatia. He's going to extract that out of Hypatia, like Alhaitham did with us. He's going to extract that out of Hypatia and implant it onto all of Sumeru, so the entirety of Sumeru is loyal and, like, loving of Scaramouche as a god. Right? I was assuming he was going to do that anyways at some point, but I guess he's doing that now using Hypatia, because you need someone devoted to that Archon and, like, fully, like, loving of that Archon, something like that, and then you can take that, implant it into the Akasha so that everyone believes it now. And that was always a plan of it with Hypatia?
Yes. He told me his return to Snezhnaya is imminent.
Wait, so... Is he taking Hypatia with him? No. So, Plague Doctor mask, very cool.
So you mean... you're leaving this place soon?
Indeed. Otherwise, we could have perhaps talked a little more.
Double mask. I like the mask aesthetic he kind of has going on there. Kind of bird thing.
I was just about to set out when I remembered something important. To that end, I made a final trip to Pardis Di.
Or not, because he forgot about this? What is his plan? What? I feel like you're not the kind of person to forget something if it would have been that important, so your plan is something else entirely.
Let me ask, have you been taking care of a scholar by the name of Hypatia?
He wants to study her, maybe, for a future experiment. Everything, We're not done with Ildatori. He's going to show up in, like, a future nation. He's only here partially? What the heck is my brain trying to make me say right now? He's only here temporarily. He's going to show up in, like, another nation, isn't he? And then he's going to try the exact very same thing that he's experimenting with on Scaramouche, but this time, like, to its full potential, where an entire nation is 100% loyal to maybe him. Or, like, one of his clones, or... Yeah, maybe he's, like, just straight up abandoning Scaramouche. He's like, this experiment is done. You do whatever you want to do now, Scaramouche. I'm just gonna, like, head out and become my own god later. Something like that. Because I have my own theories about like Scaramouche and Ildatore's like work relationship right now. Because I don't think Scaramouche has anything to do with the Vitui anymore. I think he like defected. And he's striking out his own path.
Your sources are accurate. No doubt because you recruited many informants. But you're right. Hypatia has indeed been receiving treatment from me.
Forgive me for asking, but how's the treatment coming along?
Given the way you're asking, I assume you have something to say.
Since you asked, I'll be frank. I would like to take Hypatia
What?
to Snezhnaya.
Yeah, no, that's definitely what's happening then. He wants to... He wants to experiment on how her brain currently works in terms of like absolute and total devotion, and then he's going to try to extract that and artificially create that for himself in some way. What's the deal with that?
It's incredibly difficult to transfer a patient. As a scholar yourself, shouldn't you at least be aware of this?
He is a Vitui Harbinger. I don't think he cares.
Oh. I can't believe your utter lack of faith in me, to the point of even questioning my general level of knowledge. How unbefitting.
Oh, boo-hoo.
Well, you're the only one who's ever made such a request.
I have my ways of keeping her safe during the journey. In addition, I can also promise that under my care, Hypatia will receive the most advanced and effective treatment.
Yes, treatment. You're totally going to treat her.
I will personally supervise her treatment and see to her recovery. Would that be agreeable to you?
Hypatia was born in Sumeru and remains a scholar of the academia. Her situation has not become dire enough to necessitate her transfer to another nation.
Yes. Tignari, you have to know, like, what happened to Kale, right? You know that's, like... Yeah, no, you 100% know. You've talked about before. You know what he's done.
Transporting her to Snezhnaya is risky, and the potential benefits are unknown. As the person currently responsible for her treatment, I cannot possibly sign off on this transfer.
He 1000% knows, like, a lot of stuff about Ildatory because of Kale. Right?
Your suggestion is rude and reckless.
Yes. Pop off. Let's go.
I don't know much about the doctor, but after talking with him, I realized that, just like many other scholars, he possesses an aura of arrogance that I've come to detest.
Tignari, that may indeed be a scholar thing, but that's also just a Vitui Harbinger thing. We're talking about... He's like number 2, isn't he? Or, yeah. Yes? No? Man. Wait. Was he number 2? I forgot the exact number, but he's somewhere really, really high in that, like, cutscene. Of course he's going to have, like, a massive aura of arrogance.
It's not so much that he's looking down on others, but more that he's so confident in himself and his abilities, to a point of near insanity.
Dude's cloned himself, like, 20 times, and... I don't know. I don't know about him. But there's a reason he's that powerful, and if it's not physical strength, that has to be intelligence. And that is terrifying.
I would never refer a patient to someone like him.
Do you think he'll just give up on her? What question is that? You know what he's gonna... I don't know.
I prepared myself for a protracted battle of wits, and was really surprised to see him just give up on the topic.
He has underhanded ways.
Still, his reaction really concerned me.
Or does he not care that much about this? What? What? Just staring at you? Okay.
I see, I see. Of course, your opinion makes perfect sense. You're still young, but already quite stubborn. I must say, you are not like what I had expected.
Hmm? Wait. Wait, so was the goal not to get Hypatia, but to test Tignari? Maybe that was your goal.
Under normal circumstances, I wouldn't just let you off the hook like this. But unfortunately, I'm in a hurry today. What with Her Most Noble Majesty, the Tsaritsa, calling for our return.
Oh, is this the funeral? Is this like before? Wait, so are the events of Sumeru before the funeral, and then the? Wait. Yes, right? Because yes, the funeral. The funeral for La Signora is like was released in the past, but it's actually the future of like this Archon Quest. It happens during the events of the Archon Quest. You don't really see it, but then they come back, and Ilditori comes back, and that's when he burns Ermin's soul, maybe, because that happens in the events of like the Harbinger trailer thing. So if that's in the future, that's going to happen. And that's why, like, the Ermin Soul burning is in the future anyways. It's going to happen during the events of this Archon Quest. Right?
Luckily, there is still some time left for me to take care of everything before I leave. It's just as the Academia said. You're a responsible and gifted scholar. Sadly, even with all of that, you're still lacking a bit of shrewdness.
Wait. So this is the version of him that's at that funeral place. There's another clone of him still here. Right? The doctor in the prime of his life. There's another clone, or like the original or whatever. It's still here somewhere.
And that's also why people like you can never realize that sooner or later, everyone must pay the price for what they've learned.
That's an interesting statement. Especially considering a certain electrocatalyst user from Mondstadt.
Paimon can't help but feel like he's hinting at something unpleasant.
Possibly.
He asked a question, yet didn't care for my answer. Perhaps I'm nothing but a talking rock in his eyes. He never came off as malicious, but an utter lack of compassion permeated throughout our conversation. From his tone, I can sense that he's always looked down on others.
I still can't believe he is actually leaving Sumeru. I think I know why he's leaving Sumeru, though. It's because of that funeral thing, isn't it? He doesn't want to do this, but he's being called by the Tsaritsa, so he has to. Because of his utter and total devotion to the Tsaritsa.
I can barely believe it myself. But if that's true, the situation will be in our favor.
I also had a theory that it was here out of, like, his own volition, but maybe he was ordered to be here. I'm not sure what's happening anymore. Because there's two possibilities with Scaramouche. Either he went completely AWOL and has, like, completely defected from the Vitui, and he's, like, just happened to be in Sumeru, and then, or Ilditori invited him Sumeru and is, like, experiment on him, and that's, like, the whole point of this. Or he never actually defected from the Vitui, and the Vitui Harbingers are just no one told Tartaglia. No one told Tartaglia that Scaramouche was still pretty much under their control. So he just got sent off on his own to Inazuma's like, I wonder where Scaramouche is. And no one told him that they had like the actual proper plans for him and everything like that. That's like two possibilities that go from my head right now. Maybe it's a mix of both. Who knows?
I don't think I missed any details. Frankly speaking, I don't want you to do anything too risky. Now that you know a little more, it should be easier for you to stay safe.
Thank you for sharing the information with us, Tignari. It was, in fact, very interesting.
Sorry we can't tell you everything. We appreciate that you helped us anyway. I won't forget your kindness.
It's okay. I have an obligation to do so. To be perfectly honest, all of this may have started because of me. Recently, my master wrote several letters to me, asking me to return to the academia and assist him with his research.
Hasn't he already asked you several times before?
Yes, but there's something off about this most recent batch of letters. The handwriting and tone are both familiar, but some details have been omitted. My master will occasionally leave a few dots on the back of the letter. 1 dot means that he wrote the letter on a sunny day, and 3 dots stand for a rainy day.
What the hell?
This has been a habit of his for many years, but I didn't find any dots in his recent letters. I believe something may have happened to him.
I get it. Since you are always at Gandharvaville, you would like me, someone already working at the academia, to investigate this matter, right?
I'd like to ask you to do that for me. If you can keep yourself safe, please withdraw immediately at the first hint of danger.
And that's how Sino found out everything about everything. That's the catalyst that started it, huh?
I can do that, but I have a feeling it won't be that simple. The academia has been working on a big project. I'm not quite sure what it is, but your master might be involved with it.
And that's when he started looking into it. I see.
If the higher-ups really are hiding something, then it will be difficult to remove myself from the situation once the investigation starts. If the situation becomes critical, I'll leave the academia. If you don't see me there for an extended period, that's your cue.
Cue for what?
All right, we've got a plan. I'll stay at Gandharvaville to support you.
Cookies? What do you mean cookies, Oofbleb? Oh, you should. Ah, I see.
If that scenario comes to pass, you must be extra vigilant. And be wary of any messages or direct requests from the academia.
Fair enough, Oofbleb.
I must say, I didn't expect a warning like this from the General Mahamatra.
I wasn't gonna say it, but I do see it.
Being loyal to the academia doesn't mean blindly doing whatever the sages say. I know what I'm doing. On that note, aren't you also being quite distrustful of your alma mater?
The academia, yes, but my master is a man of integrity. Even when I was a student, I was worried he'd get in trouble for sticking to his beliefs.
They're so cute. Both of them. Why am I getting the feeling that Tignari is talking about...
I suppose he's lucky to have lasted so long. But in the end, it still caught up to him.
I see. So you noticed something was up with the academia from the very beginning.
This may well be how Sino became involved in all this. In that case, I must keep my promise and help you however I can. Also, if you run into Sino again, please help me pass on a message to him. Trust your own senses and experiences. I think this may be something he needs to hear right now.
Okay, we'll find a chance to tell him.
Thanks.
Right. Now let's go hunt down this Harbinger. Oh, by the way, which way did the doctor go when he left Pardis Di?
He was talking about Sino? Sino likes talking about him as well.
That way.
Port Ormos? No, I can't. I don't have a sense of direction.
Gotcha. Thanks so much. We'll be on our way.
See you later. What's happening?
According to Tainari, the doctor is leaving Sumeru soon. I want to check if the doctor was actually telling the truth. He also said that he'll take care of everything before he leaves. What did he mean by that? We need to be extra careful when dealing with a person like him.
If he's taking care of everything, he wouldn't go to Port Ormos then. He would go to Sumeru City.
Just to be safe, let's chase him and see what we find.
But we have no idea where he went! How can we start chasing him?
We'll do it the mercenary way. I'll find leads as we go. All you have to do is just follow me.
He's probably gone to Sumeru City. Surely.
That Harbinger may have tried to cover his trail, but he still left some traces. Or perhaps he never even thought about concealing his whereabouts.
Ooh, silly.
Maybe that's just how arrogant he really is. Yep, we're headed in the right direction.
Silly. Wait.
The traces are still fresh, but there's no sign of his entourage.
I'll be with you in a second. I'm sorry.
Clearly they're in a hurry.
I saw a Sealy. I saw a Sealy core and I saw a Sealy and I have to do this. Because there's shinies. There's potential shinies and I must have them. Gimme. Yay.
Find anything you like?
Sorry about that. There's also like this.
Like a Neopala lotus that's been reunited
I found that
with
interesting.
its leaves, or a Songo pearl that's found its shell.
But that's not what I want to point out. There was like a very specific voice line about opening treasure chests that I wanted to point out.
Curiosity. I wonder who this gift could be from. I wonder who this gift could be from. I wonder who this gift could be from.
I don't know what that implies. Because if that's a actual thing that there's one very specific person out there who's like purposely putting these down, I'd like to think that maybe it's like Alice or something, but I don't know. But that's something I just wanted to keep in mind. Also, I will very quickly be taking a break because caffeine. Yes. So I'll just throw up a little bit of music and then I will, let me see. How do I throw up text? Because I think I'm just going to leave the screen up. Boop. There we go. This could be a different color. Black? That's not exactly visible. Orange. Sorry, I'm just gonna mess around just a little bit now. That should work. That's visible. Okay, I'll be right back. I'll just leave like Genshin in the background. Wee. Life. Wait. Hello. I'm back. Sorry. When I drink caffeine, I do get very, very diuretic. I don't know if that's exactly how you use that word, but yes. Anyways, let me turn off music and get right back into it. Ikazo. And it's very, it makes sense for me to have Nahida out as I do that. Okay. Guess she is to Duke Archon.
It's just as I thought.
Where are we going? Port Ormos? Really? I would have thought he'd go to Sumeru City. Is that Vitui?
We can stop here. I think I know where the doctor went.
Yeah, Port Ormos.
To the south of here is Port Ormos, which seems to be where they're headed.
I guess my first guess was right somehow. Mushrooms, I need those. I need your materials.
Port Ormos? They're going to leave by boat?
That's right. Let's go to the port and have a look for ourselves.
How else would they leave? Plane? We don't have planes yet, unless Fontaine is hiding something. What's the boar doing? They is smart. Oh, right, boar. Hello. Oh, what are you doing over there? No, stop that, stop. No. I could have had meat. Oh. Sad. Huh? What's this?
I wonder who this gift could be from.
Wait, what? One singular Mora? Oh. I feel the need to beat up some Vitui just randomly. I thought that's what this was, because this is like a Vitui little base. I thought that's why it was here. No, I can't grab that one over there. Oh, I did. Okay, weird. Kusanai can read minds? Yeah. She can't read the enemy's minds, but she can read minds of, friendlies.
All eyes on me. Positions. This may hurt a little. Make yourselves at home.
I don't know why I'm actively doing this right now. I think I saw a chest. Yeah, it's a chest. Boom. And when all else fails, just join me up against a real character. That makes sense.
Grow. But unfortunately, Ninjutsu.
There we go. Shiny. That's kind of amazing. It's only Sumeru NPCs though because of like the Akasha. Also, I thought her burst like these specific upgrades because of like the type of characters. I thought they were like fixed at a certain value, but every time you upgrade it, it actually changes to be even more, which is kind of insane. I don't remember where this started out with, but the more you upgrade it, the more severe like these buffs get. And if you have C1, it adds 1 to the counts anyways. So you can have 1 of each. If you have 1 of each of these and C1, you automatically get like the 2 character bonus, which is insane. And I am currently getting like 6.675 seconds increase on the duration, 0.49 decrease on the interval trigger, and 29.6% extra damage for her E skill when it procs, which is kind of insane. And it's only gonna get even more insane the more I level her up. I don't know what it looks like when it's triple crowned, but I'm going to find out eventually. Okay, go to Port Ormos. Don't mind if I do. I think there's a kid in Port Ormos who talks about wanting to eat a sumpter beast, and then when you scan their brain and look at their thoughts, they still talk about wanting to eat a sumpter beast, so like it's not like they're lying. The stuff they're saying is like the very same thing as the stuff they want to do, and I think they're over this way. I'm gonna run over this way. It's one of them. Who are you? You're not a playable character. Okay. It's not you. I feel the need to run over this way just to find them, because I swear I've seen them before having a convo. Is it here? Not sure anymore. I thought it was here. Maybe not. You're a human. I'll be honest, I haven't actually gone to the lighthouse. Don't know if there's actually anything. I don't think it was this way. I think it might have been the other way. Oh well. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Okay. Yeet. Might be over this way. Maybe I avoid starting that quest, or that part of it for a millisecond, because I'm also physically crying. Oh, dang it.
Fatui soldiers! Thanks to Dia's tracking skills, seems we found the right place.
My game loads so fast. My game is on PC, so...
Shh! Don't draw their attention. The port is crawling with Fatui soldiers.
Let's keep going and see what we can find.
Now this is a proper farewell ceremony for a Snezhnayan Harbinger.
Am I
Lord Harbinger's
supposed to
leaving.
avoid them?
I've still only seen him once or twice.
I used to hold a
Totally
position
not
in
sus.
our homeland.
No one can totally see
Back
this.
then, the doctor spoke in a very different way from the way he speaks now. Maybe the way people talk in Sumeru has rubbed off on him.
Because he's a different clone.
It's always like that when you spend too long away from home. When he gets
No,
back
it's
to
'cause he's a clone.
Snezhnaya, perhaps it will also take him some time to get used to the life there again.
And I'm starting to wonder...
Sir, that can't be right.
If Tignari's master was a clone
I
of
remember it like it was
Dottore,
yesterday.
but
Both his expressions
can't
and
be.
tones are now very different.
it sounds very similar to Tignari's master.
All smiles now.
You must be mistaken. Nobody's supposed to look happy when they're on a business trip.
Oh, there he is. Am I supposed to get closer? How do they not see me right now?
So he told the truth after all. He is actually leaving Sumeru. Let's get closer and find a place to hide so we can observe him.
We're currently closer to the Vitui than, like, they aggro just into open world right now. Hide myself in what now? Uh-huh.
This place will do. We can hide here while we keep an eye on the boat.
Okay. So the doctor didn't lie about leaving Sumeru, but could it really be that simple? Are we sure he's not planning something?
Huh?
Hmm?
Uh-oh.
What's the matter?
He saw us.
He what now? He waved? Huh?
Huh? Is he waving at us?
Dottore?
It's time to say goodbye.
Wait, is he the only person on the boat?
Whoops, sorry. I just slammed my knee into my entire desk right now, don't mind that.
You mean there's nobody with him?
No wonder I've, sprained my knee the other day. From like a month ago or so. I'm not the most careful person in existence, I will admit. Okay.
And where are all the soldiers we saw in the port just now?
Huh?
They were all here just a few minutes ago, but now they vanished.
So this was a trap.
But there's nobody around us. Hey, Dottore, are you taking us to Snezhnaya? I would really love the Snezhnaya, so I really wouldn't mind, you know, if you took me on a trip to go see the Tsaritsa, because I kind of am really curious as to what the Tsaritsa looks like right now, so, like, you know.
Wait, don't tell me that.
Mm-hmm.
Luckily, there is still some time left for me to take care of everything before I leave.
Boat carrying the doctor sails out the harbor. What?
Oh no.
Uh-oh. Oh, he's gonna kill us.
They might be after Hypatia.
Oh,
Let's get
no.
back to Party's DI.
Oh, they just want us out of the picture because we could probably stop them.
Huh? What do you mean?
I just remembered Hypatia once connected her consciousness to the Balladeer. What do you mean you just remembered? That's been the thought in my head this entire time. Traveler, what do you mean? Hypatia once connected her consciousness to the Balladeer.
I'm afraid that she's seen something that she wasn't supposed to see. If I were the Fatui, I would also try to take her away. And if I couldn't...
That's their angle? I was thinking more of, she's actually useful. She's useful because we could extract that brain and then, like, send it to everyone else.
Oh no! Are you saying they're going to kill her?
No, she's useful. Use her. I'm not condoning the Fitui's actions. I'm just saying that if they wanted to be smart about it, they would use her.
Let's go!
Okay. And just as quickly as that, everyone materializes back into existence. Okay. You there, merchant. Thoughts?
Do these inspectors who come around every day think I'm with the Fatui? I'm really not.
Whatever you say.
I see every...
Simple-minded people are better off not doing business.
You can live.
Which idiot invented the concept of trade supervision?
I'm hungry.
I have a lot of fried eggs.
Hey!
If I had a lot of money, I'd keep it in my hands and never give it to anybody.
Uh-huh. Okay. Japan progress, more and more preparation have been done for the important day. However, this does not mean the process is as smooth as can be. So our one big part of the plan here was like checking on Ildatore, right? Whoop! Oh, that was immediate.
Party's DI is not a place you can just show up and do
no.
as you please.
Yeah. When diplomacy doesn't work? Or, was it when the carrot doesn't work, you used a stick? Does that make sense? That's probably an analogy that makes sense.
I believe we've already made ourselves quite clear. Our superior gave us permission to search for and collect medicinal herbs and Party's DI for research purposes.
You have a mustache! Whoa! Sorry. Let's ignore that sudden outburst and just continue.
But you've been in Sumeru for some time already. I find it coincidental that you chose to only come here today.
But that guy has a mustache.
Even the Grand Sage himself may not have the right to question our research, much less an ordinary scholar like yourself.
Ooh, and your eyes are very blue. Cool. Mustache man. Your eyebrows look drawn on, but mustache man.
I've done my duty to inform you. Don't make things difficult for yourself.
It would seem that my words have fallen on deaf ears.
Fight, fight, fight. Tignari solos, easily.
You can keep trying to deny it, but coming to Party's DI now? I'm pretty sure you're not just looking for herbs.
Tignari solos, easily.
With all due respect, your baseless speculations will only lead to unnecessary trouble.
Well, you only have your Harbinger to blame. He knows nothing about keeping a low profile.
So I'm gonna up my volume a tiny bit. Maybe all the way to 60. There we go.
I may be staying at Party's DI as a scholar, but that doesn't mean I'm no longer a forest watcher.
Mushrooms.
It is still my duty to protect the
let's
peace
go.
and safety of the scholars who have contributed so much to Sumeru.
Let's go, Tignari.
Then it seems our conversation has hit an impasse.
With his weapon as well that I couldn't pull for. I like the Geo person though, they're cool.
No one will lay a hand on you, Hypatia. Not on my watch.
Let's go, Protector.
Tighnari, are you alright?
I'm
Wait, where is he?
These Fatui have really crossed the line. Time to teach him a lesson.
Hold on, let me just grab that at the same time as I do that.
Time for a light show.
There's no use resisting. Give us Hypatia. Keep
Nah, I'm
training.
good.
Yeah, Tighnari, beat him up!
And okay, I'm in the constant battle of like upping the volume and lowering it in between like cutscenes and battle.
Doctor's orders are absolute.
Yeah? You've been someone's lapdog for so long that you don't know anything else now.
Doom and roll. We have some mushrooms in here as well. This is good for gathering materials. Aww.
We're not getting anywhere. Traveler, Paimon, please go to Hypatia. We need to make sure they don't try to sneak around and attack from behind.
Nahida's domain expansion just broke down there.
Got it! Hypatia's still here. Doesn't look like anyone's broken in.
I see that Patty Sarah. I think that's a Patty Sarah. I want that. She appears unharmed, but why is she so still? They extracted her consciousness? Phew, she's just sleeping. I think they might have extracted her consciousness, so she's just a shell at this point. Maybe.
Well, how is she?
Everything's fine. She's sound asleep.
Oh, that's good.
What?
So, you think this is over?
Oh, hi! Oh, hi! Oh my god! Hello? Sorry, I was drinking a little bit of milk. Hello there. I wasn't expecting you to show up right behind me. How are you doing that exactly? That voice? Is Paimon... What is Paimon doing? The Balladeer?
What? The Balladeer is here?
This is interesting. Paimon sparkles and colorly... colorly? Paimon sparkles and like colorful sparkles. I swear to gods, today my sentences are just weird for some reason.
Ooh. I've missed that look of abject horror. You've given me that look every time we meet.
Oh, I like him.
But, where is he?
What's he up to? Is he messing with the Akasha? Do we have the Akasha on us right now? Paimon can't see him, so is he a spirit? A ghost? Wait. Is it because I made physical contact with Hypatia? Is the Balladeer in her consciousness?
I can hear all of your thoughts, you know.
That's an interesting thing to say, because Nahida can do that as well. So he's connected directly to like the Akasha, yes? No? The Akasha is similar. Has to be in some way. It's like flow of thoughts, flow of memories, flow of ley lines, flow of knowledge. Or flow through the ley lines and Irminsul and everything. It's all interconnected. So he's connecting to Irminsul, isn't he?
Don't you remember? I already saw you the first time you came to Party's DI and made contact with Hypatia.
What did you do with Hypatia?
I didn't need to do anything. It is her honor to be able to connect her consciousness with me.
Who are you talking to? It can't be the Balladeer, right? That's impossible.
So Paimon can't see him, which is interesting given it's Paimon.
I know you must be curious. I might as well tell you that I decided to enter Hypatia's consciousness the moment I sensed your touch.
But why?
I wanted to observe you on a fool's errand.
The hell do you mean?
Hey, Traveler! What are you doing?
Paimon, with all due respect, please just shut up.
My deification is nearly complete. All that's left now are just some final deification?
Interesting. Or, wait, deification or deif? I've always said, like, deification and deity. I suppose other people say it differently. I don't know if that's correct or not, or if that's just a me thing, but I say, like, deity, deification.
Do you understand? Even if you manage to rescue Lesser Lord Kusanali, it will be impossible for you to defeat a bona fide god like me.
A little bit arrogant, are we?
Is it wise to force that childlike god into a divine battle against me?
Scarmush, I hate to break it to you, but she's older than you. The Academia acted even faster than we thought.
Scholars consider the God of Wisdom to be the sum total of their faith. It's how they can justify reverence for a god as they construct it. But this also shows that humanity's worship of gods is a combination of blasphemy and exaltation. It's truly laughable.
If you can hear my thoughts, I want to ask you a question.
Yes. What is it?
You're acting more friendly than usual, or am I mistaken?
Yeah, I'm in a good mood, which is why I'm talking to you like this.
But are you really okay with all this?
What do you mean?
The Academia plans to infuse your consciousness with divine knowledge capsules. This is extremely risky. Even if the Academia's theories are correct, and you manage to gain the wisdom of a god, you would probably no longer remain yourself. You will become the new, greater Lord Rukkhadevata for the Academia. Even if it means losing yourself, would you still want to become a god?
Those words almost make you sound like a friend who actually cares.
I feel like a traveler does, though.
But you're wrong. I'm different from all of you.
That's what everyone wants to say.
I was born to become a god. My entire life up until this point has just been a meaningless routine. Just think about a sheet of paper. By itself, it holds no meaning. The content recorded on it is what gives it value.
Is that what you see yourself as? You were made as a vessel for the Gnosis. And his consciousness, but...
All I had recorded down before were some painful memories and boring human feelings. Such senseless drivel should have been erased a long time ago. Indeed, to me, the sight of you fools in your futile struggles is far more amusing. Tell me, just what has this world done for you to protect it with such zest and conviction?
You're sounding a lot like the Abyss sibling. You wouldn't understand.
I'm connected to your consciousness, so I can hear what you're thinking and sense the depth of your determination.
Interesting.
This is a good conversation we're having. So here's a word of advice. Let go of your misguided guardian complex. You know nothing about the truth. It'll be for your own good, as well as everyone else's. Humans are a species that can only find bliss in ignorance.
If that's truly what you believe, why did you keep your connection with Hypatia? Surely, with the power you've come to possess, you can cut her off with just a thought.
Ah, you've seen my affection for her. If you were in my position, I think you'd feel the same way. She peered into my consciousness and saw my past. Someone like that is qualified to become my first follower.
You see... Is that why Dottore wanted to take her away? Because Dottore Dottore's kind of at odds with you on that.
All gods need followers. So Hypatia has been chosen. Her appearance heralds my imminent arrival at the throne of divinity, while her worship shall become my glory.
Uh-huh. Is that so?
You're doubting me again? No matter. Soon, you'll know what kind of authority you're challenging.
Okay. Okay, Scaramouche. Okay, Kunikuzushi. If you truly cherish your follower, you should protect her from harm.
Who wants to hurt my devout follower?
It seems that the doctor does not wish for her to stay in Sumeru and continue receiving treatment here. Isn't that a little suspicious? I think you two are at odds. I think he's had enough of his little experiment with you and gotten as much as he can out of it, and now he just wants to get away and also kind of like, he wants it for himself, maybe. His little experiment is done now, and he wants to take the data he learned and use it on himself. He doesn't care much for you anymore. You were a means to an end, and now that means has ended.
The doctor wants to hurt my first follower?
Yes, talk more about him. Talk more about him. I want to know. I want to know. Doesn't that make you mad?
How very amusing. Has anyone ever told you that you're not good at sowing discord?
Fair enough.
The doctor has never known his place. Even now, the puny human thinks himself capable of interfering in the business of the new god.
Didn't he help create you in some way in your new form? In your god form? Wasn't that his plan? Okay. This is an interesting dynamic.
You're still too naive if you think a few words will be enough to convince me to destroy the doctor. But I'm willing to give you a gift, just like my expression of affection towards Hypatia.
Destroy the doctor, right? Because of course you could do that.
It is an honor for you to be able to stand here and speak with me. As my listener, you will be rewarded.
Okay. That look on your face. What are you planning?
Both good things and bad things can be called gifts. After all,
what the hell?
Gods have never needed to be reasonable.
Hi, my name is Thunder!
thunder? Could it be the balladeer? I wonder... Does A physically, like, feel this in some way? Because he's coming directly after her specific dominion. She has, like, dominion over Electro and everything. He's infusing himself like Electro, isn't he?
That person Paimon couldn't see was the balladeer? Oh, he sure chatted with you for a while.
I didn't expect that either. He's become milder, but somehow even more deranged. Whoa, oh my god.
Where is the storm headed?
It can't be. Is the balladeer using the Gnosis to change the weather?
That means anyone outside is in danger! Let's go! Tainari and Dia still must be fighting!
Uh-oh. I'll get on that in a second. I just want shiny, 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 shiny. There we go.
Did you know that the sound of thunder is the prelude to new life? Soon, this land will be brimming with vitality.
Okay, it's really interesting you say that, especially when Scaramouche is controlling it. So anyways. Uh-oh. Why is he...
Everyone will dance!
I like how I can scan his thoughts even from here. You seem to be slightly electrified. You good? That can't be healthy. Okay.
Oh! Have the Fatui retreated?
Tignari and Dea are over there.
Hey! What happened to you?
I don't know. He seems to have electricity arcing off of him.
He's hurt.
Mm-hmm.
I'm fine.
You're still being, like, permanently electrified right now. You're good.
Don't move. I've seen eremites get struck by lightning
there we go.
before. You need to rest.
That lasted a little bit too long.
Struck by lightning?
We were fighting, and just as things started looking grim, the weather suddenly became extremely strange. Lightning started attacking everyone, almost as if it were alive. Luckily, there were only two of us, and both of us were nimble enough to dodge most of the strikes. There were a lot of Fatui, though, and they were being torn to shreds by the bolts of lightning.
Interesting.
With that, all the Fatui soldiers were forced to retreat.
Your wound. I'm really sorry.
Why are you sorry?
I might have triggered the thunder and lightning.
It's all right. I'm sure you also never expected this to happen. Don't blame yourself. My wound aside, you look like you've seen something unpleasant. Is Hypatia all right?
She's okay for now, but I want to tell you something. Also, I have a certain character called Kokomi. You might wanna, you might need some healing. Yeah.
Hey, didn't I tell you not to move?
Just in case. Let's go to Hypatia's place and talk about things there.
So... Okay, so... Yeah, my Tignari on my team is dead. Because, oh my god. Well, now... Yeah, maybe I should go inside. But my Tignari on my just like team roster is dead because I was part of my summoning ritual for Nahida. But what you're telling me is that that is canonic. So I didn't expect Scaramouche to hit Kale. I didn't mean to do that. Whoops. Okay. Ooh. I'm getting energy from all the lightning though. That is very cool. I kind of wait. So if I just like don't wait, if I don't like complete this quest, is it just like permanently raining and like lightninging every? I don't want to like. Do I want to? I feel like if I teleport away, it might entirely reset the entire quest. I don't want to do that, but at the same time, I want to explore if like this just stays here forever. Just permanent thunder and lightning. But anyways.
Thank goodness she's fine.
Oh, I can hear in your voice. Your voice acting is really, really good.
Hey, how about taking care of yourself first?
I understand my condition.
Oh my god.
The wound is not fatal. I'll be all right.
Just because it's not fatal doesn't mean you don't need to rest from it.
Ugh. The more you understand medicine, the worse of a patient you become.
True.
I know. They always think they can push through the pain.
Tignari, please. Take a break. Take a breather.
Oh, he sat down.
Oh, Tignari. Tignari.
Let me rest for a bit. Sorry, traveler. Now you may start.
No, you're good. You're good. Just stay there. Just rest for a bit. Don't exert yourself. You count everything from meeting the doctor to almost to an encounter with the Balladeer while checking up on Hypatia.
So that's what you were talking to the Balladeer about? Oh, Paimon can't believe what he's thinking.
The Academia's God creation plan. How ridiculous.
That sounds, ambitious, I guess? Anyway, this is all way beyond me.
I'm still not fully entirely sure why they want to create a god. Because why would you try to create a god if you couldn't control them? My current, like, theory around everything just revolves around, like, everyone wanting to control Scaramouche in some way, and it's kind of funny that he seems to think that he's in control of everyone else. I think it's the opposite way around. I think Dottore, if he was truly helping out with Scaramouche at all, was doing all this to control Scaramouche. I think if the Academia is helping out with this as well, the Academia thinks they can control their own god. I don't know what's happening here. I feel like Scaramouche is being used. That has always been what I was thinking. Since like the start of this entire Archon Quest.
As long as I can enjoy every day with a drink in my hand, tasty food in my stomach, and a good night's rest, that's enough. I'll only work when I have to. I must be the least ambitious person who's ever set foot in Party STI.
Don't say that. I haven't even thanked you for your help back there.
Just rest a bit. You're good. You're good. Just take a breather. Just like lie down, maybe. Take a little bit of a lie down. We can like move Hypatia. She doesn't AB on that. You can lie on that.
Don't mention it. Well, if nothing else, all this proves that the doctor really did have some urgent matter to attend to and left Sumeru in a hurry.
Oh, help. Yeah, and I also have a theory. The Traveler has a theory? I think the Balladeer is the reason why the doctor is targeting Hypatia. Her consciousness connected to the Balladeer, and she has seen his past. I don't think that's it. I don't think the doctor truly cares too much about... Although... I don't know.
Maybe the Fatui want to cover up some secret of the Balladeer.
Is that
why they tried to seize Hypatia?
Is that it? Is that truly the reason?
You said the Balladeer claimed that Hypatia has seen his past. So, what could be there?
For now, I'm still not really sure. Wait.
Have you noticed? The Balladeer is not happy with the doctor's actions. He thinks the doctor has no right to consider himself as his equal.
Yeah, they're butting heads.
So, if the doctor was to show up again, would the Balladeer zap him with lightning?
Interesting.
Based on what the Traveler has said, I think he would. Having the doctor gone benefits him as well as us.
But the doctor had to have helped him in the first place. There's no way he would convince the academia all on its own, all on his own to like help him become a god. The doctor did that. That was Ildatores doing.
In other words, we've successfully completed this stage of the plan. The doctor is out of the picture now.
Ildatore helped Scaramouche get to this point, but now that Scaramouche has gotten to this point, his experiment is completed, and now Ildatore is just like, yeah, I'm done. I'm gonna go turn myself into a god now. You have fun, Scaramouche. I'm gonna ruin all of your plans now.
Yay! That's a big accomplishment!
I'm...
Tignari,
so
please.
happy for you.
Lay down. You're fine. You're good. Just lay down. Just take it easy. Your eyes. Oh my god.
Thank you for the help, Tainari.
Yes.
Make sure you rest up for now.
Yes, please do get some rest, Tignari.
Yeah. All right.
Precious little thing.
Okay, that wraps things up for us here at Party's DI. Traveler, it's about time we rendezvous with the others at the Grand Bazaar.
Poor Tignari. Oh.
Let's continue to keep a low profile. You can head there once you're ready.
I think if we go outside, we're gonna get struck by lightning. Wait, so is this like a permanent in-game state right now? Is it still? No, it's not thundering anymore. What? So Scaramouche let up? I would have thought he'd be doing that like that the entire time until...
Born. Things are about to start getting lively again.
Okay. I would have thought he would have kept that up the entire time until we like go to fight him or something. 19 to 21. Okay. Sorry, drinking milk, which I guess counts as hydration.
Mind again? Let's work.
Oh. Oh! The Grand Bazaar. Ah, the Grand Bazaar. Yeah, that place. Right. Is this where Nilu comes in? Nilu's gonna do something. Yes? Yes. You there. What do you gotta say?
I see everything.
These numbers don't make any sense. I can't get them to make sense no matter what I do.
Oh, also, I said I pressed like the alt button like a lot randomly. That's why you see my mouse kind of just like appear every now and then. Because just like a weird habit I have. That's probably also why I jump around using the space bar. My thumb needs to be pressing something at just random points for some reason. And also like the shift key, I'm noticing. I kind of just instinctively run all the time. The academia. No, that's not where I'm supposed to be. There we go. The Grand Bazaar. Here we go. I'm far too distracted. Okay. Any shinies here? I want these. Gimme. I don't think I've ever scanned your brand, have I?
I hope the children are doing well.
Oh, that's nice.
Am I trying too hard?
Hey!
We'd have to close the blacksmiths to treat the air. But if it gets shut down, I'll have nothing to write about for my thesis. This is so frustrating.
Yeah, that sounds very much like a you problem. Okay. That's all the things I can yoink. None of these are interactable with.
Things can't go on like this.
Also, I did try to scan you before. I just didn't come behind the desk so I couldn't see.
Mario finally land a solid job, so I can rest easy.
Oh, right. I was kind of confused as to why you were here, but yeah, that makes sense.
should go buy something from Jude's after work.
I think I scanned everyone in the Grand Bazaar before. Ooh, shiny.
If I had the money to hire a fleet, I would have opened up a Liyue market ages ago.
You have a fun voice.
Story should I come up with today?
Dad's worrying about Mayo again, I'll bet.
Oh, wait, you're the son of the guy outside? Cool. Having Nahida is giving me far too much power.
It really is as they say. People will always spill their secrets after a few drinks.
Interesting.
Everyone hold hands.
Dino has no thoughts. Head is empty. I'll hate them has no thoughts. Head is empty. Anyways.
All right, everyone is here.
How did everything go? Any luck with your missions?
Let's report back one by one. I'll start first. We've made the necessary modifications to the Akasha terminal. In addition, the props required are also ready.
I'll go next. The Traveler and I went to Party's DI. The situation was a bit complicated, but we found Tainari. Unfortunately, he was wounded during a fight.
I wouldn't call it a fight, I would call it a freak weather accident. Controlled by a certain wannabe god.
Who is behind it?
A certain wannabe god.
Well, that's the tough part. What should I say, Traveler? The Fatui or the Balladeer?
They both imply the same thing, but I wouldn't call him the Balladeer. I don't want to call him the Balladeer. I want to call him Kunikuzushi because I don't think he's part of the Fatui anymore. Let's go with the Balladeer. If he's become a god, though, I highly doubt he has any loyalty to Tsaritsa.
After some back and forth, we confirmed that the doctor has left Sumeru by boat. He has something urgent to attend to back in Snezhnaya.
I suppose we've never actually heard him refer to himself, though. It is kind of weird to refer to yourself sometimes, but if he did refer to himself, I am wondering what he would say. He'd probably say Kunikuzushi. I'm not sure. Was Kunikuzushi... No. Kunikuzushi was a name he gave himself. Also, the Balladeer code name's Scaramouche in it. So I think Kunikuzushi is like the closest thing we have to like a name that actually fits for him, that he would actually use. Other than just like, oh, I'm the greater Electro Archon or something.
So, we've successfully removed the doctor from the picture. Also, Tainari's already resting, so he'll be okay.
Good.
Oh, Tainari also asked us to tell you this message. Trust your own senses and experiences.
All right. I'll remember that. Everything also went smoothly on my side. The Eremites should have arrived at their destination by now.
Okay.
To avoid alerting the quarry, they will stay there for now.
I can't believe you
have
actually
pretty
got so
eyes.
many Eremites into Sumeru City.
It's all thanks to Rahman and his brave team, as well as their bold strategy.
It appears to have been very effective. I'm glad to hear it. Well, is that everything? Okay, this meeting is adjourned.
Where's Nilu? Nilu's around here somewhere, isn't she? Is she listening in?
Huh? Wait, you mean that's it?
Well, what else is there to discuss?
Shouldn't you end with some words of encouragement? You know, to fire us up now?
Personally, I'd rather we all go home and get some rest.
I'll hate them. Ugh.
Oh, and if you wanted someone to say something to that effect, then I must reiterate that I'm here to strategize and not to lead.
Isn't the academia, like, actively know that Sino's gone missing? I don't think it's the best idea to have him just, like, wandering around here anymore. Don't just, like, send him home being like, oh, it's fine, we'll come back later.
So you should find someone more suitable to do that.
But I thought all of you academia big shots were great speakers.
Then I should remind you that I'm the scribe.
I know that. So what?
A scribe is responsible for recording meetings, not
look.
speaking.
Just a silent look.
Fine, whatever. Well, Cyno doesn't seem to be much of a talker either. I guess that leaves it to my employer.
I employed you with a smile. Let's go.
Employer?
Look at his eyes. Look at the details on his eyes. That's very cool. Like the very like I don't know. I just like it.
Yep. The Traveler hired me.
She asked for a smile as her payment.
That's right. So come on, boss. What do you have to say for the team?
I don't know.
Yeah, say something to boost morale.
Let me think.
Huh? What are you all doing here?
Milu!
Oh, it's Nilu!
Milu, hello.
Hey, everyone. I'm not disturbing you, am I?
Not at all. I was actually just about to go find you.
Oh?
Judging from the group and all your serious faces, you were discussing something important, weren't you?
Kind of. We're kind of overthrowing the entire political structure of Sumeru right now. You want to join?
But you also look like you're up to no good. Seems pretty interesting.
Sounds like someone I know.
Welcome, Nilu. Would you like to join us?
I think like just the way she says that kind of sounds like someone I know, I'll be honest.
Huh? Join you? You mean you also want to discuss something important with me?
Yes, you have some grievances against the Grand Sage, don't you?
Yes. Something very important. Nilu, are there any breaks in your performance schedule in the upcoming days?
Huh? Wait, you're seriously inviting me?
Let's go. Al-Haytham tells Nilu the plans the day. Nilu's shocked at first, but it isn't long before she's bubbling with excitement and anticipation.
I can't believe my ears. You are truly the bravest and most passionate people of Sumeru, well, that I've ever met.
She's instantly supportive. Let's go.
Oh, right. The Traveler and Paimon are not from Sumeru, but you are awesome as well.
Yay.
That's right. I must admit that I'm a little scared.
Nah, you have your own personal revenge to get. Let's go.
But I'll try my best for Lesser Lord Kusanali.
That too, I guess.
If I can somehow use my abilities to help you, then count me in.
Let's go.
Remember, believe in yourself.
Okay. I'll get my friends at the Grand Bazaar to help us tomorrow.
The whole found family.
Just remember not to say too much. Be discreet.
Yep, you got it.
All the preparations are done. Now, can we finally conclude this meeting?
Yeah. Tomorrow, we're going to save a god.
So, have you thought up what you'd like to say, boss?
It's hard to believe everything that has happened till now, and our actions will bring change to many things tomorrow.
Yep. It's a grand plan and we're all super awesome.
That's right. So... just get a good night's sleep, everyone.
Well said. A good night's rest before an operation can be the difference between success and failure.
True.
Thankfully, I've had my place to myself recently. It's been nice and quiet.
Huh?
Wait, what?
Oh, nothing.
Wait.
Alright, let's all go home and get a good night's sleep so
You have a roommate, don't you? Wait, what's up with that? Okay.
Okay. So I guess that means it's time to say goodnight now. Yep! Good night, everyone!
Victory Road, okay. Wait until 8 to 12 the next day. Finish with preparations required to put the plan into action. Awesome. I'm still not entirely sure what this day is. The Academia's Garbia Day has finally come. All your plans and preparations for one purpose and one purpose only. To save a god. I know, it's just me, but I feel like we've already saved one. Look at her animation of herself being freed. She's gonna free herself. Let's go free a god. Okay. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Let's go.
Today's the Academia's Nia Garbaha Day. We can finally put our plan into action. I'll hate them.
Whoops. No, what are you saying? What are you saying? I was going to change my team. What are you saying? But I really quickly wanted to change my team to something. Yoimiya, I'm really sorry, but I know this doesn't make much sense either.
The campaign begins.
But if we're going to see Skirmish at some point, I want the Raiden Shogun on my team. Who else do I have? I don't think no one from Sumeru is like a healer type, right? Yeah, it's kind of inconvenient then. So I'll keep Sayu, but I could have brought along like Tignari or something. I don't think I have any other. I obviously don't have Alhaitham, but I don't have Sino. I do have Tignari though, but Tignari is not actually here. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Okay. But I want to bring along the Raiden Shogun. And Golf and Lightning. Okay. Go to the Academia to meet up with Alhaitham. If there's going to be a cutscene and it's not going to be a traveler, I want it to be Nahida. Instead of A.
Hello, you two. Sleep well?
Not really. Paimon got too nervous thinking about today and didn't fall asleep until the sun was almost up. What about you, Alhaitham?
Naturally, I slept just fine. After all, a good rest should be considered part of the plan, since energy is an important resource.
So is it just me, or does he have like a lot of parallels with Il Dottore? I swear some of his like design and like the things hanging off him just kind of remind me in a way of Il Dottore.
You just want to show off how calm you are.
It's crucial to dissipate any tension before we execute our plan.
The only thing you're doing is being annoying.
Says Paimon. Okay.
Anyway, do you need me to go over the game plan again?
Yeah, it's just in case. I want to confirm everything again.
Our target is Grand Sage Azar's office.
Yeah.
Everyone in the Academia knows that's where the Grand Sage's console is. Only they can operate it. Many restricted commands and operations are executed via that console. I'm sure that console has a way to free Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Paimon's been thinking, what kind of technology could let the sages imprison even a god?
I mean, to be fair, they did find her when she was very weak and not all that powerful and just kind of basically mentally like a super just young child.
That isn't something they could have accomplished with their scholarly talents alone. In the Sanctuary of Surasthana, there's a device of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's that she once used to isolate herself while meditating.
Really?
500 years ago, the Grand Sage at the time modified the device so that it could no longer be controlled from the inside. They were effectively trapping one god with the power of another.
How the hell do you know this? Oh, I guess you are a scribe.
So, how are we gonna get to the Grand Sage's office?
I have one plan, and it involves a girl of fireworks, so I'm bringing back and kicking out the Raiden Shogun.
Don't forget, today is Nyargarbaha Day, arguably the most important day to the academia.
Uh-huh. Why?
The sages and core academia personnel are busy loading the latest batch of research developments and legal decrees into knowledge capsules so that they can be entered into the Akasha.
Oh, it's like Knowledge Day? And that is why you had us record that, because you're going to slip that in there. I see.
All the Darshan's researchers have their noses to the grindstone, and the academia's grounds are flowing with all sorts of people. It's the perfect time for an infiltration.
I see.
When the Grand Sage leaves his office to supervise the entering process,
what is this that you have there?
The console and free the Dendro Archon.
There's something flowing to like his earpieces. When you put it things that way, the plans feel a bit unrefined.
Well, yes. That's just the visible side of our plan, after all.
Where is that going? Why does he have a pipe?
If precedence holds, the academia should have already started preparing for Nyargarbaha Day.
Everyone should be in position. All that's left is for us to lead the charge.
Let's go.
I'm trying to figure out what that thing flowing into your earpiece is, but oh well.
So are we just gonna walk in through the front door, or?
Yes. Were you expecting a stealthier approach?
Paimon can't think of a good comeback. Alright, it's all on Alhaitham if things go south.
Okay. New plan. I'm sorry, Sayu. You want me to get in here?
Companions! Hooray!
Oh, I love her. I love especially one voice line from her that I'm gonna show off again and again and again and again and again.
I'm copying the sound that Paimon makes while disappearing.
This is like the one reason, the one of the biggest reasons to pull for Yaimiya. Like, have you seen this?
I'm copying the sound that Paimon makes while disappearing.
This is incredible. I love everything about her personality. Oh my god. Okay. So she will be there. I will need food. That's why people had abandoned you, God of Wisdom. Hello, Tignari. What are you saying? Let me get my NRE patch and fill it with chicken, I guess. Okay. Switch over to that. I don't need a healer. Now I have food. So I should be good. This is a very weird looking team. This is a very weird looking team, but it fits into Nahida's need for Electro, Hydro, and Pyro. So it works. Okay. Okay, let's use Nahida to save Nahida. Who are you?
I should probably make an admission brochure and put it up on the side. But I'm sure
Immediately curious. Okay. Just gonna trigger a cutscene. There we go.
Scribe?
Yes, what about it?
Please, wait. Are you Scribe Alhaitham?
Calm down. Calm down, Paimon.
That's me. Is something the matter? I'm in a hurry.
No. I was just surprised to see you here. I had heard that the sages were looking for you not long ago, but I didn't know what for. And, also, please don't bring outside guests into the academia.
This isn't looking good. We were noticed.
Outside guests? How did you arrive at such a conclusion?
Glove.
Your groundless
Ooh.
inference shames the
He's like stuff on
Haravatat
his fingers.
Darshan.
Cool. Ooh.
What did you say? I'm the top student in Haravatat, and I earned 3rd place at the last Inter-Darshan debate. Don't look down on me.
That wasn't my intention. As your Haravatat senior, I just assumed that you possessed a greater aptitude for critical thinking. Look, based on what you already know, the purpose of my return and the reason they're here should be obvious.
Is that so? Wait a moment. Let me think. Don't tell me the answer.
Mm-hmm.
The sages search for you. A blonde-haired traveler. Outside guests.
Yes.
So, from the start, the sages weren't looking for you, but this traveler? And you were gone from the academia for so long because...
Mm-hmm.
Hey, shh. Yes, you've proven yourself as the top student in Haravatat. I surmise you've arrived at the correct conclusion.
As I expected. Please, forgive me. I wasn't thinking clearly just now. Thank you for getting me back on track.
He's good at whatever it is he does, I guess. Just...
It's nothing. We'll be on our way then.
All right. Thank you for your contributions to the academia, Scribe.
Why are you thanking him for that?
What the heck just happened now? What did he just guess?
I'm afraid I don't know either.
Yeah, I figured. I figured it's gonna be like, yeah, I don't know, but they seem to be fine with it.
You have no idea?
Mm-hmm. He convinced himself of whatever truth he came up with.
That's quite a power. Mm-hmm.
That is the so-called pride of a scholar.
Yeah.
If someone questions their academic facility, they will instantly feign understanding to keep up appearances.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Nowadays, the academia is rampant with this type of scholar. Their obvious farces of intellect only serve to highlight themselves as fools.
Hmm.
Wow, so there are special ways to deal with smart people. We don't even need to make up our own excuses.
There's something about that. It's like, you're not... No one will ever... Well, no one who's ever worth their salt will ever consider you dumb for asking a question. They'll consider you dumb for not asking one if you need to know.
We shouldn't waste any more time. It would be problematic if we missed our window of opportunity. Let's go.
A smart person would ask the dumb questions. A dumb person wouldn't ask anything at all. The House of Diana. Okay. We're going to do like the elevator thing up, aren't we? I think. Yes, this is the elevator I was thinking about before. Let's go! And let me guess, Scaramouche controls the entrance to the Grand Sage.
Academia's library?
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, Paimon, we've been in here before, non-canonically. I may have stolen a lot of books from this place.
Indeed. Known as the House of Dana, it is quite possibly the most extensive special collections library in Tevat.
Comparable to the Library of Alexandria. And also perhaps my own libraries, but we don't talk about those.
There are a lot of students going through here. Is it really okay just to waltz right in?
Much like those, it might be worth burning down the entire thing.
The Academia marches to a fast beat, especially since it's Nagarbaha Day. They're all occupied with their own matters. Just act natural. Now, hurry along.
Okay. Oh, hide for now and wait for an opportunity? I've been in here before. What? Wait, so all the times I was in here before, it's like just non-canonical? Okay.
platform for?
It's an elevator up to the top floors.
It's a lift that academia personnel use to access higher floors.
Yeah, no shit. Gee, thanks, Alhaitham.
Are we gonna take it then? The Grand Sage's office is up there somewhere.
No, not right now. We can't guarantee that we won't run into the Great Sage. Let's step back and observe for now.
Who says I don't want to run into the Great Sage? I have a certain person with some very specific fireworks built just for him. I would like to show him a little bit of a celebration. You know?
You think the Grand Sage will exit from there? And after he does, we'd sneak past him? Oh, Paimon thinks that's really dangerous.
I have a lot to say to Azar. So does Nilu. So does Nahida. So does everyone.
Who knows? However, if we can confirm Azar's current location, our operation will be much safer if we...
Allow me to offer you a hint. If you wish to know his location, look behind you.
Busted. Let's fight, let's fight, let's fight. Can we fight? Let's fight, let's fight. Come on, fight me. Fight me, Grand Sage, if you're so grand. Busted.
What's Grand Sage Azar doing here?
Fight, fight, fight. Come on, let's fight. Yes. Let's go. Violence is clearly the answer.
Do not tell me you believed the Academia would not grow suspicious of you after such a prolonged absence, scribe.
Oh, we're screwed.
An eyewitness had informed me of your whereabouts, so I came to personally welcome you.
Oh, we're so screwed. Can I beat you up? I don't want to beat you up.
Great Sage, I didn't expect you to care so much about me. I'm truly flattered.
I'm sure.
Let me at
him. Compared to you, I am far more interested in these two unexpected guests. You are the Traveler and Paimon, correct?
Correct. Would you like a reward for guessing correctly? I have plenty of gifts and rewards for you if you would like.
It's a pity that only now have I been afforded the opportunity to formally meet two of Sumeru's most esteemed guests. I do apologize for my lack of decorum.
It's not too late for you to stop. Let's talk. Do you want to talk? Let's have a discussion.
Excellent. You immediately initiated discussion instead of attempting to prepare some perfunctory excuse. You clearly understand the situation at hand, and have no intention of making a reckless stand.
I'm not making a reckless stand, I'm just going directly for you. I don't care about anyone else.
The foot traffic here renders this place unsuitable for discussion. Please, follow me to my office.
Right. I don't exactly have much to say to you, you just disgust me anyways, but okay. Ooh, elevator. Everything about this man disgusts me. Ooh.
This place is crawling with guards.
Whoa.
There's no way out for us.
What is that? Wait, because this is... So this is like the Grand Sage, is like... And the Grand Sage, their like specific piece of expertise, or piece of... No, their specific like field of expertise is like astrology and stuff like that. The same thing that like Mona's into. That looks something very similar, or like related to something like that. Those are also like plant things. Interesting. Irminsul? Is that connected to Irminsul? Wait, is that the... Is this directly connected to Irminsul? Or is this the Akasha device? This is like the actual thing that is like how the Academia controls the Akasha in some way.
All right then, Traveler. What did you wish to discuss with me?
Oh, nothing. I just have some fireworks for you. Would you like them? I can throw them in your face if you'd like.
Today is Niagarbaha Day, so I still have many responsibilities to attend to. There is little time for idle chit-chat before I detain you all.
The Fatui have ulterior motives.
You seem to know quite a bit about our endeavors.
I don't even care. I just want to beat you up. I'm gonna be honest, I do not give a shit about you.
If that is so, then you should be praising our great work, rather than using your trivial misgivings in a futile attempt to sway me.
I do not care for you at all.
Trivial?
Let me at him.
Then tell me, what do the Fatui want from me?
A gnosis?
Worthless. Those are all completely worthless. Benefits, divine power. These materialistic words do nothing but debase our great work.
The hell are you going on about? Can I throw you out a window?
Creating a god. Yes, we are using human wisdom to create a god.
Oh my god, your eyes.
If humanity cannot attain omniscience and omnipotence, then we shall create a god to reveal them. This is the pinnacle of human wisdom.
I really do not like you.
We shall regain a god's guidance at long last. No longer will we flounder in the interminable void of consciousness and knowledge. Even Ermin's soul will be freed from its plight.
I think you're gonna doom Ermin's soul, I'm gonna be honest.
For our nation of scholars, this is the ultimate aspiration. No cost is too great to realize it.
You say it's the pinnacle of human wisdom, but in the end you're still relying on a god.
You will never understand the rapture of having a god be born within your very hands. With your degree of knowledge, you cannot even comprehend such an emotion.
What about Lesser Lord Kusanali? It's not like Sumeru didn't already have a god of its own. Because I feel like the second thing, he might spin it around and make it mean a greater Lord Ukudavada. If we say this, it's more direct, but it's not exactly saying the same thing. I'm acting like there's actually a choice here, but...
Gods exist on a plane that far eclipses humanity's. Lesser Lord Kusanali, what can she even do? Care for the people? Fend off sandstorms? Fabricate silly fairy tales? These are but child's play for the academia. Does that make us equal to the gods? We are a people favored by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Though I may have personally not seen it, our forefathers bore witness to true wisdom. The ascension of the Lesser Lord has brought nothing but bewilderment to the scholars. They all ask, is that truly what true wisdom is supposed to look like? With that in mind, it is better to keep her isolated in the sanctuary of Suristhana, so our academy will not become embroiled in turmoil.
Can I fight you yet?
What a pathetic justification! Do you really think that only the super smart or powerful should be able to call themselves gods?
I don't know what I can say or do. The arrogance of the scholars.
As per your judgment, Grand Sage, they are indeed dangerous individuals. Not only are they acting against the academia, but their ideologies have the potential to lead scholars astray. Looks like there really was merit in my assignment.
Alethem? Are you talking about us?
Anyway, I've brought them to the academia as ordered, but it took some time and trouble.
Is he trying to save his own skin?
Oh, that reminds me. Here's the investigation report you had requested.
He's still just approaching the plan in his own separate way.
It's a summary of my time spent with the Traveler. An array of information about her ready for your perusal.
You're trying.
Alethem? So you're still on the academia side!
Don't wink.
We finally started to trust you!
Traveler, are you really this dumb? We've been set up. I don't care what happens. I don't care if he even likes us like right now. I still want to beat him up. Let me at him.
Excellent. Detailed contents with no errors.
Wait, really?
I would expect nothing less than an immaculate report from the scribe.
Wait, has he actually? Wait, what? Or maybe he's doing that to gain our trust, and then he's going to implant the other one.
As it is Niagarbaha Day, I'll enter the
Oh, there we go.
information on you into the Akasha. Surely you know what that means.
We'll be monitored, just like Sino.
With the Akasha's calculation prowess, all of your actions will be predicted with an accuracy of at least 98%. Furthermore, your data will be updated in real time whenever new information presents itself.
So what you're saying is that I have a 2% chance to be unpredictable and outsmart you. I'll take those odds.
To put it into words you can understand, wherever you go, you will be walking under an invisible leash. This is Sumeru's greatest penalty for dishonest persons.
When you say dishonest persons, does this also include your General Mahamatra?
Are you not familiar with the concept that great responsibility begets an equally great suspicion? In any case, you are Sumeru's most concerning external variable. Locking you down will greatly decrease the chance of any undesirable outcomes coming to pass.
We're an exception. I think we'll continue to be an exception. Why are you staring at me like that?
You're despicable!
Oh, now you say it? Now they come around to it.
Despicable? Perhaps from your perspective, but I suppose you had mentally prepared yourselves for this, no?
What do you mean?
Your ploy was to sacrifice the traveler here, was it not?
Lord Azar, I know what you're trying to say, but I've been following your plan this entire time. Why are you doubting me at this juncture?
Because you're predictable and you're under the Akasha as well, aren't you?
Must I delineate your entire plan? Very well. I will spell things out. First off, I received an eyewitness report that you were spotted with the traveler at Caravan Ribat. However, you immediately departed for the desert and escaped surveillance range. Judging by the time, you all likely encountered the truant General Mahamatra in the desert. Am I correct?
Maybe Paimon shouldn't have mentioned Sino just now.
The Academia had not received correspondence from its scribe for a prolonged time. You were also in the company of the Traveler, a close associate of Lesser Lord Kusanali, and General
so you know about
Mahamatra
that?
Sino, who had defected from the Academia.
Wait, it's also a question... It's also a question that they were... So, like the first two acts of this Archon Quest, they were harvesting dreams. And what exactly are they doing with that to, like, power a god? How does that work? Is that just... Because that's not... Although, unless it's, like, directly connected to power a dendro, maybe then that's, like, the divinity they're trying to pump into it. Yeah, and dreams are a form of wisdom. I think we already covered that. Okay. My brain is just catching up again. Okay.
With their instigation, what was the probability that you would betray the Academia? Rationally speaking, 50%? 70%? What do you think?
Regardless, that's only a guess. The facts are that I've brought the Traveler right before you, and I gave you my report.
Alhaitham, I'm sorry, but you're not making a really convincing case for yourself right now.
Indeed, your boldness deserves praise. To think that despite status as an outlander, the Traveler is still willing to sacrifice for the sake of your plan. If I'm correct, you have a contingency plan to save Lesser Lord Kusanali and ruin our great work. Sneak into the Academia on Niagarbaha Day, using Alhaitham's status as the scribe. for there is a good chance that an opportunity to save the Lesser Lord will arise. Should your intentions be discovered, Alhaitham will turn traitor and sacrifice the Traveler, thus proving his innocence. He can then stay inside the Academia and continue searching for a way to proceed forward. As for Sino, according to the Akasha's calculations, he will soon return to the Academia and confront me in person. I suppose this is also a part of your plan?
You'll see me as a traitor regardless of what I say, no? Even if you impugn me, it would have little effect on you all.
You misunderstand. Losing our scribe would irreparably damage the Academia's regular operations and the development of Sumeru's future academic systems. However, under the current circumstances, even that is trivial compared to what we stand to gain from our great work.
Which is still... Yeah, they're 100%... Scaramouche thinks he's like completely in control of like everyone over everyone and that he's like lording his own power. Also, I'm sorry. This very specific angles. Anyways. But Scaramouche thinks he's in control here. Meanwhile, everyone that is working with him has their own plans for him. Ildatore had his own plans and still has his own plans for Scaramouche. The Grand Sage Azar has his own plans for Scaramouche. The Academia wants to do something with that. And they're, I don't know if Ildatore's plans and the Academia's plans are one and the same right now. But they're at least working together to make a god, at least this far. But I think they both have their separate plans for why they're making a god.
You said that I betrayed the Academia, but you, Azar, you've betrayed all of Sumeru, betrayed its Archon.
So flight is turned to fight at long last.
Yes, let's go.
Guards!
Fight, fight, fight. Oh, let's go. Oh. Huh? Oh shit. What? Oh, okay. Wait, did they just have that on him?
Well, what do we have here? So you stole that divine knowledge capsule.
Traitor! You traitor!
Even the most rational scholar will yearn for the power of a god in a moment of desperation. Aren't you doing the exact same thing as me, Alhaitham? Unfortunately for you, no god will lend you their power.
Azar!
Yeah, no, come on. So close.
He has gone completely insane.
Oh, that had to have hurt. Was he really expecting to gain something from that?
And exile him to Aru village.
No.
Then find someone to take these two to the confinement room. I'll deal with them later.
Grand Sage, we've finished all required preparations for Nyargarbaha Day. We may begin to enter
for all
the
2
capsule's
seconds.
Excellent. You may begin.
That worked perfectly for about all 2 seconds. Huh? Oh? Nilu? Wait, was this planned as well? Wait. What's Nilu gonna do now? Was that some sort of signal to act? Bloody hell, Paimon. That's enough, Paimon. I don't think the guards can hear us anymore.
Oh, yeah. Paimon got a bit carried away there. How was Paimon's acting just now? Great, huh?
Wait, this was all an act? Marvelous. Not bad, but worse than mine.
Everything's going according to plan.
Oh,
so far.
really?
He made it into confinement, and Al-Haytham's probably done with his part too.
So this whole thing is the plan. That was close. We can relax for the time being. So that was a signal for Neil. Okay. We can relax for the time being.
We even managed to trick Grand Sage Azar. Al-Haytham sure knows how to cook up a plan.
But then how are you gonna... What are you gonna do if the... So he does believe that it was a sacrifice. He does believe that the knowledge capsule we gave him was some form of like thing like that. That's gonna give them all the devotion they need to... And it's specifically because the Grand Sage Azar has no love for the true Dendro Archon. Maybe no capacity for it at all. Because he's arrogant and like full of his self and stuff like that, so he has no like space in his mind for God or something like that, which why it doesn't work. It's why it doesn't work on him, but if we upload that to the Akasha, it works on everyone else. Were we hinging on that?
What are we doing next? Paimon has trouble remembering things when she's worked up.
Let's review what we discussed during our strategy meeting.
Right. Paimon thinks it went something like this.
Apart from that, we still have yet another goal in the first stage of our operation, which is to send the Traveler to the confinement room.
What? Why do we want to get her locked up on purpose?
She's always been the person the sages are most afraid of, as well as the greatest obstacle to the successful implementation of their plan. They are very aware of the risk she poses to them.
Interesting.
Once the Traveler is imprisoned, the sages will likely think that everything is under control. And with their guard down, the next phase of our plan will have a much higher chance of success.
We're playing a lot of game of chances here, aren't we?
I can already see the pompous looks on their faces.
Oh, that's a super tricky plan. But Paimon still thinks it's not really worth it.
That isn't the only reason, of course. She has a more important task once she's in confinement.
There's an error in the subtitle here. Anyways.
According to the Academia scholars in Ramon's custody, Lesser Lord Kusanali has sealed off her consciousness in the Akasha ever since she was captured by the Doctor. That way, they can't pry any more information from her. Even if we break into the sanctuary of Surasthana, it will take time to awaken Lesser Lord Kusanali's consciousness. We need to do that in advance.
So our job is to wake up Nahida! Okay, totally worth getting thrown in jail for.
I see.
The confinement room is inside the Academia, close to the sanctuary of Surasthana. It's a completely enclosed space, and you won't be receiving any visitors. I'll work with Ramon's scholars to make some modifications to your Akasha terminal. Once you're in, get as close as you can to Lesser Lord Kusanali and try to connect to her consciousness.
Okay.
However, as for whether she'll actually wake up, that will depend on our luck.
You've been wearing your Akasha terminal today. It's the one that Al-Haytham modified.
Ah, I see.
Paimon thought they'd take our Akasha terminals when they locked us up in here. Were they being careless?
They think they can control... Yeah, they think the Akasha can be under control because they can control the flow of information into and out of people. It's like a permission-based system. They think they have ours controlled, but we've modified ours. It wasn't because of carelessness, because of their arrogance. That's the same thing. What do you mean? They think the Akasha is completely under their control. Being arrogant is being careless. That's like exactly what that is. They think the Akasha is completely under their control.
Alright, so what
We need to find the place with the best signal in this room, and then we try to connect with Nahida. Aha, so it's Wi-Fi.
Sounds easy enough. We can finally talk with Nahida after all this time. Let's do it.
This is finding the best Wi-Fi hotspot in a hotel simulator. Let's go.
There's a light flashing on your Akasha terminal. It's almost
cool.
like... the faster it blinks, the better the signal.
Wait, is this at the bottom? These are the roots, aren't they? This is the roots of the divine tree, in a way. This is the bottom level of the library? Is there anything in here? What's up there? There's stuff around. I'm like curious now, so I'm just gonna... Can you climb? You do not have the ability to climb. Hold on. Get up there. There's something shiny up there. I wanna know. Up. Get up. Maybe it's just a candle? I think it's just a candle. Okay. There's like candle and stuff around. This is a very interesting spot. I think this is like the lower level, because that maybe goes all the way up to... Like, up at the very top would be Azar. At the bottom here is the confinement chamber. Okay. Investigate.
No signal again. Is it getting jammed?
Where would it be?
Whoa. It's
Money.
Mora. Ooh, Mora. No, Paimon, we're
Paimon.
not here to hunt for treasure.
Paimon, it's 50 more. Calm yourself. Do we need to get higher then? Should I pay attention to just like hot and cold kind of thing? Oh? Oh? Oh, hey. Hey. Okay. Here we are. Ooh.
Is this the right spot? Are you getting anything?
It's faint, but I have a signal. Preparing to connect with our consciousness now.
Please work.
Imagine we mess up when we connect with like Rukadevada's consciousness instead. That was weird how digitalized that was. Is this a realm of consciousness? Nahida. Oh, Nahida's not moving. She really has sealed off her consciousness. I need to think of a way to wake her up. Oh. What is this? It looks like some sort of barrier. Is Nahida using this barrier to isolate her consciousness from the outside world?
Nahida!
Oh.
Hey, Nahida!
Oh my god, she actually has voice lines. Dang it, she isn't reacting. Seems like she can't sense me. Are you... what are you doing? You awake? Come on.
When did it first start? Oh, right. It started from the moment I was born.
What?
I want to become a worthy Archon.
Everyone does. Every Archon does.
So I've kept studying. Kept listening to my people and their hearts. Kept looking for a way to save Irminsul.
Are you saying you can't save it? Like, ever?
So I can catch up. Catch up to Greater Lord Rukadevada. But I'm stuck in the sanctuary of Sarasthana.
Oh.
The sages are creating a god to replace me. And I'm forced to lock my consciousness in this boundless darkness. Nahida!
What now? Is there really nothing I can do? But she's right here in front of me. I can't just give up like this. I'd already left her behind when the doctor first appeared. I can't do that again. How kind of you to invade a very, emotive moment. Cheers, bot. Okay.
Nahida!
Oh my god. Animal powers inside of consciousness? Come on.
It's so quiet here. Now that I think of it, I don't think I've ever actually listened to my own inner voice. Do Archons have them? Should Archons have them? Have I been doing the right thing?
Aww.
Am I really not needed? How do I really feel about all of this? It's so quiet here.
Since you're the god of wisdom,
What? Wait, is that us? Or what, huh?
you've known the answers to all these questions since the very beginning, haven't you?
Rukadavada?
Who are you? Whose voice is that? It sounds familiar.
Is that Rukadavada? Or Traveler? Wait, what?
You're right, though. I won't ignore my own voice anymore.
Come on, Traveler.
Nahida!
What does that imply? How strong is the Traveler? She's awake.
Nahida?
Did you wake me up? Thank you. Why are you here?
We're doing a jailbreak. Come on. Let's go.
We're here to rescue you. Are you alright?
I'm fine. It's just... when I think of everything that's happened to me, I feel really angry now.
Good. Use that. Let's go. You have every right to be angry right now.
You should have been angry ages ago.
True. What was...
Oh, you're back! How's everything?
Were we blinking in and out of existence right there? What was that? Everything was blue for us. What? We're done here. Nahida's awake. Also, I almost cried during that. Or at least I almost got to the point where I probably would have cried if I had the ability to physically, like, emotively make tears, which is like, extremely, extremely rare, and I wish it was less rare.
That's wonderful news! Great! We weren't locked up for nothing! When you went to wake up Nahida, Paimon was listening for any sounds outside. You were out for a long time. There are fewer and fewer scholars going about now. You think everyone's done with their Nyargarba Day stuff?
I guess they finished entering all the knowledge capsules.
Yep, so that means our next act is Nilu's performance.
Oh. Okay. How does that tie in with everything then? We're gonna control someone who isn't a traveler now, right? Because we're stuck in here. Or no?
Nilou, are you sure about this? You're taking such a great risk for them.
I'm sure, and I'm going. You know that I don't like to pass up any opportunity to dance, and this one is especially important.
All right. You seem to have a lot of trust in them, so I won't say more on the subject. But if anything happens, the few of us here may not be able to help you.
Don't worry. They've been through worse. Everything's going to be fine.
All right. You know, if you really do get arrested, we'll do everything we can to get you back. Be careful, even if it's only for our sakes.
Thanks, Mr. Zubair. You're so very kind.
I knew it. We control you for a bit. Awesome. Can I like run away? No. Look at that. Cool. You can see the whole map with like any like stuff on it. That's really cool. Ooh, the map without any markers on it. Because sometimes the markers do kind of hide a few things. That's interesting. Especially like how that looks without like a domain, I guess, around it. That looks very odd. And like the center of this looks odd as well. Just, oh no, I don't remember. Everything just looks slightly off when there's not teleporter waypoints and everything around. That is cool. There's also a lot of these weird circular pits around everywhere, I'm noticing. Huh. I kind of dig that. I kind of dig the aesthetic of like seeing Teyvat without any markers on it. And the crescent. Cool. Okay. I wonder if we can talk to... What happens if I just run off? Can I just run off of Nilou?
This isn't the way to the academia. Better stick to the plan.
She's becoming Paimon. She's Paimonifying. She's Paimonified. The Paimonial energies are telling her to go to the... Wait, what? No way. Is it gonna reset everything? Okay, no, it's... Oh, thank gods. Okay. Right.
Nilou. are
Okay, no.
you sure about this?
Yeah.
You're taking...
I'm sure, and
But if
That's interesting. I'll just get past this because we already went through this, but that's very interesting. Guy
Thanks,
just boots
Mr.
you out
Zubair.
like that. Cool.
You're so very kind.
Okay, talk to him again because I didn't talk to him in the first spot.
Always remember that your safety comes first. And don't forget that you're the star of Zubair Theater.
Go to the academia. Just up there. I see. There's gonna be people along the way, and there's no one here I can talk to, right? Is there anything in here? What is this? Okay. And it's a trial character. What are they doing for her? Can I actually see? No. They do give her a weapon. Wait, a level 6... No, level 90. There we go. I just read 66% HP. They didn't really build her HP well. Her artifacts aren't necessarily for HP right now. They're doing crit rate and crit damage, I guess. which is interesting. There's no one else interactable with along the way. It's interesting. Da, 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 da. People?
Nilou, how's it going? Nervous?
Definitely more than usual. But it's because I'm worried I won't dance well enough.
It's okay. Just focus on your performance. We'll take care of everything else.
Wait, why are we dancing at the academia? Oh, is it part of the... Is that part of the festivities? Wait, really?
You sure know how to talk. Taking all the credit, even though we came here together to help out.
I would have thought that the academia wouldn't be like conducive to something like this.
Well, thank you both. I'll have to treat you to a meal after all this ends. I really, really appreciate all of your help.
Oh. You talk like me a little bit.
Ooh, that sounds great. Huh? How can we say no to that?
All right, let's get back to business. Nilou, we'll be here to keep people from going to the academia so they don't interrupt your performance.
I was planning on telling them something like, the academia's been conducting a weird experiment, and some of their test subjects escaped. It's really dangerous there, so stay away.
I feel like that wouldn't really be taken the best way.
Oh, you couldn't think of anything better? Oh well, I guess it does sound like something the academia would do.
Oh no, the experiments escaped. Ildatore when Scaramouche just goes wandering around Inazuma. Oh no, the experiment escaped.
I think it sounds great. I'm counting on you guys.
Don't worry, it'll be a piece of cake.
Piece of cake, you say? It's almost like that's one of your idol animations. Okay, cool, so I can't open... Oh, is there... This feels very odd. Like... Is this a part of the special day festivities? Because that feels very much unlike the academia. But that's what I wanted to point out. It's interesting that I can't open like the escape menu or anything. That usually does. It just exits out of this. Okay.
Hey, Nilou! Sorry, it's great to see you, but I'm really busy right now. Our bait people away with Yalda candies plan is working beautifully.
I see.
Do you want some candy? We have more than we can give out.
Absolutely.
Vihar, thank you so much for doing all of this. And even dressed up as the Knight of Flowers, no less. I'll pass on the candy, though. I cut back on sweets in the period leading up to a performance, and I'm about to start one.
You know how in, what's it, Nahida's, like, demo teaser trailer kind of thing, where she went through, like, the 4 dream states again and again and again, and, like, in the future one where we rescue her and everything like that, the person who is reaching out their hand, to Nahida, I think is Nilou, isn't it? I don't remember, but I thought it was. No, wasn't. Wait, who was it? I thought it was for a second, but maybe it's not. When you're in the circle. Who was it? I could have sworn it was Nilou.
You have a point. The stage is cleared and everything's ready, so you can start your performance at any time.
To get her out of the carriage and be like, what's it? The Dendro Archon, we finally found you. That was Nilou, I think. That was supposed to be Nilou speaking to Nahida. I think that's what that is, yeah.
Yeah, thanks to you. I'm really grateful. All right, time to hit the stage.
And the Traveler being the Knight of Flowers.
You're welcome. The honor's all mine,
stage?
since I'll have such a great view of the show.
Is this a battle or a dance? Considering what you do is kind of a sword dance. Oh? I guess it's part of the festivities then. Come on, Nilou. You got it. I guess it's not an academia plan then, it's theirs.
I've never seen a performance like this. This is incredible.
Yeah, but I heard that public performances like these
I
have
see.
been banned. I can't believe she's doing this here.
Look at her
Grand
go.
Sage, there's some commotion outside.
Huh. How uninteresting. Issue the new Prohibition Act from the Akasha to the guards. They'll know what to do.
Do you think we should, like, stop her?
Let's just watch for a little bit longer.
Ooh, interesting. They're going to city and detain her immediately. What? Oh, that was overridden. Wait, they overrode it. They overrode it with... Ooh. Okay. Okay. How did that happen?
Did you hear that? It sounds like a lot of guards just ran by.
How did they override that directive?
Does this mean the plan has moved on to the next stage?
Certainly sounds like it. Sounds like Nilou completed her task. Let's go, Nilou!
Yep. It's great that everything seems to be going well.
Wonder why that was important, though. All of the Sumeru Academia people were looking at amazement in it. Maybe that's like preparing the seeds for something.
Come to think of it, when did Alhaitham replace the knowledge capsule that was about to be entered into the Akasha?
When he pretended that he had been corrupt. Oh! You remember when he rushed towards the Grand Sage?
Oh, so that's when he did it!
Aha! Smart.
Paimon was too nervous to notice.
And that whole red thing he was doing was an act, wasn't it?
Speaking of, didn't Alhaitham also yoink the divine knowledge capsule from that mercenary leader in Port Ormos
Was
when
it an
everyone
act or
else
not?
was distracted?
What is that?
It's a time-tested trick of his.
He can maintain his composure when things get chaotic. That's why he can pull off this kind of thing.
Why are we complimenting him? Yeah, he's smart and all, but he still makes Paimon's blood boil.
Yeah. He has a lot of similarities to Ildatore, I do believe.
Let's review our plan for this stage again. It's not like we have anything else to do right now anyway, and it'll help us feel more confident. Paimon remembers that Nilou's task was supposed to go a bit like this.
Oh? Are we gonna go back right into the... Oh, here we go.
Now that Lesser Lord Kusanali's consciousness has been forcefully sealed, the core figures of the Academia and their guards have started to wear their Akasha terminals again.
So they always plan to use Nilou. Okay.
With the Doctor's technological support, they think they have nothing to fear.
How despicable of them to rely on such a person.
But this is also our chance. I was originally asked to draft the knowledge capsule for the Artistic Performances Prohibition Act when I was still at the academia.
I see.
It should be on the Grand Sage's desk right now, and will be entered into the Akasha during the next Nyargarbaha Day.
Are they really going to stop all artistic performances? That's horrible!
I'll make an identical knowledge capsule, but this time, I'll smuggle some misleading information into it.
Oh, it's a good thing we acted now. Huh. Because that was a big part of Nilu's story quest, actually.
We only need to find an opportunity to switch the capsules. Once it's been entered into the Akasha on Nyargarbaha Day, if someone were to be seen performing in public... The sages would definitely use that opportunity to announce the ban, and so the misleading information will be disseminated amongst the guards.
Okay. I'm still not quite sure what your plans for or the traveler's, like, devotion to the person was. Hello, Peho, how you doing? I'm sorry if I didn't pronounce that right. I'm not the best with pronunciation sometimes.
Sure sounds complicated, but it seems like if everything goes well, we'll be able to get rid of all the guards in the academia without any effort.
Is that the plan?
That's pretty clever, getting right into their heads.
What's the point of the traveler's thing unless that was just a ploy to, like, use ours as, like, a sacrifice? There's something else there. You probably swapped another in, didn't you?
I just have one question. Even if we manage to get the misleading info out to the guards, how can we be sure that they'll believe it?
How's the Archon Quest so far? I'm enjoying it. It's very fun. And interesting. I quite like how they're doing, like, these flashbacks to, like, the plan instead of, like, explaining it ahead of time.
People who are used to relying on the Akasha become less inquisitive, and their ability to distinguish truth from misinformation is significantly reduced. They will view everything the Akasha releases to them as the unequivocal truth.
Is that trying to make some sort of parallel to the internet? Because that's not how the internet works. Maybe for some people, but...
The Akasha will turn humans into machines. I've seen it happen many times.
Yikes. Good thing I didn't wear it for long when I was working in Sumeru City. At first, I thought it was a good thing too.
It's fine to use it, just don't rely on it, you know?
By the way, this plan still requires a performer, right?
Do you have someone in mind?
Ah, that's how Nilu gets involved. Okay. Archon Quest might be a best out of all of you? I see, I see. I also had the very emotive moment, like right as we were breaking out Nahida from her own consciousness, like that text that came up on screen, just like the background, that was like really emotional. I love that.
Nilu of Zubair Theater. I know her really well. We can trust her. I'm kinda hesitant to ask her to participate in a dangerous plan like this, but we can ask her in person.
All right. After the guards in the academia are gone,
then it'll be time for me and my stowaway brothers to shine.
Oh, wait, are we going to be able to play as Dia? Wait, what? Wait, what?
Here they come.
No, they're just going to do a cutscene, I guess.
They came out from the academia in droves.
Oh, they're... Wait, what is the plan here? Did get rid of all the guards? If only. Oh, it's just gonna be a cutscene, I guess, then. Imagine if you could play as one of the NPCs, though.
After laying low in the city for so long, this is the moment we've been waiting for. My brothers have already sprung into action.
We couldn't do anything to them inside their coop, but outside the academia, this is our hunting ground.
I see.
With a lioness like you, The prey sure won't be able to run far.
We still need to eliminate the guards as soon as possible. If we give the sages enough time to realize what's happening, the plan's doomed.
Yeah, all they've done is to sit on their cushy salaries and twiddle their thumbs all day while we fought and struggled every day in the desert. The only advantage they might have is their numbers.
Speaking of which, most of the guards who report directly to the 6 sages belong to the Corps of 30, but they have a completely different reputation. Following those blasted sages every whim, throwing away all the principles of being a mercenary. As someone in the same profession, I'm obligated to teach him a good lesson today.
Indeed, the trap has been set. All we need to do is lead them there.
All right, let's each take a road and herd those scattered guards back into one place. Make sure to attract their attention. Isak will be the key.
You gave such an important task
Wait,
to that child.
Kid?
Will he be okay?
What now?
It'll be fine. Isak was so determined to help, so let's put our faith in him. Besides, even if he's caught, the guards would be too scared to do anything to him. They've never seen Lesser Lord Kusanali in person, after all.
Oh, right. We need bait. Because the directive was that Lesser Lord Kusanali has escaped, now go capture them immediately. Huh.
You've got a point. Anyway, I think I see them coming. Let's head out.
That's interesting.
Good luck.
Huh.
This outfit.
Oh my god. A for effort.
Hey, do you remember what you need to do, Isak? When the guards get here, you'll pretend to be Lesser Lord Kusanali and run away from them.
A for effort.
Oh, yeah, I remember. Of course I do. I'm just a little nervous.
Oh.
Relax. Don't think about getting caught. Even if that happens, we won't leave you behind.
I see, so we made a kid do a cosplay and now we're sending the guards after them.
You only need to think about getting the guards' attention and leading them to the Grand Bazaar. Leave the rest to us.
Everything is hinging around the Grand Bazaar?
Okay, got it. I'm here to pay back Lesser Lord Kusanali for helping Grandpa. I won't get cold feet.
Hey, they're here. I can see the Academia guards.
All right, it's time, Isak. Take a deep breath and go. You can do this.
Oh my god, what? What is happening? I'm so confused.
Why is there a guard over there? Did he already run ahead of me?
Okay.
This is different.
This is one interesting situation to be
There's
in.
no time. I need to make a choice.
Hide behind the house? Ish. It's like a point-and-click adventure now. That's interesting.
Let's have a look behind the house.
Uh-oh.
What should I do next?
Hide towards the left.
Looks like nothing's here. A wasted time.
Luckily, he didn't check behind the tree. What should I do next?
Return to the position behind the house.
The guard looks alert. What should I do next?
Why not good out for me to dash out?
Hey, stop! I saw you. Don't try to run.
This is fine. Mission failed. Oof.
The guard looks alert.
Keep waiting.
Doesn't seem like anything unusual's around here.
Looks like the guard finally left. I need to go.
Okay. This is quite an interesting, I don't even know what they're called. This.
Hey! Lesser Lord Kusanali is over there! Stop!
What? Lesser Lord Kusanali? How did I not notice that?
They found me. This is bad. Where should I go?
Towards the Grand Bazaar?
The target suspected to be Lesser Lord Kusanali has escaped into the Grand Bazaar. Assemble and arrest her!
What, Ethan? That was an interesting situation.
Where did she go? How did she disappear?
Are we going to show them another performance by Nilou, or what's going to happen here? Or are we going to actually just fight them?
Hey, why is your team here? Didn't we say to split up our search?
What's happening?
Hurry, hurry! This place is... Why are you all here?
You just played as an NPC technically, yeah, I guess. More of a point and click kind of game there, but...
Isn't it one heck of a coincidence?
Oh, here we go.
Everybody's here. What on earth is going on? I suppose that's all of you?
Who are you? Did you set us up? What are you planning?
Phew, that was rough. I almost got caught.
You'll get a vision one day, don't worry about it.
Little brat! So you're not actually Lesser Lord Kusanali. Who exactly are you all? Eremites from the desert?
Gee, I wonder.
Just some colleagues. Think of this as a business competition, or a personal grudge. After stepping into our traps, stop thinking of yourselves as hunters. Behave like the prey you are.
Ooh. Okay. Oop, then there's more of them.
An ambush? How's that possible? This is Sumeru City, but mercenaries from the desert somehow ambushed us!
Arrogance.
You've spent all your time hiding away in the academia. This place has long since become our hunting ground. Brace yourselves!
Oh, do we not get to see the carnage?
This is odd. The academia has quieted down after the conclusion of the Nyagarbha Day ceremonies, but it's much quieter than usual. Where are the guards? Why have I not seen a single one?
Oh no.
Guards! Guards!
He's starting to catch on.
Grand Sage, how may I be of assistance?
I called for the guards. Why did you come?
My apologies, Grand Sage. Right now, all Academia guards have entered the city to perform the ordered arrest. I thought you knew.
I'm just hoping that at the end of this we can yeet him out a window.
Arrest? Who is there to arrest?
You will be defenestrated, I think is the word for when you yeet someone out a window.
I have an ominous feeling.
That you're going to be yeet out a window? That's a good feeling. You can predict the future.
Arrest Lesser Lord Kusanali, right? Is that not what the order was?
Lesser Lord Kusanali? You mean she has disappeared?
Yes. I wouldn't dare make up something like that. Right now, everyone is in a panic, and many are saying that Lesser Lord Kusanali will take revenge on us.
She should.
What happened? Just what is going on? Lesser Lord Kusanali somehow escaped? Was it Alhaitham and his party that freed her? That's impossible. The Academia is heavily guarded today, and any order to release Lesser Lord Kusanali would be strictly confidential. Besides, Alhaitham and the Traveler are already in our hands. What manner of trickery did they employ? How could Lesser Lord Kusanali disappear into thin air?
I mean, if you want some answers, maybe you could come and, like, try to free me. I'll be friendly. I'll show you some fireworks, you know?
Disappear? Wait.
How was the arrest order distributed to the guards? It was issued by the Akasha earlier today. Only you have the authority to send messages like that, so I thought it was your order.
Let me check. Here. Lesser Lord Kusanali has escaped from the sanctuary of Surasthana. Go to the city and arrest the escapee immediately. The Akasha indeed contains this information, and it clearly appeared in my mind. How did they bypass my permissions to issue this kind of message? Was it the report about the Traveler that Alhaitham submitted? No. I specifically checked that knowledge capsule before entering it into the Akasha. Could that have been a red herring?
So that means that, how much of the information that got entered is true, though? Because, like, he checked it. He doesn't know anything about us, though.
Well, even if I figure it out now, it won't make any difference. The important thing now is to confirm Lesser Lord Kusanali's status. Have you been to the sanctuary of Surasthana to confirm that Lesser Lord Kusanali has indeed escaped?
Confirm? No, I haven't. It may be a bit offensive to say this, but Grand Sage, what you're saying doesn't make any sense. How can the information in the Akasha be inaccurate? What the Akasha decrees is fact. That is common knowledge to all of us.
If it's in the Akasha, they'll never question it.
If we have to confirm the information and knowledge from the Akasha ourselves, then how is that any different from us learning that information ourselves? Wouldn't Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's legacy lose its meaning that way?
In the beginning, it was I who asked you to believe in the Akasha, to believe in the legacy left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Are you trying to use my words against me?
No, Grand Sage. I'm merely confused because I believe in you. I never meant to refute you.
Stay here and see if there are any suspicious people around. I'll go to the sanctuary of Surasthana on my own.
So Nahida can beat you up herself? Let's go.
Yes, Grand Sage.
So can't Nahida just, like, possess you? Grand Sage Azara arrives at the sanctuary of Surasthana alone.
Lesser Lord Kusanali has escaped from the sanctuary of Surasthana. Go to the city and arrest the escapee immediately. How can that be? Stop thinking about it. Stop. It must be a trick of theirs. As long as I personally confirm it.
The music.
Ah! Impossible. That's impossible. There must be something wrong with my eyes.
Oh? Oh. Confusion. Surely appeared again. What is the meaning of this? Those are some interesting symbols.
What a comical sight, Azar.
Oh, hello. Can I, like, you know, finally poke him a little bit?
Once the Akasha has put certain thoughts into your head, Even the Grand Sage can no longer see what's right in front of him. You all can only see the world in your mind, the one you think you know. And precisely because of this, you disregarded Lesser Lord Kusanali's existence. She has been a wise and worthy Archon.
You hearing this, Kusanali? He's praising you.
Sino, have you been waiting for a chance like this? The Akasha predicted that you would return to the Academia to confront me, but I didn't expect it to turn out like this. I was careless.
Ironic for someone who's supposed to be so wise.
No, you were blinded. Your faults stem from your reliance on the Akasha. You're still the same as always.
I truly did not expect a proud person like you to cooperate with Alhaitham and the Traveler.
People change, Azar. Admit it. The Akasha can't predict my actions anymore.
Then tell me, what have you found during your investigation?
You want to buy time? This is the sanctuary of Suristhana. Under your own regulations, even Academia staff are forbidden to come here. No one will come to save you.
Oh, you're done, Azar. You're so done.
As for the investigation, I've at least confirmed that you are guilty of insurgency against the Archon. A serious crime.
Oh, look at her. And that's... Is that like the... Wait, it's from the top and the bottom. That's like both Irminsul connected to her.
So what? Did you do all of this so I would plead guilty in front of you, General Mahamatra?
No. I want you to plead guilty in front of the Archon herself. You once said that I had no standing to judge you. So now, how about judgment in the name of a god?
Oh my gods. Oh. Wait, what's happening here? Wait, can I fight you? Aww. Come on.
Paimon wants to know how things are going out there.
You're really gonna take that from me?
Paimon hasn't heard any sounds outside for a while. Hopefully something bad didn't happen.
Don't think like that. We must trust our friends.
Yeah, but aren't you scared that we might be locked up in here for the rest of our lives? Thinking about it, at least Paimon has you. We could still chat like this. When Paimon thinks of Nahida being imprisoned alone in the sanctuary of Suristhana, Paimon can't help but feel sorry for her.
Oh, we're free. That was quick. Oh,
Here comes your savior.
Paimon just knew you would come to rescue us!
You were scared out of your wits just a moment ago.
You two really owe me some big thanks. I had to search through who knows how many guards to find the key here. It felt even more tiring than whacking them. I'm exhausted.
Thanks a lot. Need Paimon to rub your shoulders?
You what now?
No, that's, I'll pass.
Okay, Paimon.
What are you afraid of? Oh, are you ticklish?
Paimon, what the heck?
Now isn't the time to talk about being ticklish.
How's Nahida?
Things in the city and on Sino's side are both going well. The guards that stormed out of the Academia are all taken care of.
Okay, is the Grand Sage Azar still alive so I can yeet him out a window?
The Corps of 30 is in charge of the city's defenses, but we already talked to Asfand. They've been fed up with the sages bossing them around. As long as it doesn't break their employment contracts, they'll turn a blind eye.
Oh, really? Okay.
That's probably because you've been super great friends with them for a long time. So, how's Sino doing?
The Grand Sage is in his custody. Even I know how terrible it is to fall into Sino's hands, so he probably does too.
So he's still alive to yeet out a window. I don't think the game is going to let me yeet him out a window, but I just want to keep saying it. Because I really want to yeet him out a window. I feel like he kind of deserves it.
Sino forced him to release Lesser Lord Kusanali. He has no choice but to obey.
Wait, so it's already been done? Wait, what?
So, hurry to the sanctuary of Surasthana. Assuming nothing weird happened.
That's asking a bit much.
We should have already rescued our Archon.
Damn. Okay. That all sounds amazing. We managed to rescue her.
Honestly, I didn't expect our ragtag bunch to do this well. We just came together last minute to save the Archon, you know?
Okay, also, I am very sorry, but I will be right back. Very quickly, I need another one of these, which isn't quite picking up, so let me change the color here. Boop, there we go. I will be right back, if this is selecting the right thing. There we go. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Honestly, I don't know why I keep doing this. Anyways. Sorry about that. Caffeine makes me have to do the number one. The number two being Duk Duk. In the words of Nahida. Anyways. And I did drink like Mountain Dew before this, so.
Alright, you two better go. I still have to clean up some messes in the city. See you around.
I also got some nice water. Lovely, lovely hydration. Because I was drinking milk earlier. I was confused for like a millisecond because I have Nahida just onto my team. Okay. Da, 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 da. I kind of figured it would like have like a little gap here, but just to be safe, I wanted to like go during that, just in case it throws into a cutscene. Because I know there's probably going to be a cutscene here, isn't there? Well, that's not what I mean, but I mean like Skara. Maybe. You're free!
Nahida!
In the living form.
Should I say it's nice to meet you? This is the first time we've met in real life. Before, we've only met in dreams, consciousness, or when I was in someone else's body.
We finally meet, Nahida.
Thank you so much for coming to rescue me, but I also need to apologize.
Hmm?
During this time, I did some self-reflection. My sense of inferiority and yielding to the academia led to all of this, and created so much trouble for you all.
It's not your fault. Don't worry about it. You've also helped us a lot. You deserve to be freed.
Exactly! We're here because you're a good Archon and one of our friends!
Although... Well, Dainsleif did say not to get too close to Archons. I don't think it really matters too much here.
Thanks, you too.
We can be friendly with this one. It's not like they necessarily know or have too much bound to them by Celestia.
Amazing. So this is how it feels to walk out of that cage with my own body.
Which is kind of concerning, because when like astronauts come back from space, they need to do like a lot of training to be able to like rehabilitate themselves like Earth's gravity and stuff. It's kind of weird how easily you're doing this, but then again, you are an Archon, but you're also like a child Archon. So,
It's like I just had an endlessly long dream. I can't even tell if I just woke up or was only now born into this world.
Yeah, I saw your demo. I know all your analogies there.
My concept of self has become so clear.
Oh?
But now doesn't seem to be the time to indulge in this feeling.
The Academia's God creation plan, saving Irminsul.
This is really embarrassing. You all just rescued an Archon, and now she needs your help to save her country, and even the entire world.
Yeah, I think the Traveler's used to it by now.
It's okay. With you here, Paimon's sure that everything will work out. There's one more thing. What is it? For all the things the Academia did to me, and for all the folly it committed in the name of wisdom, as their Archon, I will make them pay.
Oh my gods. Okay. That was... I was thinking about this because I joke about this and I and I said I go you and everything. I'm not sure how much I actually fully agree with her if she goes full psycho mode on her own people. I mean, it's deserved, but also don't go too far.
Wow! That's the spirit! You're finally standing up for yourself and not letting people walk all over you!
I'll let you yeet Grand Sage Azar and like the rest of the academia out the window. Don't be too harsh on them, though.
I understand now. To be a better Archon, I first need to better myself.
Mm-hmm.
If you haven't even figured out how to be a caterpillar, how can you be a butterfly?
This is knowledge that only you yourself could have discovered.
Yes, true. That reminds me. I wonder how far along the academia is with their god creation plan.
I wonder what would have happened if we chose that instead. What would she say about Irminsul?
We need to hurry and prevent the birth of that false god. I need to make some preparations. Since I'm now free, I can establish a direct link to the Akasha and control it.
You weren't doing that before? You're the first Akasha terminal.
First things first. I need to remove the restrictions that the doctor put on me in the Akasha.
Oh, wait, what?
After that, I'll make some adjustments and revoke the sage's permissions. The Akasha will then be like how it originally was, only operable by the Archon.
Nice.
After all, the Academia betrayed Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's trust.
Can we burn it down? I'm not against burning it down.
This might take some time. In the meantime, you should also work on your own preparations.
You know how you burn down parts of the forest so that it stops the rest of the forest from burning down? It's like controlled burning and stuff like that. Sometimes you trim off or burn certain branches of a tree so that it grows healthier. I say we burn down the academia so that the divine tree that holds up all of Sumeru City grows big and tall and unburdened by, the academia. I think that's a good idea.
If we don't stop the god creation plan in time, we'll be in for a tough fight.
I mean, I have 2 Archons on my team right now. Potentially 3 if I bring in Zhongli. The music, though. Wow.
You might as well prepare for a fight.
The longest day.
Around. After all, we missed out on a lot of stuff when we were locked up.
Rescue a god on day. I can go back inside? Ooh, pretty. Whoa. For what it is quite pretty, isn't it? Oh! Whoa! Also, sorry, you probably don't want to be in her. Shogun can be in her. Shogun's fine. Whoa. Okay, Shogun, get in. I'm sorry. There you go, A. No, you're trapped in here. Whoa. Talk to Nahida once you've made... Wait, what? Oh, the amount of time I was waiting in here, it already, okay. Although you have saved... Ooh, consolation. Although you have saved Lesser Lord Kusanali, there's no time to celebrate or rest, for there's a nascent god to stop and Irminsul to save. Now, the fate of Teyvat is in your hands. Okay. It's a really pretty place, but...
How's it going, Nahida?
I'm done with the parts that needed my involvement to complete. Although it's my first time working with the Akasha like this, its internal structure and operation procedures are easy for me to understand. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's design is truly brilliant.
You also have called yourself multiple times the first Akasha terminal. That has to mean something.
Oh, also, this is for you.
Huh? What? What? Huh? Okay.
Huh? What's this little floaty
me.
What?
It's a small device I put together just now.
I see.
Think of it as an upgraded Akasha terminal.
Is that what the leaf is?
You may not need it right now, but it should be helpful in certain situations.
Okay.
Wait! This thing has the same characteristics as Paimon! We're both small things that float!
Uh-huh. How did you... What? How... What? Where did... How did you make this? What the heck, even? What's with the eye on the front? That's kind of weird, but the rest of it is cute.
All the things that make Paimon special got copied! When Paimon appears with the Traveler from now on, people won't remember Paimon because she isn't unique anymore!
Are you actually upset?
It's alright, Paimon. It can't replace you.
I mean, if I had the option to.
It's only a flying device, but you're the Traveler's irreplaceable friend.
I guess.
You're so good at comforting people, Nahida. If only the Traveler was as smart as you. I was simply telling you what I feel to be the truth. I wasn't trying to comfort you.
No, but you're surprisingly good at it.
Nahida, you're natural at this. What you just said made Paimon even happier.
Yeah, she reminds me a lot of my one very specific friend.
By the way, there's something I need to confess. Even though I'm the Archon and in control of myself again, I'm not very good at fighting.
I don't think you need to be. I think you're good. Although...
You may have heard that an Archon's power is derived from
yeah.
people's faith. However, I'm not as well loved as Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
Is that... is that why... I'm still not quite sure why we got a scan of just like our devotion and everything, unless that was supposed to just be a red herring.
If we get into a situation where combat is our only option, I'll have to count on you, and I'll do my best to provide support.
Don't worry, fighting is my forte.
I'm glad I can rely on you.
I'm stronger than an Archon. I'm good.
So the God of Wisdom isn't good at fighting? That actually sounds about right.
Honestly, yeah.
I've located
That
where
doesn't
the
make
false
sense.
God is. Time is of the essence, so let's skip to it.
The quest is currently... What? Involved in a... What? Excuse me? The start of contamination? What? The quest location? Okay, let's buy some healing grass to get rid of Tignari. This is, why... This is why half the time, my story quests kind of just get randomly completed. Just because it, like, locks the rest of the quests I want to do sometimes. So I kind of just, like, do them piecemeal. Also, sorry, I was wiping my eyeballs, question mark? I don't have mechanical eyeballs or anything, I just, Person, hello, give me spice, or grass, or whatever. Give me shinies.
Excuse me. I'd like to purchase some Vasanti grass. Do you have any?
I'm sorry, Mr. Forest Watcher, but we've been closed for the past few days.
Closed? Now that's odd. It's my first time hearing you say something like that.
It's a long story. Some of our goods were stolen recently. They were mechanical parts that we got from the academia. Although they're old models, they still fetch a good price on the market.
Wait, is the entire... Wait, I just realized something. What if the entire quest is tied behind Tiganari's story quest? It wouldn't be like that, right? It would tell you if it was. It's just a location, I think.
Our caravans had to pull together Mora to afford those parts. Now that they've been lost, we'll likely come up short this trip. All the merchants talked it over, and we decided to raise the prices of our remaining inventory. Until this plan takes effect, none of us can privately sell anything.
I don't get it. If these goods are so important, then why not think of a way to get them back? Raising prices won't solve anything. At best, you're shoving the consequences of the robbery onto your customers.
Mr. Forest Watcher, it's not that we don't want to. It's just the thief disappeared into the deepest parts of the forest. We asked around,
I
and
don't even know what's happening.
The forest has been very unusual as of late. Anyone who goes in experiences mental anomalies.
It's like a direct effect of the withering, isn't it?
We can't keep waiting out here for the thief to come out.
It's a forbidden knowledge going into
another solution.
Because the withering is a forbidden knowledge.
So the bandit hid in the contaminated region after stealing those mechanical parts. How many people were there in total? Were they not affected by the contaminated region?
That crook came from the contaminated region. As for how many, there weren't any people.
No people?
Even if I tell you, you might not believe me. Fine. The thief that stole our parts was a huge mechanical crab!
Okay.
What the heck? The Avidia Forest has creatures like that?
Is it that crab? Didn't see any in the Vidya Forest field guide.
To be honest, I'd rather not think about it. It moved too skillfully to be new at this. It came out of nowhere. Before we could react, it swiped our goods and ran away. We were all shocked. By the time we came to our senses, the thief was already long gone.
I see. If we help you retrieve your stolen goods, then business will return to normal?
Oh, but of course! Not only that, but you'll become one of our caravan's VIPs on all future purchases of any...
Enough. Tell me something that's actually useful. Any leads on that mechanical crab?
I love his expressions.
Maybe one. After our goods were stolen, we specifically got someone to assess the situation. If you're interested, you can go and talk to them.
All right. We'll go and have a word.
Sure. Can I... Oh, really? Okay. I'm assuming we need to finish, like, this little bit.
After the goods were stolen,
Yeah,
turns
yeah.
out that many others have also been robbed.
Crooked
However,
crab, yes.
Crab only seems to be interested in machinery.
Okay.
The caravan carrying a large amount of Mora had an uneventful trip, but another caravan had a
Metal
child
toy.
whatever the
They just
case.
like metal.
That
Okay.
thing is a skirt.
Weird crab thing. You there.
That mechanical crab is... Tenets
yeah.
might not even be able to take that thing head.
Okay.
Didn't academia ban research on mechanical life forms years ago?
They did?
Where did that thing... Our salaries even got slashed because of it.
Okay. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Hopefully this sends us off to like the middle of the Vidya Forest or something, and then it like frees up the area. You there?
I heard from the caravanners that there have been a lot of robberies.
Yes?
We don't normally see the mechanical crab, and it doesn't disturb our... It only
Okay.
shows up when the caravans are here, and it runs...
You haven't tried capturing it?
We have, but it's too agile and fast. However, we did unexpectedly learn something the last time we... It apparently lives in the deepest part of the forest.
Okay.
So once its stash grows large enough, it moves every...
Cool. Is it gonna... Why?
How are things? Did you make any progress?
We learned of its behaviors, but
Yes.
assuming normal operational status, mechanical constructs, just if I were its owner, I'd command it to steal more valuable things. But it only goes after mechanical...
It's trying to build something.
It's really weird.
So, you all found a way to retrieve our goods?
Maybe it's part of the Abyss, because it's trying to make like a mechanical god of
Do
sorts.
you have any more mechanical parts with you?
Because the Abyss Order is also trying to make a god, aren't they? Loom of Fate operation, but also the upside down venti statue or something in it.
Yes, I still have a small bag of... Oh.
Under constant external
The
conditions,
academia is trying to make
organisms
a
rarely initiate changes
god
in their
and,
habits.
well, have made a god at this point. And the Abyss Order is trying to make a god of sorts. I think. Aren't they?
Here's what we know so far. It has a mechanical
Everyone's trying to make a
composition.
god.
If we have said components, we can lure it... well...
You're right. We don't have any other options right now. This bag of samples is all yours, Mr. Forest
Cool,
Watcher.
cool.
If you can get our goods back, the caravans will reward you generously.
We don't need anything in return, but I'll be keeping this bag. I may have other... We'll also need to borrow a sumpter beast. Our act has to be convincing if we...
Oh, yeah. No problem at all. If it means getting our things...
Right.
I'll have to decline that offer. Anyway, once it appears, capture...
Don't worry, we're professionals.
I do not trust you saying that, Paimon, but okay. Is it gonna send us all the way to Vidya Forest now? Can I... No? What? Wait, complete the entirety of the start of contamination? Wait, really? Wait, do I need to do the entire thing? Am I locked out of this until I complete Tiganari's story quest? Huh? Guess I'll continue along this then. Maybe it's just because it's like really close by. I'm being hopeful.
Hey!
Like I swear one of the kids wants to know what an R&R tastes like. To be honest, I'm kind of curious as well. There's a chest here.
I see everything.
That you do.
There is no escape with all my strength.
There we go.
Ooh, will we find any firework materials in here?
Does this clear up the location? Like the absolute second I'm able to go back to like the Archon Quest, I'm doing that. But I hope I don't have to do the whole quest to finish this to get into the Archon Quest.
Trade routes and the contaminated region's current perimeter.
Then let's get to it. We'll definitely capture that criminal crab.
Okay. We'll start from here and have the sumpter beast with the components on. This sumpter beast isn't familiar with us yet, so be calm and take your time with it.
Okay.
The sumpter beast went ahead. Let's keep up with it.
I like how her ears like
Why did it stop?
flip flop. It's kind of similar to Feed the Sumpter Beast.
It's like it's loafing around.
It's kind of similar to Klee, I'm guessing, but I don't have Klee. So maybe it's...
Caravanners grew disheartened after their goods were stolen.
The ears are floppy, and so is like her little ornament thing that's connected to her, like, what is this called? Ponytail, and like the leaf Akasha thing on her. Go on. Oh, that's what that is.
Did you hear something?
Okay.
Ah! Is that the mechanical crab the caravan was talking about?
I forgot about those. I was thinking about like Gruin guards or something like that.
It looks strong. Be careful.
This way, Turtle. Now you shall perish. Shine down. Just try to escape this time, you naughty caravan robbing crab!
Makes me think of Maiden Abyss for some reason, like the way it's speaking.
Hey, playing dumb won't save you. Spill it.
It doesn't seem to understand us.
It doesn't seem capable of comprehending complex questions. Keep an eye on...
Is it able of comprehending anything at all?
I don't know why you're stealing mechanical parts, but they don't belong to you.
Is it trying to repair itself or make more of itself?
Stolen items must be returned to their
Seems to be smart. Why is it smart? It looks sad.
You came from the depths of the contaminated region, right? How about you help? If you take us there, I'll give you some mechanical parts as a reward.
He's kind of cute.
It reacted!
Doesn't understand us.
We can't be certain yet. Its excitement may be a simple
Okay, so you want the crag to lead us into the contaminated region?
That's right. The contaminated region has a large and currently expanding perimeter, so it would be difficult to conduct a thorough search. If we charge straight in, we'll get lost like headless pigeons. Also, our new friend here seems to be full of secrets. I've been studying this contaminated region recently, and I have a hypothesis of my own.
Paimon gets it now. Does this scuttler understand what you're saying?
It doesn't have to, as long as it isn't hostile towards us.
It seems really friendly, like a little doggo.
I gave it some components that it will definitely take back to the contaminated region.
Okay.
So long as it doesn't attack us, we can simply follow along.
It seems to be really happy.
Listen to me. Wait for us here. No running off. We'll be back soon.
It's cute.
If you're still here when we return, I'll give you another mechanical part as a reward.
Does that count as understanding
I'm not
us?
sure, but our priorities are to retrieve the mechanical components and we should return. But before we do, we need...
Can I still not start that? Okay. What is that? Mechanical... What, huh? So confused. Oh, because now this is here. Okay. Please let this just be the end of it. I don't want to have to speed through all of Tignari's quest. Hello.
Oh! These are the
Indeed.
mechanical parts that were stolen!
Right.
You really got them back for us!
Cool beans. Can we have some grass?
Thank you all so very much. I don't know how I can...
Yes.
Don't worry about the price. They're on the
Cool.
house. How many
All
do
of
you
them.
need?
2 is enough.
No, that won't do.
All of them.
No need. I've already received your
Reward? You mean that bag of mechanical parts?
But those parts are very useful to me.
Ah, yeah,
Just
we do
like
need
the
that.
Vasanti grant, I retrieved the things you needed. And you... Oh, and before we go, just a reminder, the forest has an intricate and biodiverse ecosystem.
Noted. Thank you all.
Let's return to the village. The earlier we can...
Cool. Okay, so can I... No? How? How is it involved with that? What is the passage? Ay. Is this... Can I really not... It's Chinvat Ravine, isn't it? It's something to do with this. It's like, is it? Why would it be though? There's no way. Why can't I just continue this? Oh my gods. Unless it's like, it's saying the location, but is it the actual quest itself that I need to do, or does it unlock the location? I'm not sure what this is. Ay. Maybe it's something to do with Irminsul. The start of contamination might be something to do with Irminsul in it. I'll continue along Tignari's quest then. Okay. The second I'm able to continue the Archon Quest, I'm going to the Archon Quest. Kale!
Oh! Hi there, Traveler and Paimon. Master, I prepared the pharmaceutical equipment. Do you need me to help grind the medicine?
No need. A precise dosage is required this time, so I'll do it myself.
Oh. Okay.
Oh.
But once I'm done, you can deliver the medication to the child. He gets a little nervous when I'm around for too long. I don't think he finds me very approachable. I'll go prepare the medication. Traveler, give me a hand.
Okay. Kali gets a tiara.
How is he? Doing any better?
I feel like he's doing a lot better, and his temperature is returning to normal.
That's wonderful!
Oh yeah, he asked me to tell you that Suna came by earlier, and he told her everything about the toy. Suna didn't get mad, so he wanted to thank you. Can I ask what happened?
It's nothing. Did you prepare the traveling gear I asked you to?
Of course I did! Are you going somewhere far away?
Yes, we're going to the contaminated region. Judging by its size, we will likely have to stay overnight. I'm leaving everything to you while I'm gone.
It's the entire location, isn't it?
Huh? But I can't even begin to compare to you.
Kale, you have the same inferiority complex that Kusanali has. Aw.
Many things are learned by doing. And once they've been done, you'll realize they weren't as difficult as you once thought they were. Deal with problems as you yourself see fit. You don't have to emulate me.
That is definitely like a parallel of the Kusanali Ukudavada connection.
That's right! You'll do great, Kale.
Alright, then I'll do my best. Master, Traveler, Paimon, take care of yourselves.
Don't worry, everything will be fine with Tignari around.
You put too much confidence in me. Anyway, like you said, things will likely be uneventful. Let's return and find that crab.
Is that... Let's go! Oh my god. I'm sorry, Tignari. I will do your quest another time. Your quest is also messed up by the Archon Quest as well, which I find kind of hilarious. Okay. Why was that connected? Okay.
Have you ever kept goldfish as pets? They're very cute.
Sorry, little venti flies messing around with me right now. Okay. Let's go to the balladeer. Oh, there's a passage in here? Why would it prevent me from doing that? Why would it prevent me from wandering through the Sanctuary of Suristana with Tignari's story quest? That makes no sense. Okay. Am I prepared for Deus Foundry? Just like a god forge, I guess. Okay. Oh, I need to make sure I'm actually properly ready for this, actually. I'm sorry. I'm going to, again, wipe my eyeballs, question mark. Just take it at face value. There's nothing more there. I totally did not click shut a glasses case or anything. If I ever do get a live duty model, I kind of do want to add that on at some point. It would make sense. Okay, Deus Foundry. Meanwhile, Nahida's just on a swing, just patiently waiting. That's kind of cute, honestly. I do love her like swing animation that it lasts for forever. It's like just the nicest, calmest thing. Okay, Deus Foundry. Creating a god? Yes, you're using human wisdom to create a god. Okay. With this party. With the radish party. Let's go. Whoops, all main DPS. Okay.
What is this place? Is this really the way we need to go? Wow. Who would have thought there'd be a place like this hidden right slap bang in the middle of the city? The sages wanted to realize their god creation plan without being discovered. The safest and most convenient way would be to build within the academia itself. That's true. They were already hiding one god, so why not two?
And you were pretty close to it already because of like that cutscene that went right into you. Something like that. We traded consciences with you, and then like Scaramouche was like, I can see you.
Judging from the structure here, the project is a huge undertaking. The sages really saw the god creation plan as their ultimate goal.
Huh. But why though? I still don't fully understand why. They wanted to control their own form of wisdom?
But this place doesn't look like it could have been constructed by the academia alone.
Oh no, that's definitely Fatui work, yeah. That looks similar to the one factory we've been with Tartaglia.
The Fatui under the Doctor sure didn't hold back. They provided a lot of technological support.
It's to help one of their own harbingers become a god after all. I think it's just Ildatore though. I don't know to what degree Scaramouche still considers himself to be part of the Fatui. I don't know about all that.
Yeah, or else they wouldn't have been that generous.
They're being this generous because Ildatore is forcing them to. Doesn't need to be any reason other than just Ildatore being like, I want you to make this. I don't... Although I guess Scaramouche wouldn't have been kicked out necessarily, he just went AWOL. He just went missing, and Tartaglia was sent after him for some reason.
Is that it, though? I've always felt that this Doctor is different from the Academia sages. He doesn't seem to share their sense of urgency. Instead of being interested in the end product,
yes.
He's enjoying the experimental process.
Yeah. He also wants something out of the experiment itself, right?
The Fatui Harbingers are all such weirdos. So, the Doctor being weird is actually normal.
He enjoys the experiment so much so he doesn't care that Scaramouche isn't really part of Fatui anymore, is going out of his own volition. He's just like, this'll be a fun experiment.
So, this Fatui that they're trying to turn into a god is called the Balladeer?
Yes?
We had previously come into contact with his consciousness. He harbors particularly strong obsessions. One is the desire for a gnosis, since he was created to be the vessel for one.
That's his strongest desire, huh? Sorry, Venti the Fly, where is it going? Why is it obsessed with me right now? Okay.
The other obsession is probably related to his past. I can't quite explain it.
Just say something about it, I'd understand.
Paimon knows that he was a prototype puppet for the Raiden Shogun before he became a Fatui Harbinger.
What's his other desire? Kunikuzushi.
That's why he wants a gnosis so badly. There's no way he'd willingly be a test subject. Not with that temper and ego of his.
He doesn't consider himself to be a test subject, but he pretty much is. He willingly walked into Dotore's plans, and just they both found a way to help each other, and Scaramouche thinks he's getting the better deal out of this, but I don't know, he's kind of still being a puppet of everyone, in a way.
It sounds like you know the Balladeer quite well.
We've had a few encounters, but none of them were pleasant.
I see. Tell me more about him and what he's like. The more we know now, the better we can plan for and react to any future situation.
You tell Nahida everything you know about the Balladeer.
I see. How fascinating. Alright, time to go. Let's get through here and meet him in person.
He's also younger than you, which is weird. Why is that? What? Wait. Oh, wait. It's when I, like, cancel your animation of, like, doing your little fall over thing you do, because you go... It's all, like, the child model characters. When they do a run, their like mouth opens as they like almost fall over. If you stop them during that animation, their mouth just opens like that. There's a lot of like animation canceling things you can do like that. Okay. What? It's just telling me to go further into it. It's a very interesting looking area. Very metallic. Okay. Oh, there's just Fatui in here. Huh. My theories are breaking apart.
Time for a light show!
All of my theories are currently just breaking apart. Da, 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 da.
This isn't good.
Okay. Boom. Boom.
It looks like we can climb up these pipes.
What is everything here? What is this? How does this work? What's with all the pipes, though? Is that an elevator? Is it like or a furnace? Oh, what? What's in here then? What is this? Ooh, that's a combination of. That's a combination of Fatui and academia tech right here. Is that a chest over there? A little bit of exploring to do. Hello, you over there. Uh-huh.
The pattern on the ground seems all messed up. Let's go around and see if there's a way to fix it.
I can't descend yet. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Okay. Do-ba-do-ba-do. Huh? What? What is this? Huh? Oh!
It seems to have stopped.
What?
Let's continue.
This is like a foundry, right? We're gonna... If we stay on this, we're gonna turn A into god materials. Let's go. We must speed. You know... No, take me. Take me. Take me. Take me. We're going. No, it's not gonna work. You're just gonna... Okay. I thought it could have been turned into god materials. Let's turn the Raiden Shogun into like god materials for the puppet. Whoops. Ah. Up. Up. Why, hello there.
This may turn a little.
Illusion shattered!
With all my strength. The fuse is lit.
I guess.
Rotate. Rotate? Oh. Interesting. I suppose I need to go over there as well. Huh. I think that... Does that line up? No. Oh, that... There we go. Okay. Then we go up here. Weird design. I like it. Aha. Oh, hello.
Shine down!
Position. Grow. Sharing my knowledge.
We're technically inside of it. Oh my god.
This may turn a little.
Go Bishop down!
Oh, shiny. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Is the domain expansion still there? It should be like expanded by like 6 seconds or something. Keep rotating. There we go. Okay. It's expanded by like... Let me see. My current... 6.65 seconds because I do have C1 and C2. Oh?
The cart is stuck. Maybe there's something wrong with the tracks.
Well, that was easy enough.
Let's try adjusting the direction of the device to clear the tracks.
Uh-huh. Do we want to go the other way? Or is that the only way it can go? Maybe we want to go the other way. Yes? We want to go over there. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think that works. Let's go. Oh wait, but oh no 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 no. We're getting that. We're getting that. We're getting that. We're getting that. Actually, I have priorities. And I see a shiny thing. I want the shiny thing. Oh, if I brought Kazuha along, it'd probably be easier to get to that now. I want that. Let's go. We're going to go get the shiny thing. There's shiny loot here. I desire it. Is that gonna like dump me into nothingness over there? Why has it stopped there of all places? Okay. It's like sentient elevators. Boop. Lovely, lovely shinies. Anything for some Prima Gems, you know? Okay. Come on. Let's go. Spin. What's over here? Why is it telling me to go there? Oh, that's what's gonna drop me off? Why? Okay. And now it tells me to go here. Doom. Doom. Doom.
Make yourselves at home.
Boom.
This dance is for you.
Pop that off. 1, 2, 3. Boom.
There is no escape.
Boo. Oh, no more spawn? That's like just a simple thing. What's through here? Nothing. Okay. Da, 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 da. Isn't there one more? Yeah, there's one more thing through here then. Oh, now it unlocks. Where am I? What's down there? Just a pit. An endless pit. Oh. Okay. Is there any special chest I should be looking out for? Perhaps a chest down that way. That just looks like it goes on an endless loop. Okay. Boom. That is how you get on. Wait, no, come back. Aw, dang it. I'm wondering if there's something back there. There has to be, right? I'm too curious not to look. Okay. I'm too curious. I gotta know. I gotta know. I gotta know. Come on then. Come on then. Wait, why did that twist around in that way? Oh, it's going around the other direction. Boop. I want to know what's around, like, both directions. Go on then. Keep going. Let's go this way. There has to be something back here, right? Some secret. Some shiny thing. Maybe? Maybe? Am I smart? Dang it. It was worth a gamble, though. Da, 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 da. Was a gamble. How many different paths can you take here? There's no reason to go around that direction, right? We came through here. There's not really a way to send it that direction now, is there? Oh well. Yeah. So I think for now, let's just do that. Let me on, let me on, let me on! Okay, go. I don't understand how it came around the other way then. Maybe we did that once. That keeps going on, but probably just into the abyss. Let me out. I don't think there's anything in there. Da da da. Hello.
Shine down.
Everyone hold hands.
Now you shall perish.
Get over here. Excellent. Pop that. Pop that.
Sharing my knowledge.
That.
Illusion
Pop
shattered.
you.
Dance with the waves.
Went too far.
Oh, hello. Easy. Shiny? Shiny. Okay. The domain expansion is still out there. The final twist. There we go. No? Oh, more? There we go. Set an oh. Sorry, I was choking on water for a second. I'm dumb. Okay. How the hell did I manage to choke on water? Let me drink some more water to unchoke myself from water. That makes sense. Sorry if that was audible. And I also muted just because in the process of choking, I was like, yeah, I might as well mute. Okay. I think I'm good. I feel like I choke on water every other day. It's kind of a problem. Okay. Oh, look at her. Just slowly rising. It looks so intimidating. Okay. Oh, we're here.
Looking at its operational status, we must prepare for the worst. The god they wanted to create is likely close to completion or already completed.
It's not a surprise. I've already seen him control the weather.
Oh no, what should we do? Paimon can't imagine how hard it would be to fight against a Fatui Harbinger with a Gnosis.
We'll be fine. We can control, like, what, 3-4 elements now?
Are you nervous,
simultaneously? What are you gonna do, Paimon?
If you really want to know, of course Paimon's nervous. Aren't you too, Nahida?
Yes, I am. This is probably the first time I faced with a calamity of this degree since my birth.
What do you mean, since your birth? What are you implying there? But okay.
I feel not just nervous, but curious as well.
You are a child and you are the goddess of wisdom after all. Curiosity makes sense.
Curious? Curious about what?
Sorry, I will mute every now and then just for the next few seconds just to like clear out my throat from choking on water.
Curious about her fate.
Huh?
To me, everything we perceive in this world, everything we learn, and everything that happens to us is considered knowledge.
I guess so, yeah.
And if it's a form of knowledge, then it can be understood.
You're talking a lot like my character, in the book I'm writing. I swear to gods, I have so many coincidences. It's insane. Okay.
However, only fate is about that which has yet to occur, so it has always drawn my curiosity.
You should make friends with Venti. Venti knows all future, past, and present songs. And probably is very much tied to Istroth.
So to me, fate is the ultimate knowledge.
Question, are you in control of your Dendronosis? Where is the Dendronosis right now? Not sure if we've actually confirmed or not whether she's still in control of it. I think they said they're using the Dendronosis to control the Akasha, but that implies that the Academia has the Dendronosis.
That's also why I love observing humans and all the things that happen to them. It all brings me great satisfaction.
Wait. If that's what Nahida considers to be the greatest form of knowledge, and she's the Dendro Archon, surely Rukkhadevata might have felt the same way? And if Rukkhadevata's felt the same way, then the academia is seeking that same form of ultimate knowledge. And the Abyss Order is looking specifically, or doing an operation specifically called the Loom of Fate. Okay. But I bring up the academia because something they were having the Akasha do was predict the future. Based on people's past actions and information about them, they could predict the future of someone's actions and thus predict the future of everything that would happen in Sumeru. And the most powerful branch of the academia that was controlled by Grand Sage Azar was like the whole astrology thing. I'm not sure if it's called astrology. It's something related to that, but it's like the stars and all that. It's what like Mona does. And that's all related to fates. Why is everything in Genshin related to fates as well? Because like intertwined fates and stuff like that, you use those to summon characters.
And now, at long last, I'm not just an observer anymore.
You're no longer an observer. You could say that you're a loom of fate of sorts, perhaps.
I will personally experience my own fate with you by my side. Isn't this such a wonderfully exciting thing?
Nahida, I'm not gonna lie, that sounds ominous as all heck. Please do not ever say again, experience my own fate. That's a death flag waiting to happen. Oh my god.
Ah, so that's what you mean. Paimon thinks she understands what you're feeling.
I'm also looking forward to it. We won't lose.
Agreed. Okay, let's continue on. I can sense his aura from here.
It's time. What is she doing? What is she doing? What was that? What were you trying to do there?
Who would have thought the world would be so eager for my birth? I remember you, Booer, the god of wisdom, and standing beside you, the traveler.
Is he all-knowing and powerful now, like Greater Lord Rukkhadevata?
Does he have the Dendronosis?
I feel the same kind of divinity I felt from the Greater Lord. It seems that the sages didn't get the chance to infuse the divine knowledge capsules into him. But even still, he has undoubtedly become a true god now.
So we're too late? The Balladeer has already become a god?
Oh shit.
A long bygone title.
Yeah. Get rid of it.
When my spirit ascended to divinity, I felt as if I had existed for the same number of epochs as heaven and earth.
Oh?
Looking back, the existence of what once called itself Kuni Kazushi appears infinitely small and ugly.
Oh? Everlasting Lord of Arcane Wisdom?
This imposing aura.
Okay.
It really feels like a god's.
A body that capitalizes on the Balladeer's original construction as a mechanical puppet, with the Gnosis serving as a constant power supply.
Interesting.
How much effort and resources did the sages put into this?
The power to harness a Gnosis? Do people who aren't Archons even know how to do that? I guess if anyone would know how to do that, it would be the Academia, because I guess they do mess around with the Dendronosis.
From a purely technological perspective, it's a commendable achievement indeed. It's no exaggeration to say, this is the culmination of human wisdom.
You sure are something! Dishing out compliments at a time like this?
She can't help it, and she's not exactly wrong.
But I don't think he's reached the spiritual height of a god.
So he's still the same old balladeer on the inside. So is that the first time he actually said something about Kunikuzushi?
Strife is engraved upon every god, every gnosis brought forth into this world.
Uh-huh.
Can you feel it? The exhilaration of such power, and the thrill of anticipation for our contention.
Mm-hmm.
Nahida wouldn't feel the same things as you!
Do you not realize that you are interrupting a conversation between gods? Lowly creature, know your place.
Okay. Oh, okay. Get off your high horse a little bit there. Stop calling yourself the everlasting Lord of Arcane Wisdom. Oh my gods. Literal god complex. Let's go. Still the same balladeer we know.
The strife engraved upon a gnosis. You're talking about the Archon War.
Oh. Wait, how do you... You're from a... You didn't exist during the Archon War, did you?
Tevat's current peace was not easily won.
Yeah.
I didn't personally participate in the Archon War, but the way I see it...
You didn't exist in the Archon War.
All those losses were meaningless, driven by the demands of the laws. There's no point in bringing it up again.
Is that so? Yet I am deeply disappointed that I was never allowed the fortuity to personally participate in the Archon War.
Uh-huh.
This is a first. Encountering a god in this world who does not crave power. No wonder your own people have abandoned you, God of Wisdom.
But from now on, Nahida's followers will only continue to increase in number.
Your judgment is as your existence, unsubstantial. This is where everything ends, Booer, the God of Wisdom. You should know that wisdom cannot solve every problem. Like now, where your only option is to face me in combat.
Oh, she's silent. Damn.
Come! Let us reenact a scene of the Archon War. Come and inaugurate my birth as a god.
I'm curious as to how we actually defeat this one. Because we've never actually straight up fought against a god. We fought the Raiden Shogun puppet, but we never actually straight up just fought against a god who is wielding like a full force of a Gnosis and all that. Oh, the background music! Oh my god! Okay. Maybe... Like a straight up Archon fully fueled by like their Gnosis is not something we've done. Okay.
Perish!
Oh my god. Energy block generated charge in Neo Akasha terminal. Neo Akasha, okay. These things, the elemental matrices? What does this do? Wait, what does this do? Oh my god. What is the point here? Why? How? What? Oh, T. There we go.
Insignificant pest!
Oh wait, it gives me energy? Or extra, like, damage?
Shine down.
My endless cycle begins!
Okay, endless cycle, eh? I should have brought a healer.
Oh, that hurt.
Oh my god. This is fine, Nilo is a tank. Just heal, heal, heal. Okay, Can I... Does that work? Okay, that works on you slightly. And then I need to... What would be the best damage buff? Does this buff my damage here? Can I buff my damage of this? I don't know what this does. I need to read that up again. What is happening?
Insignificant pest!
It's really cool. Wait, how does this work? He's also using like all the elements at the same time. Wait, so if I...
Here! All eyes on me!
I'm not focusing on like actually killing him right now. I kind of just want to see what he does. Uh-huh. Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Oh, no.
Do you need to have a shield there?
Insignificant pest!
Does that just like buff energy then? I don't even know. Okay.
Illusion shattered!
Let's end this off.
Feeble human!
Come on. Right, let me just...
Inazuma shines eternal.
See ya. Whoa. Ouch. What? Just... Oh. Okay. Now he has legs. Oh. Oh, that's intimidating. Now he has Oh.
Tremble!
Oh my god.
Burn to oblivion!
Wait, how do I... What are these? What? Wait.
Fuse is lit!
No, what? How does it work? How does this work? How does this work?
That didn't count!
Why did I destroy that? What is happening? Whoa. Whoa. Okay. It's massive. Can I even... Does that even do anything? That doesn't do anything to you. You're so far away that didn't even do anything to you. How do I do this? Can I even affect you? Oh, you are affected. What? Just... Whoa. What?
This is supposed to be a battle between gods, yet you choose to hide behind a mortal. And now, You're acting like you'd sacrifice yourself for a human. Are you having fun proving a false sense of heroism to yourself, Booer?
Oh my god. What?
The data collection is almost complete. Do you even know how many times you've tried to take my gnosis from me?
What the fuck?
We just concluded the 168th loop. Did you know that in the effort to create you, the people of Sumeru were forced to live through the exact same number of Sub-Zerus festivals and Samsara cycles?
Nahida?
The power of dreams. When did you use it on me?
Oh! That's what that was!
You can't even defeat me in a dream. What do you hope to achieve with this little trick?
Come, Traveler. Just like before. Allow me to awaken the memories in your dreams.
Whoa.
All that battle experience! It's more than that. Compile everyone's wisdom in the name of the Archon. That is the original function of the Akasha.
Did you just...
I've sent everything that happened just now to the people of Sumeru in the form of knowledge. I've asked them to help you find a way to defeat the false god. Sumeru's wisdom is at your disposal.
Meaningless tricks won't save you.
Holy shit. So we're back to this again. What, did you parry it? You're entirely just...
Are you done with your tricks? Can I finally take this as a real battle between gods?
I'll leave this to you. The first sage of Booer.
The first sage. Yeah, because the Grand Sage was not yours.
The all-knowing
Wait, they're giving me
God.
a trial version of you. Oh, that's cool. And they give us see-through. Okay. Wow.
I see everything.
Oh, and now I'm taking down his shield using everyone's wisdom. It's actively draining his shield. And there's like tangle things so I can like act. Wow. Okay.
This dance is for you.
Okay. Let me just do that to you. Let me just boot. Get over here. Where are you? Oh my god. Wait, I didn't even trigger that. There we go. Wait, if I supercharge this, I need to charge this. I need to like get full charge on this. What's it gonna do when I get full charge?
Is pain.
Whoa. Chill. Nilu. Tank, please. Thank you. Maybe I should have brought Sayu. Sayu could have... Oh my... God, this is amazing. Okay, now it's fully charged. Now what? Hold and aim to unleash...
Burn to oblivion!
There goes your shields.
Good riddance, cruel world.
Holy shit. What? How? Nirvana engine? How does this work? How does this work? Oh, Dendro? Dendro does it. Is that falling on me, like, right now? Okay. Does that work? No. Charge attacks work on that. Okay. What am I doing? Setsuna Shometsu cometh? What?
Your new god awakens!
Lasts forever.
Now, your eyes have been opened.
That's just like Raiden's burst. Or not burst, but thing. Okay, heal. I need you.
I see everything.
Kneel!
All my strength.
Oh, there's so much happening. Okay. Let's finish it. Wow, you have a lot of resistance. I know how much my Yoimiya usually hits for. You have so much resistance on you.
Committed to memory.
Oh, okay. I'll just skill and aim. What? Oh, wait, that doesn't even do anything right now. Whoops. Okay, come here.
Reality is
That's good. Shh. Yes, it's pain, but now you're good. You're good now. Holy.
Humans. Filthy humans.
Is your second obsession to wipe out humanity? Because you hate humans. Wow. The electronosis. Oh.
No! Wait! Please! Anything but the gnosis!
Oh.
That's mine! Don't even try!
Oh.
I'll never go back!
Skara.
We haven't yet found the answer to the most important mystery. Irminsul is still waiting to be saved.
Oh, true.
With the power of another gnosis, we may now finally understand the last memory of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
What?
That's right. This is the last memory of my predecessor.
The Withering? The Withering? No, what is this?
Huh. This sure seems very different from what Paimon imagined.
Irminsul?
Shouldn't Irminsul be in this realm of consciousness?
Wait, this is Irminsul itself. Wait, what?
Yes, that is our destination. But I didn't expect the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata to be as polluted as this.
Polluted? Surely not. It must be due to forbidden knowledge. Yeah. That was my theory.
Forbidden knowledge?
What?
It seems you know about a concept that even I don't completely understand. Could you tell me what you know?
That might be a bit dangerous, but yeah. You tell Nahida what you have learned in the desert.
Your inference seems logical enough. Forbidden knowledge once polluted the desert thousands of years ago, but was successfully repelled thanks to King Deshret's self-sacrifice, and Greater Lord Rukkhadevata nearly exhausting her power. Then, a second instance of forbidden knowledge pollution occurred during the Conria Cataclysm 500 years ago.
Yes. Yes. That's what I was saying. Yes. It happened everywhere. Everywhere there is like a celestial spike, surely. Or a celestial nail, yeah?
But I'm afraid it is much more serious this time, with Irminsul itself already in danger.
So, if we're in the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, and it's also been affected by forbidden knowledge pollution, then does that mean, in order to save us, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata?
Yes. It's very possible that she sacrificed her life in the fight against forbidden knowledge.
Oh. For the second time. Oh. That's what the Cataclysm in Conria is implying. Because she purged it once already from King Deshret's kingdom. And then they went to Conria. Oh. So Rukkhadevata was a key part of the Cataclysm. What the hell did Rhine-Daughter do?
She didn't completely eradicate forbidden knowledge, but if it weren't for her actions, the pollution would have been far more rampant over these past 500 years. The way that everyone, including me, has forgotten everything about forbidden knowledge may very well be due to her restoration of Irminsul.
So by actively looking into what forbidden knowledge is, we're actively... And by actively trying to find the truth of this world, that's actively destroying Irminsul, isn't it? Our entire journey right now, our entire reason for our quest has to be that, isn't it? The knowledge of what this world is eats away at people. But we're an exception to the case, right? In some way. Huh?
Aww. Do you feel sad, Nahida?
I'm just sharing her pain. The pollution of her consciousness here is severe. There is madness, chaos, and pain all around us.
Sorry, drinking water. Oh, the effect.
Did she fight to resist the forbidden knowledge pollution in such terrible conditions? All the way up to her last breath?
And thus is the fate of the protector of the Irminsul?
She even used her last remnant of lucid consciousness to leave a clue for us to follow.
By clue, you mean the words "world forget me." Because everything that's left of her right now is just forbidden knowledge. And the very thing that is destroying the Irminsul is the remnants of her memory.
Yes. Her words were distorted by forbidden knowledge, so that's all we could hear. But now, we have a chance to find the answer to this mystery. We can cross the polluted consciousness until we found the right path to meet with her lucid consciousness. And then, we'll let Greater Lord Rukkhadevata tell us the truth in person.
I hope we can use that truth to save everybody.
Each of us need to be mindful of the state of our own consciousness while we are here. Even with the Gnosis' protection, we must always keep a clear mind. Otherwise, we could go mad at any moment.
That still begs the question, where the hell is the Dendronosis?
That's so scary.
How has that not been brought up? I think it was brought up in a previous quest, but now we're just like abandoning it. I don't know what's happening.
Don't worry. It should be easy enough for you to keep that mind of yours clear, Paimon. Let's go.
What is that implying? Is that supposed to be a joke, or is that... Okay. I'm sorry, sir, but you're ineligible. What? Oh. Leave this place using the boat of consciousness? What? Oh, wow.
Are we in the air? And why is there a huge boat? That's the boat of consciousness, which symbolizes reason here. Its course is the direction our consciousness is traveling towards. If we lose control over our consciousness, we will fall into madness. So let's make sure the boat stays on course.
Is that the moon? Is that one of the Moon Sisters? Ruka Devaya is connected to the Moon Sisters, isn't she? Wait. That's 100% the Star of Moon, right? What's happening below? What? What are we passing by? It's a lot of branches and stuff. What? What is happening? I don't know if any... Rift Hounds! Gold's creations. Shit. I keep thinking about it, but Albedo being Gold's creation and being just... Wait, how old is Albedo? Because I'm just thinking of like the possibility of when like Albedo stumbles upon forbidden knowledge by process of whatever he's doing that Rhindaughter left him up to do with, because Rhindaughter clearly did this in some way and like stumbled upon some sort of forbidden knowledge and like caused the Great Cataclysm. Albedo is going to do that at some point, and I don't know if it's soon, but that's how the game ends, isn't it? That's why we're saving Venti's second story quest. Because we're gonna arc around, go to Snezhnaya, talk with Saritsa, figure everything out, go to war with Celestia or something, do whatever we're doing there. Conria, yada yada. And at the end of it all, it's gonna be Mondstadt, it's gonna be Albedo creating another cataclysm just because he figured out something he was never supposed to. Oh my god. Okay. Let's get to that boat then. That has to be something to do with like the Moon Sisters, I swear. How do we get onto it? Door of Resurrection, okay.
Wow! What are these? The monsters seem to have been affected by them.
Illusion shattered!
Bring some memories back to A, who probably remembers all of this. There's something about this.
Just make it a little. The Temple of Wisdom.
Torn to oblivion!
Illusion shattered.
Gold Bishop down!
Sorry, I'm just kind of
For a light show!
lost in the thought that Albedo might cause a second cataclysm in Mondstadt.
Positions!
Shine down!
And I was gonna say it wouldn't have been. It wouldn't have been Albedo's fault, but by that logic, it wouldn't have been Reindaughter's fault either.
Dance with the waves! Hey!
Illusion shattered! Now you shall perish!
I don't know what to think about all this anymore.
Look! A four-leaf sigil has appeared in the sky!
What? What four-leaf sigil? Where? What? Oh, you mean the tingle vines? That's what they mean, right? The things that we yeet ourselves onto? Or no? Maybe it's just the plants because it represents her consciousness and it's nothing too much there. But why is there the moon in her consciousness and why is everything swirling around the moon itself?
Shine down!
Here! Super praise! Up and away!
Also possible ship of Theseus analogy, question mark?
Call my strength! This dance is for you!
There is no escape!
Commit it to memory. Make yourselves at home.
That was kind of pointless.
shines eternal!
Oh.
Fire hazard!
Ow, ow.
Positions! All eyes on me!
Also,
Let's play pretty a little.
how effective is Denjo against Electro?
To control the boat of consciousness, we need to find the helm first.
We were using Denjo against, I don't even know what to call him anymore. I'm just gonna keep calling him Kunikuzushi. We were using Electro against, or Denjo against Kunikuzushi, and apparently that was like the thing to do, but I'm not sure. Maybe I should try using like Denjo against Raiden Shogun, but oh well, that makes sense. Where did the moon go? Wait, did the moon disappear? No, it's, what is happening? What? Where did the moon go?
We changed direction. Are we still going the right way, Nahida? Judging from the current route, the boat of consciousness will soon take us out of here.
Or is it heading to the moon? It's heading towards the moon now? Okay. Those look oddly similar to Nilu's signature weapon, I think. Or like, Zeno's spear.
We'll be arriving at our destination soon.
Similar to...
How are you feeling? Are your minds still intact?
Some strange thoughts came from time to time, but I seem to be okay now.
Huh? But everything's been completely normal for Paimon.
Yeah, why do you think that is, Paimon?
Hopefully there won't be any more interruptions. This time, we should be able to meet Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
Okay.
Are you saying you've never met Greater Lord Rukkhadevata before? No. It seems that my birth and her death took place at the same time.
Which is really strange.
Otherwise, I think she would have given me a little more guidance, and I could have done a better job.
Are we finally gonna see the truth of that exact circumstance?
Hey, you've done a great job, Nahida. Let's get out of this creepy place and go meet her.
Is she one of the Moon Sisters? What's happening here? Why is it like so connected to the moon?
So, is this the place you were talking about?
Whoa.
The base of Irminsul?
Irminsul itself? Oh. This is so pretty, but also... Oh, cubes as well. Cubes. Cubes. The heavenly principles.
Well, this is the place.
Yes, it's the same place from my memories.
We're here to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, right? But the one standing over there is...
Ah. Well, isn't that something?
Is that... me? She looks exactly like me.
So you did Aranara globify yourself, huh?
Are you Greater Lord Rukkhadevata?
Yes, that's me.
Or
Are
not.
you surprised by my appearance?
The two of you look almost exactly the same.
Irminsul and the surrounding lands have been reproduced here as they were years ago. But this is just a realm of consciousness.
You speak similarly, but very different as well.
We are manifestations of the same nature. Hence why we would appear exactly the same.
Oh, true. I guess that makes sense. Wait. So Irminsul would sense that you had died, and it would just like spring a new Dendro Archon into existence? Is that Irminsul? That's Irminsul's doing then? So it's not your own like contingency plan or anything, it's the Irminsul's contingency plan. You are created as like the protector of everything wisdom related. And you're an extension of Irminsul itself. You are Irminsul in a way, since your consciousness is directly tied to it.
We're of the same nature. Why?
Because you are me, and I am you.
Or not? What?
You are me in the new samsara.
In the what now?
The new samsara?
What?
As Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, I'm the avatar of Irminsul. And
Yeah.
you are the purest branch snapped from Irminsul.
Yeah. It's not that they control Irminsul, it's that Irminsul controls them in a way, or something like that. They're not... Irminsul isn't a part of them, they're a part of Irminsul.
Imagine it this way. Even if a tree dies, its branches will eventually take root and grow.
continuing the tree's life in another form. I'm merely the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. The real me has presumably died a long time ago.
Is that why there's... I'm just thinking about the moon manifestation in the sky.
Judging from your appearance, I've probably been dead for 500 years.
The moon thing in the sky, that's something that Nahida herself said. We all know the real sun is long gone. Or no, yeah. I'm just the moon, we all know the real sun is long gone, or something like that.
But you're finally here. My new self in the samsara.
What do you mean samsara, though? Cycle? But what kind of cycle? So... Okay, so... Wait... So pre... What if... Pre-King Deshret is considered the, a samsara. The interval between the fall of that civilization and Conria is the next one. We're in that next samsara between Conria and, I'm gonna say it, Mondstadt, I guess. Because everything in this world revolves in a cycle. It goes... But there's been more instances of that forbidden knowledge leak. But it would go the desert civilization, then Conria, then Mondstadt, maybe? Whatever the hell Beto is going to do. So this is the connection between you two. Lesser Lord Kusanali and Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
If this is true, then am I going to be a great Archon like you someday?
If this is true, you're going to die in Mondstadt. But yes.
Though we share the same nature, our fates are bound to be different. All things have their own fate.
But you're talking about samsaras. You're saying everything goes in a cycle. How can that be true if everything has its own fate?
When a branch grows into a mature tree, it won't be the same as the original tree.
So you're... Okay, so what you're saying is that Kusanali is a branch off of the Irminsul, but there's going to be another Irminsul that's bound directly to Nahida?
That's why fate is the ultimate knowledge, isn't it?
Huh.
That's a great insight. Yes, very good. It's also precisely why you won't become like me.
Really?
Oh.
But perhaps you may become an even greater Archon than I. I already see a determination in you that I didn't possess in my time, and the future that it leads you to will be yours alone. Along with the blessings from your past experiences. Don't worry. The growth of wisdom is like that of a plant. You only need to wait quietly for the flower to bloom.
I have faith in Nahida too. She will definitely become a great Archon.
Come to think of it, the sages never had the faintest inkling of the meaning of wisdom. Thank you. Nothing makes me happier than discovering that the Archon I always admired was in fact myself in another fate.
I'm still not fully wrapping my head around that. It makes sense if you consider it a linear path. But if you're taking in the shape of a cycle? My brain is turning to mush.
It's so nice to speak with you, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. I've always wanted to meet you.
The feeling is mutual. From the moment I snapped the branch off Irminsul and created you, I've also looked forward to talking with you.
This is all, like, kind of metaphorical, but also kind of quite literal, but very confusing.
Could you tell me why you wanted to create me? And what exactly happened when you died?
So it was a contingency plan?
Ah, I see. You're here seeking answers, right?
Well, at the exact moment she did that, she would have been so consumed with forbidden knowledge that this isn't her at that moment. This is her from slightly before that moment, right? That's what they're gonna try to pull.
Everything that day, even the sky itself, changed into a color like this.
What, purple? I knew it. The Conria Cataclysm. Yeah, no shit.
At that time, the seven were all summoned to the nation of Conria. Except for me.
Wait, what?
I had a more important task to attend to.
Then what did you do?
I had to protect Irminsul.
Oh. So you cut off the ley line flow from Conria into Irminsul, right? Maybe? Then purge the forbidden knowledge flowing in from that connection.
The disaster occurred together with the pollution of forbidden knowledge. At that very moment, with my consciousness connected to Irminsul, I sensed something was wrong.
Occurred together? It was that. The forbidden knowledge was the disaster. No? Whatever Gold did at that exact moment was forbidden knowledge. The creation of life? No, couldn't have been. Because Obeido's already doing that. Obeido's already quite literally creating life. Not to the same scale of Gold, but similar. But something Gold found out or did or tried to make was forbidden knowledge. Wait. Because Obeido... Does she consider Obeido to be the perfect life form, or just her best life form? Because if she was trying to create the perfect life form, maybe that in itself is forbidden knowledge.
The pain started to torment my mind. By the time I reached Irminsul, it was already displaying signs of corruption. Had I not repelled the pollution of forbidden knowledge with King Deshret thousands of years ago, I might have felt even more hopeless and lost.
Thousands. Multiple thousands. Okay. Huh.
So what exactly is forbidden knowledge?
That's kind of the problem, isn't it?
It's a kind of knowledge that doesn't belong to this world.
Oh?
And a form of truth that can't be understood.
The truth of this world. The truth of this world is one that doesn't belong to this world. Oh? I mean, that sounds like just the most, like, random thing to say, but the truth of this world is foreign to the world. And it doesn't belong. It actively rejects it. Okay, bear with me for a second. It's similar to, like, SCPs on, like, cognito hazards. It's something that can't be understood. It's straight up a cognito hazard. Ooh. The fundamental like existence of Teyvat is built upon a truth that can't be understood by anyone. And it's always been said, it's always been said that like you have unreliable narrators. You have every book that's written in Genshin Impact has like a narrator, has like a kind of authorial intent. We all like talk about before sun and moon and stuff like that. That also has authorial intent in some way. There isn't the truth in the world, and that maybe we're all trying to make timelines and stuff based on before sun and moon, but that's not like there's some bigger truth there that's not in before sun and moon that we're still trying to figure out. And that truth in and of itself, that truth of this world that the Abyss sibling wants us to find, is foreign to Teyvat, but it's what it's built on.
It came from the very bottom of the Abyss. Even I could never understand it.
And that's... the Abyss sibling knows of it, then. Or the Abyss sibling is trying to find it. And that's what Conry was doing. Conry was probing into the Abyss because Conry became the Abyss Order. Conry was probing the secrets of the Abyss, and that's how they found out about the truth of this world.
The world is constantly rejecting it, leading to all kinds of bad phenomena.
The world is actively rejecting the truth of its own existence.
If we allow forbidden knowledge to pollute Irminsul, I'm afraid the entirety of Teyvat could fall apart.
Because it's actively built on it, and knowing about it would just destroy it.
So, there's knowledge that even the God of Wisdom can't understand?
It's not that they can't understand it, it's that if they did understand it, all of Teyvat would just cease to exist, or implode, or destroy itself. If it's a truth that can't be known.
At that time, I knew I couldn't repel the forbidden knowledge with my strength alone.
Is that why it's called the Abyss?
Which is why I created a device that compiled human wisdom and named it the Akasha.
Oh. And Kusanali is the first Akasha terminal. But also, I just want to get this train of thought out of my head. It's like a false vacuum. Because there's a concept in, like, I don't know if it's quantum physics or something, but like a false vacuum about like a certain field in physics, or just like in physics, I guess I can say, where it's not reached, it theoretically might not have reached its actual true bottom vacuum lowest energy state from the Big Bang, and just a little bit of a push could actually push that field. I'm not going to explain this in like its actual full scientific whatever, but a tiny little change can like make that field collapse into that into that vacuum collapse or something like that. I forgot what it's exactly called. No, that is called false vacuum, but false vacuum collapse because we're in a false vacuum. Theoretically. And when that vacuum collapses in a spot, that vacuum collapse itself would expand out like faster than the speed of light, yada yada. The entire, and like all the laws of our universe would kind of not, well, yeah, change a little bit, and not be conducive to like how atoms currently exist. It would be a pocket of expanding, just an expanding like field kind of thing, where just nothing that we already know of exists within it. Everything outside of it just gets consumed and destroyed and deleted out of existence. Just information in that is just like gone. Vacuum decay? No, false vacuum decay? Something like that. I don't know. But that's what this is reminding me of. And it's like, What if the fundamental truth of this world is that it just doesn't exist, but they're actually just actively pushing it back? It's like, no, we exist, we're good. But the fundamental truth of this world is like, no, this world doesn't exist, actually. And that's the abyss, because the abyss implies like the absence of something. It's just, there's nothing actually here. And that's the fundamental truth of the world. And if you understand that, then you go insane and it starts like corrupting you, because, I don't know. There's some abstract, actual, tangible part of wisdom in Teyvat, and part of that is that if you understand that the world doesn't exist, then it stops existing for you. I'm going like very much SEP into this, but okay.
It's truly the world's most amazing invention.
Thank you. For a long time, I thought dreams were the fruit of human wisdom. Though it was selfish to do so, I borrowed people's dreams using the Akasha. Then I compiled their wisdom and all of my own power.
So I'm very, very sorry, but I'll have to do a very, very tiny, very, 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 very quick. I'll be right back. Life, sorry. I don't know, coffee really affects me. Anyways. Okay. You did the same... Wait, okay, so... It's because you did that the academia thought to do the same thing to empower their version of a god. Right?
Well, did it work? Thanks to the wisdom of the people of Sumeru, almost all the forbidden knowledge was cleared from Irminsul. But things didn't go as smoothly as I thought. I had a terrible headache, which gave me an uneasy feeling. And then I remembered that my consciousness was also connected with Irminsul. It brought me knowledge and wisdom, but vile corruption as well. From the very beginning, my existence had been polluted by the forbidden knowledge.
Damn. Wait, so... Wait. So is Nahida connected? Like, actually connected to Irminsul, or is she connected to, like, the branch of it that you broke off? You said you broke off a branch of Irminsul. And she's also connected to the Akasha terminal. All of her knowledge right now is coming from the Akasha, right? She's not connected to Irminsul, is she? Because you wanted her to be born pure and free from all of that forbidden knowledge from the very beginning. You wanted to give her the existence that you never had. She's a branch broken off of the Irminsul, but she's not connected to the main direct part of the Irminsul itself.
Oh no. How could that happen? I've experienced that pain in your consciousness. It must have been a horrible experience.
Yes, but my feelings weren't important. The important thing was that even if I died, my existence and everything related to me would continue to exist in Irminsul as memories and knowledge, meaning that the forbidden knowledge couldn't ever be permanently eradicated.
So you fully sacrifice yourself to get rid of everything.
And there's no way for me to eliminate myself. It would be a sort of paradox. So, I took the purest branch of Irminsul as my incarnation in the next samsara, and left a trail of clues.
The purest branch. So she's supposedly entirely free of that forbidden knowledge. And that was the point of her at the end. And I'm still so confused by what they mean by next samsara. Because she realized she was dying, so maybe she considers it... I don't know if that's a metaphor or literal translation. If that's a literal translation, that implies a lot. That time in Tevat isn't linear. And that also implies a lot.
All in hopes that you would come here and remove me and my pollution from Irminsul forever.
Wait, no, I can't.
Because she can't do it herself.
So you realize what that implies. You are very smart indeed. Irminsul has all the knowledge and memories of this world. And as you've realized just now,
It has all the memories of you and all the memories of the forbidden knowledge.
removing me from Irminsul means I essentially will never have existed in this world.
Oh, my head. Is time linear or non-linear? That is the biggest question I have right now in terms of all of Genshin. Is time linear or non-linear in Genshin Impact? What the hell is Istroth doing? We've already seen that happen before, like time not being linear. I don't know if that counts, but time not being linear in terms of A and Makoto. The seed being planted and growing the tree. It is possible to send something back in time and mess around with time and stuff like that. We already know that's possible because Estroth exists. So maybe time in Genshin Impact isn't linear as we thought it was. We can have like a linear chain of events. That's what we've been going off of so far. But if it doesn't exist like that, that's just confusing.
But this is the only way to save Irminsul.
People love you so much, and they've missed you so much over the past 500 years. I am exactly the same. So how?
But how can you miss someone you've never met? Even if you are exact,
How can we just forget you like this? Is there really no other way? There must be something else I can do.
World, forget me. It's what she's been screaming the entire time.
You're the god of wisdom, Booer. You should know that there is no other way.
But this is so cruel. I don't want to forget you.
No need to feel so sad, Booer. As someone who delights in wisdom, you should feel joy at finally finding the answer. These are the words in their entirety, the answer you've been seeking all along. Let the world completely forget me.
I figured it was something like that.
We all nestle under the great tree of wisdom, peering out to perceive the world. From the earth and from the rain, we perceive its wonders, until we become a white bird to perch atop a branch, and finally snap off the most important leaf. Once upon a time, I alone dreamed in this world. In my dreams, everybody would also dream after they fell asleep. Wild and wonderful thoughts would emerge from their minds. Some tumbled to the ground, and others floated to the sky, connecting all things in the world into one dazzling net. Among a plethora of worlds were numerous smaller worlds, all of fate, finding within the tapestry their brilliant glow. I gradually understood that these indescribable and constantly changing things are the most profound things in the world. Only they can completely repel the madness. Only dreams can awaken consciousness from the deepest darkness. I'm the one who posed this question, yet also the one who sought a solution. Saving the world with the dreams of the people used to be my answer. And now, you've also found your own answer, and I shall return all the dreams to the people.
That's
Goodbye,
Wait.
people of Sumeru. May you be blessed tonight with the sweetest of dreams.
Wait, did you just cure Elazar? Wait, is Kale cured? Wait, what just happened? Nahida, are you alright?
I'm alright. I'm just a little confused.
What are you confused about?
We've just saved the world, right? So why am I crying?
Don't tell me.
I don't know where this feeling inside of me is coming from, but I feel very sad.
The Traveler's an exception to every single law of this world. Do you still remember what happened just now?
Just now, we used the power of two gnosis to successfully connect with the
Oh, so you
remnants of
have your
consciousness
gnosis.
from 500 years ago. Then, we removed the remaining pollution from Mermaid Soul.
She's forgotten her. Did I manage to remember it because I'm not from this world?
Yeah, what's wrong? Weren't you there just now?
And Paimon's from this world. Shit. Paimon doesn't seem to remember either. Has everyone really forgotten Greater Lord Gravada? The Traveler and the Abyss sibling are the only people who can understand the truth of this world. They're the only people who can actually... They're the only people who can learn about forbidden knowledge and not suffer from it. Because they're not of this world. Should I tell them the truth? No, absolutely not. What? What's that sound? I feel super sleepy. What is happening? What? Is she doing some... Tori?
Huh? That sound. Traveler! Paimon!
I've been waiting here far too long. But finally I have the chance to be alone with you. All the precious time I wasted has finally paid off.
What the hell, what the hell, what the hell, what the hell, what the hell? No, why? How? What? How?
The doctor! What have you done?
What?
Just a type of sound wave that can quickly put defenseless people into a dream. As I expected, it doesn't have any effect on gods.
No, what's happening? What's happening? What's happening?
This is the only thing of interest I found among the sage's research. I thought I'd take it for a little spin. Don't worry. I know you would never forgive me if I actually killed them.
What is your point? What are you doing? What is this?
I'm here to negotiate with you. Naturally, I won't do anything dangerous that could potentially damage our relationship.
Both of the Gnosi. Your Gnosises, isn't it? You want the Gnosises.
Negotiate with me? I heard you had already left Sumeru. Why are you here again now?
Clone. He has so many clones.
I left Sumeru, but I also stayed in Sumeru.
Go figure. He wants the Gnosis.
Even the God of Wisdom is restricted by the habits of cognition. How disappointing.
It's not you being witty, you're just obscuring the truth. You have clones everywhere.
You mean there are many different versions of you in this world?
An astute guess. Even the same individual will have different cognitions at different ages.
Hmm?
A long time ago, I made a major decision in hopes of preserving all my perspectives of how I observed the world.
What?
Observation is the first step of any experiment, but observing the current world doesn't satisfy me. It lacks an important dimension, that of time.
What?
So I saved segments of all my ages and made them into independent individuals.
How does that work? Is there one true self version of you that you're just ripping parts off of right now?
That's all there is to it. Indulge me. How does the God of Wisdom find my method of seeking knowledge?
It still doesn't make sense, even though I'm hearing you say it directly.
It's an insult to the very concept of life.
Which Dendro is.
Life inherently has many rules and restrictions, each with its own significance and reason to exist. They can't be broken on a whim.
Which is actually what Hu Tao believes.
Good. Amazing, even.
You're similar to Baizhu. And thus Hu Tao would also probably hate you.
Indeed, it's difficult for humans to make peace with themselves, not to mention oneself from a different period.
Since you were in the academia, why wait until now to show up? You could very well have stopped us and helped that fake god.
It was all an experiment. His plan was never to actually use the fake god. He's experimenting with everything, even his own life.
Simple. Let me ask you this. Would any staff member ever help the subject in the middle of an experiment?
What was the point of the experiment, though? What were you expecting to find from that? Are you trying to make yourself into a god?
It was my experiment. So why should I interfere with the results?
The academia saw the plan to create a god as their ultimate goal, yet you only saw it as an ordinary experiment.
Yeah.
You really are crazy. If the experiment succeeded, you would have had a new god on your hands. How would you have faced your own god then? Would you still take the same stance? Would you still hold the same view of yourself?
I'm first and foremost a scholar. These results should be left to the judgment of the hypothetical me confronted with that outcome. But you're right. And that's exactly why I'm disappointed with the conclusion of this experiment.
What?
As an individual, you don't have any sense of belonging. You seem to have even fewer convictions than a typical scholar.
Oh no, I certainly have my own convictions. They just don't fit your standards, that's all. All right, that's enough conversation for today. The experiment is over, and it's time to tidy up the equipment and reclaim any useful materials.
Nahida, you have 2 no-CCs right now. I think, don't you? Use them.
For example, the Gnosis.
Don't you have 2?
Lesser Lord Kusanali, you're an intelligent Archon. I'm sure you understand the disparity in our combat abilities at this time. Besides, you have no way to use that Electro-Gnosis in battle.
But that also implies that Eldatori has combat abilities. I thought his rank as a second was just his intelligence, but maybe he is extremely strong as well.
Didn't you say you were here to negotiate with me? Somehow, it's starting to seem like you intend to take it by force now.
I'm merely stating a fact. After all, I'm also a scholar. Naturally, I hope to show proper respect and dignity to the God of Wisdom.
Your hypocrisy is built on absolute confidence. I understand your scheme, but... what if I were to destroy the Gnosis now and awaken the heavenly principles?
What? What? That what? Huh?
Awaken the heavenly principles?
What is that? Wait, huh? What does that mean?
Do you think that's really possible?
What does that do? Summon the Sustainer?
The heavenly principles have been silent for many years, but the Gnosis are symbols of their control over Tevat and all the laws.
Their control. Wait. What? You're referring to them as if they're sentient entities, and not just... the symbols of their control over Teva and all the law. Wait, so the heavenly principles aren't the laws themselves, but the beings that control Teva and the laws? The heavenly principles are the gods. Like the gods above Archons, Celestia. The heavenly principles themselves are... what?
Will the destruction of a Gnosis attract the attention of the heavenly principles? And if so, how do the Fatui plan to deal with the consequences? Do you dare to gamble such a possibility with me?
Holy shit.
Gamble? How surprising.
Do it. Because I'm actually genuinely curious, but terrified at the same time, but do it.
I thought you would show evidence or use rigorous reasoning to prove your point. The word gamble is the last thing I expected to hear from the God of Wisdom.
It's out of curiosity, isn't it?
But this is a clever move. You must have seen through me when I first captured your consciousness.
Is this an experiment as well, or is this just genuinely you trying to get a gnosis?
As a scholar, I respect all possibilities. This has always been my principle and is an essential trait as an experimenter.
Yeah, and you can't fight Celestia just yet alone. You can't risk that until you have all the gnosis. Angering the heaven or provoking the heavenly principles isn't a gamble you can actually take right now, because that's your end goal.
Indeed, I can't ignore this possibility. So tell me then, what are your conditions?
Holy shit.
This foreign Gnosis will only lead to disaster if it stays in Sumeru. But this Electro-Gnosis is the prize I obtained after defeating one of your fellow Harbingers. Now, as the one who initiated this cascade of events, shouldn't you pay the corresponding price?
Price? Interesting. What price would you have me pay?
How about erasing all your other segments?
What? So this is how you wish to restrict me, the most threatening opponent of the Nation of Wisdom. What you request of me is like plucking out the eyes I have placed in the dimension of time.
What?
Segments are extraordinarily difficult to make. They require extremely rare resources and enormous amounts of time and effort, requiring me to destroy them all here and now. Bravo. A suitably wise decision on your part.
That would make this the one and only Ildatore in existence, then. At least for right now.
Yes. How very interesting. Can I assume that you have long been wary of me? Among all the versions of me, this segment you see now is the most selfish. If it weren't me, your idea wouldn't have worked.
And which version of you is this? The one in the prime of its life, or what? Which segment of you is the most selfish? What build are you?
What did you see when you were imprisoned? You were observing me, and that's how you know I've long grown tired of their doubts and endless arguments.
Are you the oldest version? Are you the Omega version? Are you the version we just saw? Were you the version that was introduced? Because you said, yeah, you stayed. I think you sent the other version of you off. And the version of you that went off to go see the funeral was something else as well, isn't it?
Like
No?
you said, it's difficult to make peace with yourself. Being as smart as you are, have you managed to do that?
I see. If you think all those versions of me are worth a gnosis, then deal.
It's not, but that's still significant.
You sure didn't hesitate much. Is the relationship between all the versions of you really that bad?
Why does this stuff always happen when a traveler is like asleep? The traveler's always knocked out when these like transfers happen. That's an interesting coincidence.
I don't think there's any need to dwell on that. The surplus versions of me can be exchanged for a gnosis. Do you think anyone can offer themselves at a higher price?
Either like unconscious right next to the scene of the action or just like away somewhere. I don't remember how the Zhongli one worked.
Besides, with my abilities, it's only a matter of time until I find better perspectives. Perhaps it's best to say, you're just temporarily ahead.
I still don't understand you at all.
But what I'd like to know is, how can you be sure that I've really erased them?
I can see your remaining honesty.
Is he wearing an Akasha terminal? What? What?
What a ridiculous decision! You can't be serious!
How could I have been so short-sighted?
You think this is the end? Wait, I'll have revenge!
You'll make this moment count.
You will regret this!
Well, have you confirmed that it's complete?
You're the middle, then. Because I've heard the versions of you that were younger and the versions of you that were older. You're somewhere in the middle. Huh? Are you the Dottore in the prime of his life? Is that what... I don't understand.
Here, take it.
The Fatui finally have their hands on what Scaramouche stole.
The future of Sumeru City will be in my hands alone. I will shut down the Akasha and let curiosity and the thirst for knowledge drive the realm of academics once again.
Damn, okay. But then how does your passive even... I'm thinking like actual like character, how the character, playable character works. How does your passive even work then though? Is that just a natural innate ability you have? Because it only works on the people of Sumeru.
There won't be any further gaps for you to exploit.
It truly pains me that my academic achievements have never been appreciated in my homeland. Of course, I have no interest in being rejected by this city for a third time.
So apologies, I need to plug in my phone. I'm not sure if it's going to pop up anything, so I'm very quickly going to switch over to this just for a millisecond. Just because I don't want to like dox any information of myself. Okay, there we go. Back to Genshin. Sorry about that.
Another chess piece.
A third time?
And where is your dendronosis?
Oh, wait. They've legitimately just called it a chess piece now. Yeah, they have straight up just called it a chess piece. Okay.
Don't be greedy, Harbinger of Snezhnaya.
No, this is a different transaction. If you intend to turn off the Akasha anyway, then there's no further use for the Gnosis of Sumeru, is there?
Why are they assigning their titles like that? Is there significance? Is that like a significant thing that they're saying? Like Harbinger of Snezhnaya?
Besides, isn't it the Archon's duty to deliver what's desired of the Seeker? Oh, judging from your expression, you don't seem to find the idea very agreeable. Then let's think of it this way. Since you're the god of wisdom, how about I exchange some knowledge with you?
People exchanging knowledge with the god of wisdom is the stuff of legends. Yet here you wish to exchange knowledge for the god of wisdom's property. Arrogant as that is, it has piqued my interest.
Nahida, no. You can't.
Let me ask you, have you in all your mighty knowledge ever heard the rumor that the skies of Tevat are fake?
You know of it too? Wait.
Huh?
That's the secret hidden by Ermin's soul concerning
What?
the truth of this world.
No, it's not. It's absolutely not, because Scaramouche knows it and you know it and you're of this world. That's absolute BS. Maybe it's related, but that's not it.
Once I finish telling you about this, it will be time for me to say goodbye.
There's no way you know the forbidden knowledge. Get out of here, Dottore.
With negotiations, we've all gotten what we wanted. I'm very glad I got to meet you like this.
There's no way. That's not the fundamental truth of the sword. There's no way.
Your arrogance may know no bounds, and convictions may mean nothing to you. But I'll still listen to what you have to say.
Nahida, no. I may be curious too, but no. Wait, what? Secrets and dark truths flow to the mind of the wise, then everything falls silent? No, you're kidding me. Wait. You're just... No! Really? You're kidding me.
Together! Okay. Wake her up.
Huh.
Are you awake? Kale says it's time for breakfast. Come on, get up!
Kale? Why are we here? What just happened? Good morning, Paimon.
Good morning! How are you feeling today?
Pretty good.
Good to hear. It looks like we've recovered pretty well. Not even Tainari could stop us from going out now, right?
That's right. That day we lost consciousness in battle. When we woke up, we found ourselves in Ganarvaville, and Tignari and Kale were looking after us. I heard that it was Sino who brought us here. Tignari complained that Sino was always sending people to him, but he has taken great care of us. After completely exhausting ourselves, we had a good rest here. After a few days, we finally recovered enough to be able to go back out. From what Tignari and Kale have said, the Akasha has been turned off completely, and the people of Sumeru will no longer rely on it. Such a big change will certainly affect people's lives, but it will definitely be a good thing.
Come on, Traveler, let's go!
Damn. Damn. There's a tiny little bit more. What? It's not completely done? I'm so confused. The operation to save Lord Kusanali has concluded despite the many surreal experiences that ensured you feel surprisingly calm after waking up in bed facing the rising sun. Huh. Let me heal you up a little bit. All my characters are slightly damaged.
Surely that little girl must be leaving soon.
And I actually really love that Kale is kind of... maybe not the exact end of it, but close to the end of it. It's a very fulfilling way to do it, I guess, because theoretically she's been cured of Elazar, right? She also, like, kind of was in the Genshin manga. So, like, the past events, and then, like, we've gotten up to this point in time now. It's just, like, this is the midpoint of Genshin. Okay.
Good morning! Looks like you're awake. Yep, yep!
Good morning, Kale.
I prepared some breakfast today. Please have a taste.
Ooh.
I hope you'll like it.
Wait, what are those?
It's nice to have you here so we can eat something yummy.
Is that the... Those are like pistachios. What is this? Kind of forgot what this was.
Well, now that I've recovered from Elazar, I'm feeling better than ever. I can even prepare 4 or 5 meals a day now.
Let's go.
And Paimon bets they're all delicious.
Enjoy a yummy breakfast with Kale, who's been waiting for you.
Oh, by the way, someone brought a letter for you after you went to sleep last night.
Paimon hasn't already read it?
Nope. Paimon wanted wanted to read the letter with you after you woke up, so Paimon didn't open it. Alright, let's read it now. Oh, it's from Nilu!
Nilu!
Ahem. We're going to hold a feast at the Grand Bazaar and celebrate Sino's reinstatement as the General Mahamatra.
Awesome.
As heroes of Sumeru, please be sure to attend. I'll wait for you. The date of the banquet is written on the back. It's in 2 days.
Nice.
Oh, I've also heard that you've become heroes here as well. That's amazing.
It's really not that amazing. We're just doing our part.
Sometimes I'm really envious of strong and confident people like you.
But you're amazing too, Kale.
Oh, you're embarrassing me.
Anyway, let's go to the Grand Bazaar to have a look.
Oh, before you leave, be sure to inform Master Tainari.
After we fully finish this, I do want to look at Kale's voice lines, because I do know that she unlocks some new voice lines. I was looking at those before.
Tainari!
Good morning. How do you feel today?
We feel much better. How about you?
How's your wound, Tignari?
I'm recovering well. Thanks for asking.
It's been a few days at this point, huh?
But from the looks of it, you seem to be already busy with work again.
It's fine. I'm not that busy, really. The Elazar patients have recovered, as well as Hypatia. For now, I only need to tend to my Forest Watcher duties.
It seems once Irminsul started getting better, everything else started to recover too.
Yes, but there are still some residual effects. The withering is one example. Though it won't spread anymore, the existing zones won't just disappear. We forest rangers will still need to do the work.
I appreciate that's a lot to ask.
By the way, we have some good news. Sino got his position back.
This news is hardly new. He had already mentioned it to me before.
Of course he has.
Huh? You mean he was already here? Why didn't he come to say hi to us?
He visited once, but he was afraid of disturbing you while you were resting. He just asked me a few questions and left.
Then you probably already know all about the celebration feast.
Celebration feast? No, I haven't heard anything about that.
Huh?
Huh? But didn't Nilu say in her letter that they would celebrate Sino? He didn't tell you?
Perhaps, or alternatively, he doesn't know about it either.
Come to think of it, Sino doesn't seem like the type who'd enjoy a celebration feast.
I guess Neo's only planning on telling him once festivities are underway.
You and Kale are both Sino's close friends. Why don't you come to the feast with us?
Kale has taken over some of my tasks these days. I don't think she'll have time for it. Not to mention me. You see, some VIPs have come to the forest recently.
Oh? Wait. Wait.
Huh? VIPs? Very important Paimons?
Well, technically speaking, they are former VIPs. The sages involved in recent incidents have begun their training in the Avidya forest, and the people they had previously imprisoned have all been released.
Dang, I thought for a second that maybe like Amber and Lisa, all those people like suddenly came on a trip to Sumeru. Oh well.
Huh?
I can dream for the future. Is your master alright?
Yes, he's a little weak, but he isn't injured and his condition is stable. Lesser Lord Kusanali, in her boundless mercy, has decided to spare Azar and the other wrongdoers.
Really?
Supposedly, they were ashamed of their shallow ideologies and have decided to dedicate the rest of their lives to cultivating wisdom in the Avidya forest.
So you're saying that Azar is like somewhere and I can still yeet him out a window if I really wanted to? Cheers, Kusanali.
When they learned that Lesser Lord Kusanali had defeated the Balladeer and saved Irminsul, they were shocked at first, but also became happy, feeling that the sacred light guiding them on the path of discovering wisdom had begun to shine once again.
But what do they mean once again if Rukkhadevata never existed?
As a result, work has increased
What
for
does
the
that even
forest
mean?
rangers.
What does that even mean? Because Rukkhadevata has never existed. Or at least the memory of her hasn't.
That sounds really exhausting.
What did they think shined on them before?
There's nothing we can do, really.
There's some... You embrace like that one critical core memory of everyone, and then now you're just...
But that's another topic. Back to the matter at hand. Are you two planning to head out?
Ah, right! We're here to request permission to head out. Would that be okay?
You've recovered well. You may go, but be careful.
Yay!
Yay! Will do!
Go to the Grand Bazaar. This is perhaps a trick to get us here to do something else instead of celebrating this. Da-da-da-da-da. Well, that's a rather satisfying, maybe not satisfying, but that was a damn good Archon Quest. And it leaves you wanting more. It leaves you wanting to know how everything will continue. Which I was kind of concerned about, being like the Denjo arc on everything. Surely you would know everything, but no. There's still mysteries.
Well, there won't be any problems if the feast starts at that time. Everything has already been prepared.
Mr. Zubair, I finished telling things up here. Well, except for the guests.
Is a simple reply really that much to ask of our guests? It's affecting our arrangements.
Oh, it'll be fine. Besides, it never hurts to get things ready in advance.
If time is non-linear, does that mean like the effects of story quests can happen like at any time? Because that's kind of what I already do.
I was thinking the same thing. The feast will be held sooner or later, right?
And the things that the traveler should know from certain quests, the traveler already just knows across all of. And that also explains events, because the traveler may have done those events, but the player might not have. But if time is non-linear, then the player has done them at some point. Even my brain is okay.
Hey, Nilu!
Nilu.
Traveler, Paimon.
We got your letters, so here we are!
Wait, so does that mean like everyone physically changes so that they're not wearing an Akasha terminal anymore?
You're the best. The other guests haven't even replied yet.
Huh? Are we the only ones that have arrived?
Yeah, I had someone deliver letters to all of our guests. But maybe everyone is still busy with other things.
Look, I get it. Sumeru is in an extremely important period of transition right now, but even if your friends are important figures, they shouldn't just ignore your request like this. Nilou is Sumeru's #1 celebrity, after all.
Of course, you're right.
You have no idea how happy I am to talk to people with good taste.
If you consider enjoying Nilu's dances having good taste, then almost everybody has good taste.
Yeah, true. Except for the people in academia.
Because Paimon thinks everybody will love her performance.
That's right. We all think she's amazing too. Nilou is an absolute favorite among those of us who frequent the Grand Bazaar.
Aww.
For Outlanders, you have a great eye. Master Zubair, Let's have a vote for the most outstanding audience members next time. I think these two may win.
All right.
Nonsense! It is not for us to determine the value of an audience. But indeed, we could try giving gifts to people with particularly good taste. I heard there's a device in Fontaine called a camera that can record people's appearances as pictures. Such pictures would make superb gifts.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, good idea. I wonder where we can find one.
I don't want you giving pictures of me to everyone. I'm satisfied just being able to perform here.
Very humble.
There's always a lot going on at the Grand Bazaar.
Yeah, and that's why I love it here.
Mm-hmm. It's full of life. Which is kind of the point of Dendro.
Traveler and Paimon, could you help confirm if the letters were actually delivered? If for some reason they didn't receive the letters, then please tell everyone that there will be a feast here.
Oh my god, it's okay, we'll go around and check.
Yeah, we can also check out how everything in Sumeru is going now.
Do you know where everybody is?
When I wrote the letters, I heard that Dia was in Port Ormos, and Alhaitham was at the Academia. As for Sino, we've only heard that he appears at the Academia from time to time. I'm not too sure about Ramon's whereabouts. My guess is that he's with Dia. As for Dunyarzad, I just hope she's feeling better. I sent her a letter, but I was afraid of disturbing her. If you have time, please ask about her for me.
Okay, got it. Let's go, Traveler.
Oop. Inquire about Alhaitham's whereabouts in the Academia. Okay. I suppose I don't need the Raiden Shogun anymore. You'll be swapped out. Boop-a-doo-doo. He can be Sayu again. There we go.
Can I go catch up on my...
Sorry, Sayu, you can't sleep right now. Da-da-da-da.
We haven't seen Alhaitham anywhere. Let's ask that person over there. Hey there, have you seen Alhaitham around?
Yes, it seems Scribe Alhaitham has gone to the House of Dana. You should be able to find him there.
Okay.
But you're already the second group of people I've seen looking for him today. He must be quite the busy man.
Oh? Who else was looking for him?
Mr. Cave was just here asking about him.
Oh?
You wouldn't believe how terrible their relationship is. And now you two are here. Don't tell me everyone's here looking for gossip about the sages.
No, not at all.
No way. We're strictly here on business.
Ah, I see. Sorry, I thought maybe everyone's as interested in rumors about the sages as I am.
Okay. The House of Dana. Roll us out of curiosity. It's not a boss material yet. Because I'm assuming that Scaramouche boss fight would be a boss material, but only after we finish... fully finish the Archon Quest. Okay. I kind of expected it to be like a little short little ending, but I guess it's going to go on for a while as well. I'm not against that. Nice little cleaning up all the loose ends that we made with that ending. Aha! I'm curious as to how we get to C6. Okay. boop. Wait a second.
Oh, Hatham should be around here somewhere, right?
Aha.
Oh, he's over there! But it looks like he might not have time for us.
He's already talking to someone else.
Just put down that worthless book and tell me what happened in the academia.
Oh.
This is not just some worthless book. Do you have any idea how difficult it is to find a physical book like this in Sumeru?
What you reading?
It doesn't matter. It's probably just another thing that you used your authority to get your hands on anyway. Just put it aside. Listen, I came back today only to hear that the sages have disappeared.
Red eyes. Ooh, he's got an interesting look.
Oh, you sound surprised. I thought you would already know the inside story.
Would I be here asking you if I knew? You're the scribe, not me. So just tell me what you know already.
Well, I almost became a sage.
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
Oh, don't sound too surprised now. You're the renowned Kaveh, light of the Ksharawar. Besides, as a master builder and craftsman, chances are you'll be appointed as a sage too.
He built the Alcazazare, or whatever it was called.
Why do I feel like you don't really mean it?
His eyes are really cool. Ooh.
Huh. What makes you say that? Why would you question my heartfelt sincerity?
Maybe it's because you've never said anything good about me before.
Yeah, well, I share a similar sentiment, and anyone who knows you as well as I do would surely do the same.
Oh, you...
We're just standing here observing. These two argue a lot on the notice boards, I think. I think that's them.
See? This is why I hate discussing anything with you. Your ridiculous and arrogant attitude always gets in the way.
Banter.
It seems that you really can't stand my personality.
Ha! What was your first clue?
Well, then you might as well move out of my house.
And they were roommates.
Are you threatening me? Stooping to a new low, I see. Ugh, and don't change the subject. You, a sage? What a joke. The academia might as well just close tomorrow.
We'll see about that.
Are they having a fight?
Let's see how this plays out. We're not in a rush anyways. Oh, the traveler enjoys it.
Forget what's going on with the academia. Haven't you been busy with your construction project? Tell me, when are you going to build yourself a mansion?
Don't get me started. I get angry just thinking about it.
So, what great building did our master architect work on this time?
And they were roommates.
Like I need to tell you. Keep your nose out of my business.
No, I think we deserve to know. Where were you when Sumeru needed you most?
I was in the desert for a large project, but considering Haravatat's utter ignorance of architectural and aesthetic matters, you probably wouldn't understand.
He has like a quill in his ear.
Which is truly unfortunate. I can only pity the man who doesn't understand the first thing about beauty and romance. Unlike a true... Hold on, wait a second. What do you mean by when Sumeru needed me most?
Well, while you were out fiddling around in the desert, many people came together to save Sumeru from a crisis.
Ha! And you think I'd believe that?
Look, all you really need to know is that Azar and all his accomplices have all been overthrown.
Huh? What nonsense are you talking about?
It's no skin off my nose if you don't believe me. It's not like my Darshan was the one trying to apply for funding from the Grand Sage. Yours, though, on the other hand...
You know what? I'll ask around. I'm sure someone knows what's going on here. You're dead if I find out you're lying to me.
And they were roommates. Okay, I've said it about 4 times now. Perfect. Hello.
Hey, Hatham.
Oh, it's you two. What's the matter?
We're running some errands for Nilou. Have you received her letter?
Letter?
Nilou said she sent out a letter inviting everyone to a celebration feast in 2 days at the Grand Bazaar. We'll also be celebrating Zaino's reinstatement as General Mahamatra.
If she addressed the letter to all Hatham of the Academia, then the letter should have gone to my office.
Are you ever in your office?
I've been busy these days, so I haven't had time to check for any new mail at my office. I only now have some free time to attend to personal matters.
You dummy.
Have you always been so busy with your work?
Of course not. I'm only busy these days because several sages have been dismissed recently and the whole academia was practically turned upside down.
Kainari told us they all went to train in the Avidia Forest. Apparently they will spend the rest of their lives there.
That is already the best possible ending for the likes of them.
True. Although I still want to, like, defenestrate, Azar by eating him out a window.
4 of the 6 great sages were possessed by their desire for power and attempted to create a new god. In order to pull it off, they even imprisoned the other 2 rational sages. To imagine such things could take place in the academia. I don't know where to begin.
The 6 great sages sound pretty powerful.
Yeah, you're right. Huh. Feels kind of strange to hear them called that after all this time. But then again, the 6 great schools sounded pretty impressive too.
Yes, at least that's how they're supposed to sound. It's said that when the Academia was first founded, the Dendro Archon herself established the 6 great schools, each representing one of the 6 different types of wisdom.
Go on.
Numerous Darshans have sprung up and faded. Only the 6 Darshans, attaching themselves to the 6 great schools, have stood the test of time and obtained permanent seats in the Academia.
Interesting. What were the originals?
Now, the 6 Darshans are nearly synonymous with the 6 great schools, and the leaders selected for the schools are the 6 great sages.
What are the... What were the 6 original ones, though?
Among the 6 great sages, there is one central leader, the Grand Sage. Unfortunately, only the sages from Vahumana and Amorta remain now. They were imprisoned for opposing Azar, and were only rescued after Azar's downfall.
So who's managing things in the other 4 schools now? Do they need to find someone new?
Yes. Normally, new sages are selected based on a strict set of criteria.
Oh, didn't you just say something about becoming a sage? If they pick you, then we'd have a huge connection in Sumeru.
Paimon has a point.
Yes, about that. You didn't let me finish my sentence. The person in charge of personnel affairs nominated me to be the Grand Sage in place of Azar and help Lesser Lord Kusanali manage the Academia. But I refused.
Huh? But why? Can't you be a little more ambitious?
I'm not even interested in being one of the 6 great sages. Like I said before, I don't like being a leader.
Oh, all right. So are you busy these days trying to find others to take the job?
Who's going to be the great sage, then? I mean, to be fair, Nahida did call us the first sage, in that battle.
That's not my job either. I'm only responsible for handling important affairs within the academia before the new sages take office.
So you're still a leader now, even if it's just temporary.
And the first thing I'll do is reject Kasharawar's application for funding.
Of course.
By the way, who was that other person just now? Is he your friend?
No, they're roommates.
Do we look like friends?
Paimon doesn't know. That's why Paimon's asking.
His name is Kaveh, my roommate. You could
They
say
were
he's the
roommates.
representative for Ksharawar scholars.
Didn't seem to believe a word you told him.
Which is exactly why he always has so many problems.
Sorry, but did I read this right? Sorry, 7 hours ago? Yeah, that happens. I guess we're doing another endurance. Look, it's the Archon Quest. It's worth it.
So everything that's happened recently must be a huge change for the people of Sumeru.
My brain doesn't turn off when it's an Archon Quest. Thanks for your hard work these days.
Such is the work of the Academia Scribe.
Well, anyway, no matter how busy you are, since you are our planner, remember to attend the celebration feast in 2 days.
But anyways, how you doing, Hanamar?
Alright, I'll see you there.
We're almost okay. Did I take a food break? I had food earlier. I had a big bowl of pasta right before I started. Okay. This should be... Who? Dea and who? I said someone was with her. Oh, the head of the eremite thing. That makes sense. Out of curiosity,
I see everything.
that still works.
Idle people find something useful to do.
They don't have the Akasha terminal, but it still works. Wonder. You're awake like a wake. I see.
This is Port Ormos. Now where could you...
Wait, Dunyerside is here?
Is that Paimon I hear?
Specifically here? What? I thought you were in Sumeru City.
Huh?
Oh, it's been a while. How are you doing?
Dunyerside playable when?
Dunyerside! It's been so long since we've seen you!
We're good. How about you?
I'm doing well. I can go as far as saying I have never been happier in my entire life.
Aw.
I don't know if you've heard, but Elazar has completely disappeared, and all the patients have recovered.
I saw the scales literally just like not fall off of you, but like disappear from your existence.
You kidding? Knowing them and the connections they've got, I'm sure they've heard about it.
We're literally the cause of it. What do you mean?
Yeah!
Didn't expect to see you here.
That's right. My lady is feeling better now, so I'm accompanying her for a walk.
I see. That makes sense. I kind of forgot that was your initial way we met them.
Why do you still call me that, Dia? You've already informed my father of your resignation.
I guess I'm just used to calling you my lady. Old habits die hard.
Resignation? You mean you're quitting?
Yeah, I might start losing my edge if I keep being a bodyguard for the Homayanis.
You know that my parents and I are fond of you, and that we appreciate you very much. It wouldn't be a problem if you wish to continue to be our bodyguard.
I'm not a woman that's easily persuaded. You should know that by now, my lady. When I took this job, I had already decided that I'd quit as soon as you'd recovered.
Oh.
It's time for me to get back out there and chase that horizon.
So what are you gonna do now if you're not gonna be a bodyguard anymore?
Why does she have 4 ears? I mean, it's the hair. It's the hair stylization. I don't think it's not an actual ear. It's just how she stylizes her hair.
I want to take a risky job and put my body to the test again.
Okay.
Huh? But we literally just finished one of the most dangerous jobs ever! Are you getting bored already?
I can offer you tuna fish and a fight against Scaramouche. You in?
I know. If I hadn't joined in that plan with you, I wouldn't have come up with this idea. I guess I still get fired up by that feeling of going all out in a fight. It made me realize that I'm still a mercenary through and through.
A single tuna fish and a fight against a solo fight against the Raiden Shogun. You got it.
Life is short, and I'm happy that I got to be a part of that operation. But the whole thing also made me realize that there are still many problems in Sumeru.
Yeah.
And as a desert dweller, I'm still not completely ready to settle down on this side of the wall.
We still didn't exactly solve those problems. It's not something you can just solve in an Archon Quest.
Well, I remember a friend had someone bring you a message.
Sumeru Beto is weird, yeah.
You mean I'll hate them? I didn't expect him to still remember that. I thought he was joking.
We just came from talking with Alhaitham at the Academia.
And his roommate.
Did he tell you that he suggested that I come work at the Academia?
What?
We didn't hear anything about that.
I heard that Azar and his cronies fell from power, and Alhaitham told me that now was a good time to find a job in the Academia. But only if I wanted to.
I'm not sure if I still... If I don't even know if I trust the Academia at all, even with the people in power out.
Whoa. Paimon can't see you being anything other than a mercenary.
I still want to get rid of the whole thing.
Me neither. But I think Dia would look great dressed up as a scholar.
Ugh, forget about it. I wouldn't last 10 seconds in there.
Uh-huh.
I'll hate them probably just like the way I worked and knew I'm good in a fight. So he suggested I find some work in the Academia.
But you know, if you take him up on the offer, Sino might actually agree and let you become a Matra. Because you're super amazing.
The Matra have all the talent they need as long as they have Sino. I prefer to be free to live however I choose. In fact, I chose this job from the very start because I knew it'd be right up my alley.
Even if being a mercenary means facing all kinds of danger.
You sound like an animal vision wielder.
A lion has to return to the wild sooner or later. If anything, being your bodyguard has been unfamiliar territory for me.
You're sounding kind of similar to Kazuo in a
I
way.
see you go, but I'll respect your decision.
I'm glad to hear you say that. Come on, no need for the sad face. It's not like we'll never meet again.
I guess being free is just part of how Dea operates.
Once the whole Dendro Archon thing is settled, everything in Sumeru will take a turn for the better. That makes me happy too.
Hey bro, this is Asia server? Nah, this is NA question mark. Yeah, this is the America server, yeah.
But a peaceful society will probably mean less demand for mercenaries like me. Before
Hello,
long,
Sumeru,
we'll
how
be
you
a
doing?
dying breed. So I'd better get to work while I still can.
Huh? But wait a second. You make it sound like you're leaving now.
She has a similar hair pattern there that Ilda Torre has.
Well, no, not yet at least. I promised my lady I'd stick around until next week.
So, have you been in Port Ormos this entire time? We were wondering if you had received a letter from Nilu.
Oh, did Nilu write to us?
She heard that you were seen in Port Ormos, so she sent the letter here.
How would it get to you though? Ooh, the boat has like leaves on it. Cool.
Huh. It was probably sent to the inn that we're staying at. My lady has been very energetic lately and keeps taking me on hikes, staying out even into the night. By the time we get back, the receptionist is usually off napping on the job.
Curing Elazar almost instantly was not an effect I honestly thought was going to happen. I thought it would be like the withering, it would like stay there kind of, and you have to like slowly get it out, but... That's a very nice surprise.
Right, and we tend to leave quite early in the morning, so the old man on duty is also usually dozing off.
So what it really sounds like is that the person on duty is always asleep.
I bet the letter's at the reception desk. I'll go check later.
No wonder there wasn't a reply. You never received the letter. Good thing Nilu asked us to come and check on that.
Sorry to make you two come all the way out here.
It must be something important for Nilu to specifically write to us like that.
Yes, she said they were preparing a victory feast in the Grand Bazaar, and will also be celebrating Sino's reinstatement as General Mahamatra. She was hoping you could come.
I wonder what Nahida is up to right here.
Great! I'll be sure to attend.
Count me in too. But
Nice.
is there some sort of dress code or anything for the feast? Can I just show up looking like this?
Since it's being organized by Nilu, I don't think she'll be too picky about that. If anything, I think she wants to see us as our most natural selves.
All right, then this is how I'll show up.
Awesome.
The feast will be held in 2 days, so don't forget.
Sure.
Thank you so much for letting us know. We'll see you there.
Oh, by the way, do you happen to know where Sino and Raman are?
Weren't we going to the Caravan Ribat for that? I thought Raman would have been with Dea.
The General Mahamatra always comes and goes without a trace. Normally no one knows his whereabouts.
Well, that's useful.
Oh,
But last time we met, he mentioned that he had something to do in Aru village. You can try your luck there.
Okay.
As for Raman, your guess is as good as mine. I only remember he said that he had something to discuss with Sino. You can ask Sino when you meet him.
Maybe they're in the same place then. Thanks, Dea.
Don't mention it. You better get going.
all right, on to our next stop.
Sumeru music. Why is she... Wait, were you looking at Paimon? Do the characters do that? You were looking at Paimon. Huh? Okay. What is this? Causality of birth and extinction, even at the edge of obliteration, a comeback is still on the cards. Huh? Was that when I got like hit by the massive thing that was like equivalent to the Raiden Shogun's like one thing that kills everything if you don't poke the whatevers? I think that's what that was. Prevent the birth of the forged god. I'm sorry, sir, but you're ineligible to be a god. I feel so bad for him. That was... Oh, I'm just thinking about that again. That was heartbreaking, the way that ended. Okay. Da-da-da-da-da. I feel really bad for Scaramouche. Or Kunikuzushi. I'm gonna keep calling him Kunikuzushi. I'm gonna be honest, yeah, now that I'm thinking about it, I'm gonna be honest, after this, I'm probably just gonna go watch that cutscene over and over again because... Wow.
It's been a while since we last visited Aru village. Ah, there's Sino!
What is he doing? It's been a while.
What brings you here?
We recovered well, and Tanari agreed to let us leave, so now we're out and about again.
It seems Gandharvaville's medical treatment is still as good as ever.
And Tanari is recovering well, too.
That's good to hear.
Thank you for taking us, Tom.
Yeah, you're the one who brought us to him when we lost consciousness, right? Thanks for that.
You're welcome. Tainari has excellent medical skills, and Kale is quite attentive. It was the best place for you.
But like a dead tree.
I'm meeting some people.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you mean Candace?
I've already talked with Candace and the village chief. They're still at the usual place. You can go there if you'd like to see them.
Nice.
But you know one of the people I'm meeting as well.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, by King Deshret's blessing, my friend suddenly appears in the desert. Don't tell me you've run into trouble and need us to help now.
Oh.
Roman! And... huh? Sataria?
Ah.
Oh, you know me?
Wait, what?
Oh, well...
Oh, right. We didn't actually...
pretty famous in the academia.
Right, we didn't actually directly interact with them.
Don't worry, these are our friends. No need to be so guarded.
I see.
What have you been doing lately?
I'm doing well. Many good things have happened recently.
Same here. Really, I feel that my whole life has started to shine after suddenly finding a new direction.
Oh, tell us everything.
Yeah, you go ahead.
Alright, well, I suppose I should start by saying... I've decided to leave the academia.
Oh?
What?
You're not going to be a scholar anymore?
It's not that I've given up on being a scholar. Instead, you could say I've found a new identity.
Uh-huh.
I will no longer pursue research like a typical scholar, but I have not completely given up on my relationship to knowledge either.
I can see what you're saying now.
What do you mean?
I plan to leave the academia and return to teach here in the desert.
Teacher? Okay.
Wow, so you want to become a teacher?
Awesome.
Sataria will return to support education here and teach people from the desert. She can't teach everyone on her own, but there are many of us Eremites all over Sumeru. She came to discuss a collaboration with me and hoped that I could bring her ideas to the Eremites.
Awesome.
Yes, it's my hope that the Eremites can help me select a group of smart people with the best aptitude for teaching. I'll teach them, and after they've finished learning from me, they can go educate more people. That is the true meaning of education and the spreading of knowledge.
Let's go.
The people of King Deshret suffer from sandstorms, exile, and ignorance. Miss Sataria is more than welcome to come teach here. Her arrival is like a star shining in the desert night. The stars have always guided caravans, thieves, soldiers, and travelers who get lost in the night. They lead those in the dark out of trouble and back to safety.
That's great and all, but the sky's fake.
Oh, please. Where's all of this coming from? I'm starting to feel a little embarrassed.
I really want Nahida to tell us what the heck Dotoria said.
You deserve these compliments. Mercenaries are accustomed to danger and don't fear death, which is why we recognize extraordinary actions that common people would easily overlook.
Sataria's idea will bring much good to many people.
At first, I feared it was destined to fail. Everyone knows that the academia doesn't allow scholars to teach in the desert without permission. As you know, all knowledge is under their surveillance and control, and very few desert dwellers are as lucky as me. But what I heard at that time has been haunting my heart, as if there were lightning bolts constantly bombarding my soul.
It's an interesting metaphor.
Sataria, you tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it, the tighter the academia's grasp on you will become. Sataria, why haven't you gone home? Never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere.
Miss.
These words sparked something in me, and I knew that I had to bring something back to my people after going home. I gathered up the courage to approach the Grand Sage, only to find that he was no longer at the Academia. Lord Sino told me that Azar didn't belong there anymore.
Who's gonna be the new Grand Sage? Is the biggest question.
Azar has received much needed punishment.
Yes.
Though, if you ask me, it may have been too light.
Absolutely.
You probably have already heard.
I still want to yeet him out a window. Yeah, we heard.
Lord Sino helped me obtain permission to leave the Academia for the desert, and accompanied me
Lord
here to
Sino?
discuss collaboration with members of the Eremites.
Wait, Lord Sino?
My plan was able to go smoothly thanks to him and Rahman.
Sino's a lord?
You're all doing so much for the desert.
Aside from that, I also have some other business to discuss with Sino.
Lesser Lord Kusanali has allocated many resources to support and develop the desert. I've done some business for her, and part of it required the assistance of the Eremites. I applied for a few batches of educational materials from the Academia, and sent them to several groups in the desert, as instructed by Lesser Lord Kusanali. I believe the people will make good use of them.
That's exactly what the people here need. Physical books and other related items. If it weren't for Sino and Lesser Lord Kusanali, I'm afraid we'd never be able to get our hands on them.
Apart from this, the Academia is also recruiting scholars that are willing to teach in the desert. I'll let you and Satarian know as soon as I have any more news. We must be persistent about this, and maintain these resources to ensure long-term effectiveness.
This is the first time in hundreds of years we've had a glimmer of hope.
Thousands even.
I think this may be the turning point for the desert. Remember these words. Here lies our faithful priest, Kasala. His wisdom is a miracle among the people, deserving of high praise and admiration. I hope people with wisdom like that priest will rise again among the desert dwellers. Then we'll once again see the wisdom and glory that once shook the world.
Yes, but also the wisdom that found out about forbidden knowledge.
Enough about us. Are you here to discuss some business too?
Because if everything happens in cycles, it'll happen again.
No, not at all. We're actually here on behalf of Nilu. Nilu wanted to write to everyone, but she wasn't sure where the letters should be sent, so she asked us to come find everyone personally. A celebration feast will be held in 2 days at the Grand Bazaar. She hopes that all of you will be able to attend. At the feast, we'll also be celebrating Sino's reinstatement as General Mahamatra. Although, judging from your appearance, it seems you've already been reinstated. Paimon thought you would only start working for the Academia after the feast.
Celebration? Feast?
Oh, so you really didn't know?
It's the first I've heard of it.
Tainari was right. He really didn't know.
This feast is for you, Sino. Sounds to me like you'll have to be there.
It's rare to see that kind of expression from Lord Sino. You must not like feasts very much.
Mr. Grumpy.
No, not really. But I'll go.
You two are invited as well.
Well, I still have a lot to handle here. Besides, I need to look after Miss Sataria in the desert, so I'll have to pass.
I'm afraid I won't be able to join you. Although, if you'd be so kind, please give a message to Miss Nilu for me.
Oh?
The message is... I'm sorry for how I treated you before, but now I understand the beauty of your dance. It's like a light shining in the sky. You and the art you symbolize are not only beautiful, but also lively and powerful, so much so that it was prohibited.
Okay, I like you.
Please keep dancing, and someday I'll be able to appreciate your art in person.
Okay, we've got all that down.
We'll be sure to give the message to Nilou.
Our job here is complete as well. Oh, Sino, remember, party's in 2 days. Make sure you're there.
Got it.
Wait for the feast to start. Okay. Also, they said something about Candace, but I'm not too sure how to. I'm not sure where like the actual proper area to get into there is. I'm kind of dumb. Give me that. Give me that. Okay, that's good.
I hope those brats can stay put.
Oh. Oops. Where? Okay. I don't know where it is. I don't know where the entrance is. Unless it's this, but there's no way it's this. It would let me in then. No? I don't know where the entrance, like the chief's place is. Unless it is that. And it's just not gonna let me in to see them. Oh well. There's also the possibility I'm just kind of dumb. Who are you? Oh, you're the person I scanned, right? Da, 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 da. Maybe not then. Because I could have sworn it wouldn't have been here. Maybe if I... Would it be this? Yes! Okay. We can talk to them, right? Please? They're in here. They've gotta be. No? Really? Aw. I thought she would have been in here. I'm not sure then what they meant. Because it's the only thing that came to mind. Okay. There's a Celia over there. Oh, there she is! There she is! There she is! Hello!
Traveler, it's good to see you again. Sino said you were resting in Gandharvaville for some time. How are you feeling now?
I've fully recovered now.
Good to hear. I'm happy that you've returned safe and sound. Thanks for all that you've done. The villagers won't be exaggerating when they say heroes once passed through our village. If you ever have time, please come visit Haru Village again. I still want to go hunting with you.
Yeah. Yay. Okay. 19 to 24, 2 days later. 1, 2. Here-ish? Da, 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 da. I have a lot of questions. And a lot of things that aren't answered, but also a few answers to some questions I had. And a few answers that have added to a theory of mine.
What they say, today's the big day!
Oh my god.
Let's go to the Grand Bazaar and see how the celebration's coming along.
Let's go. Feast is held successfully and everyone arrives on time. I wonder if Nahida will be here or not. And is that another part of the academia? I think that's the doors to academia. And drop. Oh, not quite. Didn't quite calculate that right. There we go. Okay. Oh, we're having it here. Nice. Oh, cool. Sino. Or, no. Alhaitham, your head's empty.
Everybody's already here. Looks like we're the last ones to arrive.
I'm here.
That's not what that line says.
Ah, there you are.
Hello. Good evening.
Well, look who finally decided to show up.
You look like you came here immediately after finishing up some work. I'm very happy to see you here.
Huh? What do you mean? I literally just time traveled.
But we're not late, are we? It's just that everyone else arrived ahead of time.
I propose that the last one who arrived be put in charge of today's speeches.
Oh, what? Huh?
Nah, there won't be any speeches today.
Oh, really? Well, even better.
Come join us over here. Let's share some great food and drinks, and chat about all sorts of fun things.
Is that like a baked onion or something? What is that?
Everything looks quite good.
Ooh. Yum. Melon, I think.
Wow! Paimon can't wait! Traveler, just look at all the delicious food here!
The feast and celebration of General Hamacha and the Grand Bazaar goes as planned. Drinks are flowing and food is delicious, and the venue is beautifully arranged. Everybody eats and drinks before enjoying the performance prepared by Nilo and everyone in the Grand Bazaar. Time passes gradually in the wonderful atmosphere, and the beautiful evening feels almost like a dream.
Wow! It's so delicious! Oh, this grilled meat tastes amazing!
The food was specially prepared for you by everyone in the Grand Bazaar. And we have gifts that were sent by the residents of Sumeru City when they heard we were holding a feast.
Good thing he's pretty head empty.
Everyone that came said that you saved Sumeru and wanted me to thank you all on their behalf.
Ah, feels kinda nice to be seen as a hero. I could get used to this.
Being a bodyguard is also a hero's job. You've always been amazing, Dia.
My lady sure has a way with words. Thanks. I'm glad to hear it.
And I'm happy to meet everyone that participated in the great plan.
Don't mention it.
Come to think of it, we've really done something impressive together. It's unbelievable!
We owe it to our abilities. And luck.
Really? Why do I remember everybody thinking that luck was against us and feeling like we hardly had a chance of succeeding?
That's how I remember it too.
It's luck that brought us together, and it was luck that let us form a team. Then, it took even more luck for us to formulate a plan and implement it successfully.
Okay, say luck any more times and you're going to summon Yelan.
Moreover, judging from the results, everything worked out well.
Yeah, everyone gave it their all when it mattered most. It was almost like a performance. We took the stage and put on our best show.
Yeah. That's pretty apt.
Everyone played their part, and thanks to everyone's efforts, the performance was a great success.
It's Hannah Mario, you're trying to summon... You're trying to summon them, aren't you? Okay.
So, would you say we're good actors too?
There's one more talent under our belt, or that's one more talent under our belt.
It's such a blessing that Lesser Lord Kusanali was able to return to power at the Academia.
Yes, even after being abandoned and neglected so many times, she's finally returned.
Returned to academia, abandoned and neglected. Ah, I guess that's how the events took place. I'm not sure if we retroactively changed time, or if we just erased all their memories and now the human mind is filling in the gaps. And they're all talking to each other about it, which is also filling in the gaps and helping them, like, form new memories. Because there's only so much of the human memory you can take away until you realize you're missing something. And taking away the existence of an entire god is quite something. But maybe the gaps in the human brain are enough for you to extrapolate even that.
Uh-huh. Lesser Lord Kusanali once used all her power in a great disaster, which resulted in her losing all her wisdom and memories of the past. The Academia basically abandoned her because of it. This should be something everybody should remember. Huh? You look surprised. I didn't say anything wrong, did I?
So the reality of... No, not the reality. The consensus reality. I think that makes more sense. The consensus reality of what happened in Sumeru and what happened to the Dendro Archon is what we were theorizing for a while, but it's not what actually took place. We know what actually took place. We're the only ones who actually know what took place. Maybe other than the Abyss sibling, because we're from outside of this world. Wait.
No, everything you said is correct.
That's good.
Something wrong?
Don't say anything. Don't say anything, Traveler.
Yeah, what's with that face? You knew all of this already.
Don't mind me. My mind was elsewhere. I know of a theory, or maybe I had a theory, that Paimon was in some way a reincarnation or some version or some gobified version of the primordial one. I guess that's not true, because primordial one was from outside of this world, weren't they? And the primordial one is outside of this world, and Paimon is a primordial one. That's disproven because she doesn't remember a thing, or maybe she's feigning not remembering. She's not smart enough to do that. Sorry, Paimon, but you're not smart enough to do that. No, so Paimon is of this world. Which is interesting. Don't mind me, my mind was elsewhere.
Even if those two giants of the Academia are here, I still have to say it. Those sages really have some nerve. 500 years ago, Lesser Lord Kusanali used all her power for the people of Sumeru, and what did they do in return?
It seems that after everyone forgot Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, their understanding of Sumeru's history also changed. Now everyone believes that Lesser Lord Kusanali has been Sumeru's Archon all along. Maybe I'm the only one in all of Teyvat who remembers that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata ever existed. The Abyss sibling, you dummy. Your sibling. As the witness of all that happened, I shall respect her choice and keep the secret for her. This is what Zhongli also said, I think. Zhongli and Xiao, and all of them, that because we're outside this world, we can keep a record of everything that's happened. Something like that. As they erode, as erosion occurs due to heavenly principles, and we're outside of that, we're outside of this world, we don't abide by the laws of this world. We don't erode, we're not connected to Irminsul. And so we can record everything. Or something like that.
If you bite the hand that feeds you, don't act surprised when it turns into a knuckle sandwich, right, Sino?
Perhaps I shouldn't say this, but their treatment of Lesser Lord Kusanali calls for a more severe punishment.
You could simply tell Lesser Lord Kusanali that you wish to have Azar and his accomplices severely punished.
Nah, I think they'll let the accomplices do whatever they want. To have them, like, live in the forest for their entire life training really, really hard. But Azar, I want to yeet him out of a window repeatedly into maybe like minimal cushioning, you know?
I respect our deity's decision and won't interfere in any way.
You'll be defenestrated, which is... I keep saying the word, and I keep describing it. It's when you yeet someone out of a window.
While we're on this topic, why didn't you accept the Academia's invitation to become the Grand Sage?
Are you trying to say that I'm fit to be a sage?
They
Not at
immediately
all.
started arguing.
But every person handling the selection process has said that you are the most suitable candidate to lead the academia right now.
Why? Because he dethroned Azar from power?
Could you try to put it another way? This is a good thing, yet you're making it sound like I overthrew Azar for my own personal gain.
Oh no, there's discourse at the table again.
But seriously, though, I always wondered if you had some personal motives behind it.
I did have my own motive, but it had nothing to do with being a sage.
Uh-huh.
If the rules of our nation were suddenly cast by the wayside, then it wouldn't be long until chaos ensued. I had no intention of letting their dreams disrupt my life.
By that, you mean your life working as the Academia's scribe.
Precisely.
I see.
Wait, is that all?
You want to preserve the status quo of you being a scribe, but everything else can go? Question mark?
So, that's the only reason why you joined us and came up with all those plans?
It's reason enough.
Okay. You do you, I guess.
You've certainly got quite the personality.
You flatter me.
Dendrovision as well. Wonder how they got that.
All right then. How about you? You've already resumed work as the General Mahamatra, right?
That's right.
Will you be happy with that life?
It's not about being happy. There are merely a lot of things that I must do.
Oh, Sino.
Even so, keep your spirits up and try to be happy, okay? And try to smile more every day, just like I'm doing now.
Huh. Maybe that's why I do it? Not sure though. Because it's not like anyone can see me smiling when I do it currently. It's just my motto is currently a picture. You say so? Tell your dad jokes.
Thank you. I'll keep that in mind.
Yes, lighten the mood, Sino. Come on. Talk to everyone at the feast. Oh, Sino's walked off to the distance, just observing people. Why? Nilu! Maybe I'll save you for last. I'll save you for last because I want to hear what you say, like, and keep it fresh in my mind over everyone else. Sino!
The atmosphere here is good. And everything is delicious.
It must be rare to see you at such a lively gathering.
Yeah. I don't often come to such places, but it feels quite good. I have a lot to handle these days. Otherwise, I could show you around.
It's alright, don't worry about us.
There's always next time. We're friends after all.
Aww.
This feast is pretty good. I like it.
Dunyarzad.
My lady, the grilled meat over there is delicious.
I guess both of them at the same time.
Have you tried it?
Paimon's tried it.
Yes, I also tried some fruit just now. Oh, they're very sweet.
Well, what the heck is a traveler looking at? Traveler, you good? The traveler is zoning the hell out. Oh my god. The poor thing.
What an amazing place to relax. No wonder everybody likes to rest at the Grand Bazaar.
Is a traveler even paying attention? Why are you looking right now? What is over there? The expression. She's entirely zoned out of the conversation and just staring off into distance right now. Okay.
You said it. Oh, look who else is
Oh,
here.
there we go. Now they're oh. That was on purpose. Okay. You were just zoning out and now they're paying attention to you. Okay.
Hello. Oh, I'm so happy Nilu invited everybody. Oh, now I have the chance to meet all the heroes.
Nope, you're just zoning out again. Every time you try to look at Dunyarzad, you zone out, but you can actually look at... Damn. My pleasure. I'm glad we can come, I said, staring at a wall.
Hey, less of that polite chit-chat and more eating and drinking. The feast is about having fun, not stuffy formalities.
Mm-hmm. Okay. There appears to be an invisible wall here.
I seldom participate in such lively gatherings.
She's going in the food
the
coma.
atmosphere here is quite good.
Huh. Thought you might find it boring.
No. This gathering today has a unique meaning.
Hmm?
The Grand Bazaar is lively because the people here feel happiness from the bottom of their hearts. Unlike the farces at the academia.
Mm-hmm.
That happiness is an emotion that'll be forever alien to those bookworms who have driven themselves insane by studying.
Yes.
I seem to have taken both keys when I left the house.
Oh my god.
Oh well.
You... Oh, you're so devious. Okay. You're even when you're not even trying, you're just messing with Kave. That's awesome. Or Kave... How do you pronounce that? I'm sorry. And they were roommates. Nilou!
Ah, there you are, traveler. Well, how is it? Are you enjoying the feast today? If there's anything you're unhappy with, just let me know. I'll be sure to take note of it.
It's great. Thanks for inviting me.
That's good. It's the first time I've ever invited so many exceptional people
Aw.
to one place. I was a little nervous myself. You see, every guest here is quite extraordinary. It's unbelievable that we've got everyone together here. Almost like a fairy tale.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure you live it up tonight. I'll be happy as long as you're enjoying yourselves.
We also have a message to tell you. You start telling Sataria's message to Nilou.
I'm honored to have her think of me this way. If I have a chance in the future, I would really like to invite her to one of my performances. I can't explain why, but I just feel elated right now. Thank you.
I understand the feeling. I don't know if I can quite describe it too well, but
Hey,
I understand the feeling.
Your head is starting to droop.
Oh? I'm suddenly a little sleepy. Feels like I'm about to nod off.
Hey, you
Oh,
can't
no.
just fall asleep here. Paimon will go find something delicious for you to eat. You'll
Wait.
wake up once you've put something yummy in your tummy.
Really?
Of course. Just wait here for Paimon.
Don't tell me. Is it because I didn't sleep well last night that I feel sleepy all of a sudden? Or is it because I'm too full? Huh? It seems like someone is there. Who? Wait, even Paimon is frozen? Abyss sibling?
It's me.
Oh, hello. That's kind of terrifying. Nahida! Nahida, looks like my consciousness is connected to yours again.
You may blame me for being a bit too self-indulgent. I was thinking about talking with you, and the next thing I knew, I had made a connection with you.
I see.
The connection between us is amazing. It's like flora and the fence it grows upon.
Is there anything you need from me?
I heard there's an amazing celebration feast today at the Grand Bazaar. I wanted to have a look for myself, so I snuck in.
Mm-hmm.
Lately, I've been so busy dealing with all the fallout from recent events, so I really haven't had any free time.
Oh. Also, question. You say that, but you literally froze time, didn't you? Nothing around us is moving right now, and we're having a conversation. Did you freeze time, or are we just genuinely thinking this fast right now? What are you doing here? How is this working?
Although you've already helped me with a lot, there's still one more thing I hope you can help me with.
What is it?
Please say thank you to everyone for me.
Aw. Ah, so that's what this is about. Nahida, it'd be better if you could do that yourself.
Oh, is it not convenient for you to do that for me?
Some things in this world must be done by yourself.
But if I just show up all of a sudden, people will become all quiet and stiff, won't they? What if I end up scaring them and ruining this wonderful feast? That'd be the last thing I want.
We'll be fine. Please, don't worry too much.
Let me think about it. Okay.
Have you made up your mind?
Yes, I have.
I knew it! I knew it! I knew it!
You said I should go thank everyone as myself, right? So...
I knew it.
I've decided to borrow your body for the time being. Please don't blame me. The floor also climbs up to the fence to get closer to the sky.
I saw that coming. The moment she was doing the consciousness thing, I was like, you know, the easiest thing for you to do would just be swap consciousness, huh? Please promise me you won't say anything weird when you're in my body.
Everyone!
Oh, that's so weird.
Are you awake now? Paimon was just about to bring you the food. It's me. Huh? That voice. Nahida?
Hold up. What's going on?
I didn't expect to have a conversation with the consciousness of Lesser Lord Kusanali in the Grand Bazaar. Interesting. Is this also a part of the feast?
Nah, just a little case of demonic possession. Don't worry about it.
No, of course not. Are you Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Hello, Nilu.
You know who I am?
Aww.
Yes, I already know every one of you. Nilu, Alhaitham, Sino, Dia, Paimon, and Dunyarzad.
Lesser Lord Kusanali?
I took the liberty of occupying the traveler's body so that I could thank all of you in person.
It's not quite the same, but sure.
Thank you so much for rescuing me, even if that meant placing your own safety in peril and taking the risk of becoming enemies with the academia, the sages, the doctor, the balladeer, and even the entirety of Sumeru. Without you, without any of you, I would have been in a much more difficult situation. Had you not helped me to resolve the crisis, not only I, but Sumeru and even the entirety of Tevat would have suffered great misfortune. People refer to you as the heroes who managed to rescue a god. I'm quite fond of this name. It not only explains your identities, but also bears witness to your relationship with me.
Aww.
Please, allow me to present to you my most sincere gratitude.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, you have done so much for Sumeru, and I didn't even have a chance to do anything for you. You don't have to do this.
Dunyarzad, the suffering you endured during your illness is also proof of you being with me and praying for me. Thank you.
You don't need to be so ceremonious. It's always been my duty to protect you.
This is how the relationship between the Academia and Dendro Archon should be. We just did what was necessary and set things back on the right path.
You're an Archon, but you act so humble. You really don't need to be so polite with us.
Question, when you delete the existence of the person you had an inferiority complex to, do you still contain that, inferiority complex? Just a thought.
I'm honored to have been able to take part in this plan. I hoped you liked the dance I dedicated to you.
Thank you, all of you. Thank you so much.
See? Just like I said, everybody is very happy to meet you.
Yeah.
Nahida shows up for a surprise visit and brings the feast to its climax. Sincere joy flows in the hearts of everyone present. A warm atmosphere of talking and laughter carries on late into the night. And the feast ends on a perfect note. The next day... Oh?
Are you awake? Did you rest well?
I think I slept alright.
After Nahida left, you ate a lot of food. You've become a glutton.
It's just still nothing compared to Paimon.
That just means you still have a lot to learn from Master Paimon, the Sage of Gluttony.
Uh-huh.
All right, since you're awake now, should we go and have a chat with Nahida? She should be in the academia right about now. If you have any questions, now's your chance to ask.
Yes. I want to know. I don't know if she's gonna tell us, but I want to know about what the Torre told her about the sky. Because we know that the sky is probably, like, maybe the eggshell from the primordial one? Or something like that? There's something to do with Gnosticism and yada yada. Kind of related. It's all symbolism in a way. Every time it says ends on a perfect note, you know it ain't over. Sanctuary Sarasthana. She's just... Oh. So she just is like there always? In the very same place you had always been, like, imprisoned? Really? The music is nice. Oh, I like the music.
Nahida!
Wait, that was a missed opportunity to scan the thoughts of herself. Oof.
Hello, Traveler and Paimon. What a fantastic night. I'm still immersed in all the happiness and joy, like a candle floating on water.
Aw, that's very apt.
So are we, and that's why we're here to talk with you. Is there anything you want to know?
Fontaine is next. Okay, about the Akasha.
After recent events, the Akasha can no longer function as it used to.
Uh-huh.
I've given it some thought, and have decided to shut it down permanently.
Aren't you the first Akasha terminal, though? That's pretty significant.
But this is definitely not a bad thing. Even from the beginning, I've been planning to shut it down.
Oh?
The Akasha's centralized administration of knowledge has always restrained people's curiosity and curtailed the number of paths available to them. I don't think this is good for Sumeru. Although people may initially feel a little uncomfortable with the loss of the Akasha, they will soon understand that this life is more suitable for them. And as for the future of Sumeru, I'm preparing to regain control of the academia.
Preparing to?
The former sages have received their punishment, but the new sages have yet to be selected.
I see.
I will oversee the process personally.
Okay.
I hope that the new 6th grade sages will be more focused on academics. Sumeru needs such leaders more than ever. The other big issue is the people of King Deshret. All the residents of the desert, in fact. They have been mistreated for far too long. I've already taken some measures to address this. It will take some time to rebuild everything, but no matter if it's culture, friendship, or trust, we will rebuild it.
About what happened after I fell asleep that day?
You mean, what happened after the doctor put you to sleep?
Did he take the no-seas?
Not exactly. The top-ranked Fatui Harbingers, up to number 3, possess power comparable to that of gods. I was no match for him in that kind of situation.
Okay. So Piero? Piero is stronger than a god. And who's number 3? And how do you know? Well, I mean, even still, how do you know that? Because I'm questioning the nature of where your knowledge even comes from now.
However, in spite of the bad situation, I still managed to make a fair deal with the doctor.
3 is Columbiana? Okay.
I'm sure you remember the entity that changed your fate, the Heavenly Principles.
Wait, she's just referred to as the Heavenly Principles? Not the Sustainer, not Susty. They're just referred to as Heavenly Principles?
In fact, the Heavenly Principles has been quiet since the Conria disaster 500 years ago. I used this point as leverage against the doctor. I told him that the Heavenly Principles may be awakened if I destroy the Gnosis. Although it's just a bluff, he still fell for it.
It was a bluff. You weren't willing to do it?
I assumed that the Heavenly Principles wouldn't just stand by and let such extensive damage to its laws take place.
So the nature of the laws of Teyvat aren't just like rules set in place, it's physical manifestations. And a Gnosis is one of those physical manifestations of such laws. And that's the Heavenly Principles?
And as for what I exchanged for the Gnosis, the exchange served as both punishment for the doctor, as well as a boon of new knowledge that I couldn't refuse as the God of Wisdom.
You're not gonna tell us it, are you? You're not gonna tell us it. God damn it. Okay. About the Balladeer. Why can't we just ask about it? About the Balladeer.
He's still in a coma. I've hidden him like how one would hide a feather.
I feel really bad for him. Like, he half deserves it, but half that was just... That was so tragic. The way it gets ripped out of him and he just falls. And you can see it like physically sever all the things that are tied to him. It's just symbolic as well at the same time.
I know you have many misgivings about him, but as someone who had become a god, he has retained a number of very useful features. Don't worry, I'll keep an eye on him and make sure he doesn't do any evil. In addition, there are still some mysteries left in him. Some things may be very clear from my perspective, but he has still yet to understand them himself.
Oh?
His future will be determined by fate.
That's... So fate and luck. Fate and luck. Okay. About Fontaine, the next stop on my journey.
Is that where you're headed next? Fontaine, the nation of justice? As far as I know, That nation operates in the judicial system.
Does their Archon personally judge people?
No, there's a Chief Justice in Fontaine. Generally speaking, the Hydra Archon, Focalor, won't preside over individual
Focalor.
trials.
Focalor.
However, even then, Focalor will still make herself present at just about every trial. It seems that she just likes to immerse herself in that sort of atmosphere.
Immerse is an interesting choice of words to put there.
As Archon, she still reserves the right to influence the final verdict.
That makes sense.
Anyway, let's just say she's got, a very unique personality.
How do you know of said personality? I keep asking you things of the literal god of knowledge, but I still don't fully get that. Do I really have nothing else to say? Because the stuff about the skies being fake clearly isn't the forbidden knowledge because it would have killed her. But if it's related in some way to the truth of this world, I still don't get that. I got nothing else to say, I guess.
Are you sure? Isn't there something else you haven't asked about yet?
Huh? You mean...
About your brother.
Oh?
While you were resting at Gandharvaville, I took some time to perform an Irminsul search for information on your brother.
An Irminsul search. But we both came from beyond the Sea of Stars. There shouldn't be any information on him in Irminsul.
Yeah! Isn't Irminsul a repository for all the information and memories of Teyvat? So there shouldn't be anything on her or her brother.
Did the music just suddenly cut out? What kind of revelation is she about to drop? No, the music's starting up again. Okay. The music's like just abruptly cut at that moment though. There's memories of his travels throughout Teyvat, I guess. Because he went through like the kind of the same journey we did. And then ended up in the Abyss Order.
This is true in your case. Irminsul indeed does not have any information on you. However...
What?
There must be something different about your brother. Because, as it turns out, the world has recorded information on him after all.
What?
What?
There's only one possible explanation. He belongs to this world.
What? And that's why... And that's why he wants us to find the truth of this world? Because he can't anymore? Because he knows he somehow became a part of this world. And now he can't find its truth. What? How is that even possible? Unless there's some rule about how you can become of this world. Maybe by finding the truth of this world, you become part of it. And then you can never find it again. How is that possible? We journeyed the Sea of Stars all our lives until we came here. How could he possibly hail from Teyvat? Things don't add up. Is there something wrong with my memories? Or is it this world that has done something to him? And that's why he stays. And that's why he stays, and that's why he talks so much of bringing back the homeland, because he belongs to Conria? Because something about Conria made him belong there now. Conria is quite literally his homeland. Somehow.
But nothing about this makes any sense! Wasn't this your first trip to Teyvat?
Do you have any further intel? Do you know what he's been through?
According to the records I was able to access, your sibling suddenly appeared in Conria.
Yeah.
After the Conria disaster, he began his journey through the 7 nations of Teyvat. But just as his journey was about to reach its conclusion, the Irminsul records on him suddenly become fuzzy.
Almost as if that's when it retroactively decided... Or his journey is ours in reverse, and he found the truth of the world and became not of this world, but when we find the truth of the world, we become part of this world? No?
What do you mean, fuzzy? Did something happen to him?
All I know for sure is that somebody, for reasons only they can know, is deliberately obfuscating his fate.
The loom of fate. If time works in the way I kind of think it does, then the loom of fate works in the future, and then they wait. Why? But what would be the point? But
And whoever it is, if they can do that, who knows what else they're capable of.
Could it be related to the Abyss? It is the Abyss. And the truth of this world is related to the Abyss as well.
But even that wouldn't explain how he somehow comes from this world.
Why is it called the Abyss?
Something else I noticed was that according to these records, the Fatui have not classified your sibling as one of the Descenders.
The Descenders? Does that include the Primordial one? And why does a Fatui have that?
What's a Descender? Paimon's never heard of it.
The Primordial one? And Celestia? And...
Look, I'm sure you must be curious about the information I received from the Fatui in return for my gnosis, right?
Yes. That's related to the sky being fake. That's Celestia, right? Celestia is one of the Descenders. Celestia made the fake sky.
A very important part of the intel was about this world's Descenders. External beings, ones that don't belong to this world.
Celestia.
Traveler, you are Teyvat's 4th Descender.
4th?
Huh? So the Fatui count 3 other Descenders before the Traveler, and her brother isn't even one of them?
Okay, so Primordial one and Celestia, but then there's another one? And then there's the Traveler? So there's one that we're missing. Or there's one that I'm missing that we know of, but I don't know of. Because I'm kind of dumb. The Primordial one and the... Primordial one, second who came, and Celestia. And then there's us. I think I know there's something called second who came. I think that's a concept that exists.
That's right. My current hypothesis is that the first Descender was likely what we now call the Heavenly Principles.
The Primordial one? A shade of the primordial one?
As for the other descenders, I still need to verify their existence. It could take me some time.
One of them has to be Celestia, unless that's supposed to be... No, Celestia wouldn't be the first. No way.
Paimon's head's about to burst from all this crazy new information.
And Paimon's definitely not related to the primordial one, then.
And yet, even knowing all this, I'm sure you must still have a lot of unanswered questions. I must say, I truly regret that I can't help you more as the God of Wisdom.
Family principles is unknown god. Yeah. Hello, Naman. How you doing?
There are many questions in my heart as well. I will need some time to go through each one of them.
Same here. I'll need some time to reflect on what you've said.
And soon, you'll also begin your journey anew and depart from Sumeru. I'm very interested in your future. It's a journey that can't be observed or recorded by this world. If fate is the ultimate knowledge, then your future will be the ultimate fate.
Paimon's sure glad we got to meet you, Nahida.
The pleasure is all mine. I can't thank you enough. Alright, that's enough talk for today. If you ever miss me, just close your eyes, and maybe I'll appear in your dreams.
And that's the end of that. Curious, what's inside of your own head? You don't exist as a concept. You can't look into yourself. That makes sense. Also. That item we just received? What is that? Wait, what? A new branch taken from the center of the world. There was once a giant tree that ran across the world, and this twig was part of it. Though it has been removed from the tree, their connections remain strong as ever. Therefore, as long as the giant white tree that symbolizes the center of the world does not die, it will never wither? Trees symbolize life. It is in one of the stories from a certain place, there was a person who had entrusted her consciousness to the white tree's branches before she passed away. In that way, neither her life nor hope would be lost, since the branches would grow and sprout where there was sunshine and rain, and would one day blossom and bear fruit. Trees also symbolize wisdom. In one of the legends, a sage hanging upside down on a tree had acquired the knowledge of how to inscribe runes and control sacred words, and thus followed the kingdom established along the tree's roots, eventually gaining a glimpse of the secret of the cosmos. Conria? Wait, Conria? Wait. Inscribe runes and control sacred words, and thus followed the kingdom established along the tree's roots. Is that Conria or Sumeru? All knowledge, memory, and experience flow through this giant tree just like a stream flows into a river. The river joins a sea, and the sea turns into clouds, and the clouds rain onto the ground, just like life itself. Who gave us this? Wait, what? There's no way she'd just give us this, right? Wasn't this her? Or is this something else entirely? What?
If you're not sure what to do next, how about I take you on a walk?
Maybe time travel, where they retroactively put that into our inventory? What just happened? I can also do your story quest now. I don't want to. I'll maybe do that tomorrow or on Monday, but... What? Oh, that's gonna stay red for the entire... I don't want to start that. Complete Akasha pulses, the Kalpa flame rises.
Is there anything you want to...
I don't...
And soon, I'm very interested if fate is the I'm unsure what the pleasure is up. Alright, that...
I don't think I need to hear more about that. I think there's so much to think about there. Also, out of curiosity... did this change, or has this always been like this? I swear this mentioned Greater Lord Rukkhadevata at some point. But I was wondering if they retroactively changed that. 'Cause surely...
Sumeru's desert looks more desolate than my past is quite monotonous. I could tell you about it, but it wouldn't be long before you let out a great big yawn.
I feel like... there had to have been something in there that changed. Also, I'm not gonna read this right now. I'll read this like tomorrow or something. Did they retroactively change the stories? Because I could have sworn that someone had Rukkhadevata written in their story, or in their voice lines, or something like that. Nilou, did you have voice lines about Rukkhadevata? I don't know if you did.
The people of the Great Bazaar love Lesser Lord Kusanali. I'd love to hear her thoughts on my Dance of Sub-Zerus. Oh, no. Forget it. If she were in the audience, I'd get stage fright.
I don't know for certain about the... Also, Kale has new voice lines, because she just got cured. More about Kale 4 and 5.
Thanks to you guys, my Elazar has disappeared without a trace. It's the miracle that I never dared to wish for. I never held out hope for a cure. I just figured I'd try and just do as much as I could before my body stops moving. First I was focused on revenge, then forest patrol. And now, finally, I am free to live my life.
Kale and Kale 5.
Are you going to keep traveling? Let me do my part, please. I'll study hard, whether it's reading, medicine, combat, or assessing the danger. Even something small, like checking the streetlights. I hope that many more people will get the help they need along the way. Just like how you saved me.
What do you have to say about Lesser Lord
Dendro
Kusanali?
Archon? When I was a kid, there were so many times when I just wanted
I
to...
already heard that one. And I'm kind of glad I triple crowned you. I was always like glad I triple crowned you. You're definitely one of my absolute favorite characters, but I'm just really happy that that actually... I'm so sorry if I'm not really saying much, but I'm just kind of trying to take that all in. And also, it's literally like almost 5 a.m. for me. My brain is like shutting down, but just... Okay, I'll level you up with all this stuff I just got. There we go, I can 70 you now. Okay. I need to farm more of these, I need to farm... Okay. I don't even know what to say to that anymore. Oh, it's swapped over to the new day, right? And I do have these. Okay. Okay. The fourth Descender. And why is Fatui keeping tabs on this? It's because of Piero, isn't it? And we don't have... Wait, we don't have the memories of... Wait, what? We can't... Wait. So, like, if I level this up, how would I upgrade your talents? Surely I need the boss materials from Scaramouche, right? Wait, I can't fight him? That's not a thing? Do I need to do your story quest for that? Does your story quest involve... It's not showing up as a boss thing anywhere here. It would have shown up as a boss thing here, but it's not. They don't have him as a boss yet. Oh. We could have formed the bones and flowing blood, and Kusanali innards and beating heart. Thrice holy and sacred, their goodness and grace worthy of worship, of praise, of laud of record. In those days, the Akasha ran... Sorry, Venti, the fly is currently messing with me. Akasha ran not, the ashes of calamity had settled. In the past had become history. This is the tale of Buer's first sage, which is me. The Akasha has stopped functioning, the city of scholars is no longer fanatical about pursuing knowledge, and the right to dream has been returned to Sumeru citizenry. All of a sudden, dreams, erstwhile old friends, that had become novelties, are the talk of the town in Sumeru City. Even those poker-faced crocodiles must yawn sometimes. Now is the perfect time to loosen up and listen to their chit-chat. Okay. I will be doing this at some point. Maybe Monday. I don't know what I'm going to be doing tomorrow. Huh. There's so much to take in. Oh my god. Scar domain is near Sumeru City. Sumeru City? Is it? It's just somewhere around it? Oh, there! Oh! I see. There we are. Puppet strings, mirror of motion, Daka's bell. And the puppet strings are the pipes that led to him. Oh. Tubes that were inserted into the mechanical puppet's back. The colors that flow within them are sometimes dull and at others vibrant. The contrast is so great as to be fearful. They provided power to the mechanical puppet, and at the same time served as its strings, controlling it and binding it. Once the supports of these tubes is lost, the puppet becomes as weak as a newborn babe, barely able to even move. The mirror that was set in Shoki no Kami's chest to separate him from the outside world. The Mitsudomo Noi symbol is emblazoned on it as a deliberate show of might and status. That's the Electro symbol, isn't it? This symbol, however, is no show of obeisance to the Master of Lightning, but is instead a blade pointed at the existing powers that be in this world. Nor is the mirror a means to shut out the looks of judgment from onlooking people, but is rather a bulwark against this base and sullied world. Within this great temple shall punishment be meted out and ignored, ignorance be cleansed. Dreams shall be overturned, desires shall be cut away, and karma shall be reset. This ball joint used to connect mechanical limbs together is shaped almost like a bell. Though it may seem dainty, it can be used to carry an unimaginably large amount of energy. It's like ball bearings. It literally is a ball. What am I talking about? It's like servos. They're really weak, but like they important and do strength and stuff like that. If connected to one's arms, then they will lose all feeling in them. And all strength in one leg, all legs will dissipate if such joint are connected to them. Connect this joint to one's skull, Hatred, pain, madness, pride. None of these will be washed away. Most fortunate. Interesting. Very interesting. I'm going to be honest, I'm kind of tempted to just like fight this right now and end it off that way. Man. Okay, let me just teleport to here. Because I have so much to say. That's really pretty. And strange. That it's this very weird specific spot. Also, now I understand why a Tignari story quest had to be completed for this, because it is literally right here. Is that the point of the strange Sumeru rules? I still don't understand what the point of these are. I don't know what those do. But... the Abyss sibling being of this world. That's one hell of a revelation. I don't even know where to begin with that. Okay. 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 The obsession of godhood has burst like a bubble, disappearing like a daydream. And yet, when you step into the secret workshop beneath that breach, the memories of your battle against Shoki no Kami re-emerge in your mind, fresh as the morning dew. Such recollection does not need the use of the Akasha to reproduce perfectly. Also, the existence of stuff like this is interesting because these are all memories. All the weeklies are memories. And they're preserved by the ley lines. But if our memories and our travels and our details aren't stored in Irminsul, then whose memories are these? Is it the Abyss siblings? Because the Abyss siblings' memories can be recorded? And is it the Abyss siblings because time is non-linear and goes in a loop? Perhaps. My head is slowly just breaking. Okay. But there's something about Irminsul, there's something about ley lines, and these clearly cannot be our memories then, because we aren't stored in Irminsul. Our journey isn't stored in Irminsul. But we need resin to collect this, so it's clearly something to do with the ley lines. But if it's our memory and it's our mind, how can it be? Gods, what the heck? Okay. Let's just... This is our denouement. This is our denouement. We'll do a Nihlu Hyper Bloom, whatever. No, Nihlu Bountiful Core Team. I don't know how well this is gonna do, but let's do this. Just as my... Oh my gods. Okay. Energy blocks when you're standing at a ultimate ground. Pyro clears a raw frost, clears a remnant. Oh, it has effects. Up current, dodge, continuous healing, suppresses them. Activate the other to paralyze. Okay. Additionally, charging a Setsuna, this sort of attack can be used to hit his weak spot, toppling over and immobilizing him. Okay. This thing is so cute.
Nice. Let's take it easy.
Okay. Hello. That really is a mirror, huh?
Bow before me, worm! Insignificant pest!
Grow!
Da-da-da-da. Ow, this is fine. And then... Oh my god, they just straight up killed Gale. Okay, that's not fun. I need the electro to like stun you.
Command.
There we go. Okay. I never noticed that mechanic. I can activate the other one very, very quickly. Here we go. You've been paralyzed.
Power.
That's cool. I like that they have different effects. Kale? Oh, there we go. Come on.
You cannot defy me, mortal!
Ow. There we go. Very interesting. I like this boss fight, it's very cool, and the music is awesome as well. I'm just gonna watch a cutscene again. It's a cool cutscene. Is Nahida's thing going to actively, like, chip away at it now, or do we have to do that ourselves? Seems maybe not. Oh, no, it's doing it. It's doing it.
Mine to dominate!
Oh my gods. Okay. I need to, like, remember that Nilou is kind of my tank. If I need to take tank a hit, I'll switch to Nilou. Okay, punch that. Ow. Okay. Where are you? If I do a T and then aim this at you, I can get rid of your shield entirely. Theoretically. I think I failed. Oh well. T... No. What's happening? Oh. Doom. I kind of already got rid of your shield. I think Banter is really good at that.
Hold the line. This dance is for you. Positions.
Boom. Okay, do that.
Billowing surge.
Okay, now I can also do this. Get rid of your shields. Do.
Good riddance.
Uh-oh.
Cruel world.
Okay, so if I hit you, that was the point of getting energy blocks. Oh my gods.
Grow.
Come on. Give me that. Once I get enough. Boom. Give me energy. Come on. Don't kill Nahida. Charge attack. Okay. That's not gonna work. Charge attack? No, I need to do a charge attack. There we go. And now. T, where's your weak spot? Oh no, I missed. No, come on. I need to hit it like exact weak spot.
God awakens.
That's fine. She's back.
Your eyes have been opened.
Okay, get over here. Ow. Oh my god, it's excessive. Maybe I need like Zhongli for this. Okay. They seem to be doing good damage. Nilou's gone to a port thing that actually hits. Nilou's taking a lot of damage. Youch. Okay. Just need you to be like... They're so big that I can barely move fast enough to do anything. That's kind of incredible. Okay, do that. That doesn't exactly do much. Over here. There we go.
Lose it all again.
Oh my gods. They just explode. Lose it all again. Okay. Taco Bell. I have no idea what I need for Nahida. I'm not even close to being able to level up her talents that far. Or if she even uses... I think she uses them. Surely she uses them. Okay. That will be... regrettably, where I end that off. It has been a very... very long stream. Oh my god, it's been 9 hours. Okay, Okay. Was not expecting that. Was not expecting that. Was not expecting this to have been 9 hours. Okay. Right, let me just shut down oh my gods. I was not expecting it to be 9 hours long. I was a little bit too obsessed there. Sorry, I need to do a really quick outro. Because I need to go the hell to bed right now. That... and the music in the background, it's not helping. We should do my normal caffeine thing. My gods. Well, as you can tell, I was really into that a little bit too much, and my brain exploded with lore and everything, I was just incredible, but also it's going to wreck my sleep schedule. So, yeah, no, I'm going to say everything I would usually, like, ramble on about for the Archon Quest and everything tomorrow. I'll save all my thoughts for tomorrow. I have all of tomorrow to do that in tomorrow's Genshin stream, which will probably be at the same time, but I'm not sure because I need to wake up and write is the thing. So that might be a bit delayed. I'm not sure. But okay. So I'll do this really quickly because I do need to go to bed. And I feel really bad for making it short, so I don't know. Okay, so. Something I always say at the end of my streams is that if you have ever enjoyed or felt an emotion that you deem to be positive from anything I've ever made or anything I've ever done, whether that be a 5-second TikTok or a 10-second YouTube short or even just a tweet or a 9-hour live stream where I got far too into it, or maybe a 1-hour live stream where maybe I was kind of like half asleep and just dead, or any random piece of art I made, or even just like a tweet, or just a certain way I say a certain word in my very specific voice, or if you just like my voice in any way, then I really do appreciate that. And I really do appreciate you, because that has been and always will be the point of all of this, and that will always be, in a way, my raison d'etre, my reason for being, because I've been helped so much by people who do really similar things, and I've always wanted to give back in that way. I've always wanted to give back. I've always wanted, and I've always made this a mantra, I've always wanted to help as much as I've been helped. And this is my attempt at achieving that. So, if I have ever meant or helped you in even the littlest, tiniest little bit, then that means the world to me. And I will always thank you for that. And I will always thank you if you helped me in any way to achieve that. Okay. Now, no matter where you are, what timeline you're in, what time zone you're at, whatever planet you're from, whatever world you're in, whatever universe you have descended from, whether you're a descender or you're an ascender. Oh my god, my brain just... If there's descenders in Genshin, can there be ascenders? Is the Abyss sibling an ascender? We're a descender, and they're our counterpart. They've become tied to the fate of this world. They become of this world, so now now they could be considered an ascender, right? Because... Okay. No, calm down. Calm down, Apollo. Calm down. Brain, sleep, go. Okay. No matter what planet you're from, no matter what state the libraries are in from where you are, whether they're burned down, whether they're currently up right now, whether they're in a quantum state like they are where I am. Don't worry about that if you are where I am. seriously, don't. That's not for you to worry about. Wherever you are right now, whatever time it is for you, I hope you have an absolutely wonderful rest of your day and an even more wonderful tomorrow. Thank you so much if you came to watch us live. And really sorry if you're still watching us live, because that's incredible, because it's been 9 hours. I do not expect anyone to watch for that long. I don't expect anyone to, like, watch at all, I'll be honest. I don't have expectations of anyone who watches. That's not who I am. But yeah, thank you so much if you have at any point watched us live. And thank you so much if you're watching VOD right now, because I really do appreciate VOD viewers. I have been Apollo Apollyon. I have been streaming for 9 bloody hours and I'm tired so much right now. I'm going to go to bed. Yeah. I guess, yeah, I've been Apollo Apollyon and my outro is always good morning, which is extremely apt right now. So, good morning, and bye-bye. I hope your dreams are great. I also realize I'm gonna have to change my starting screen because I always have World Forget Me there, and now I know what that means. It's been a while. I have to remove everything now. Bye-bye.